Testing. Blue 42 set hut. Testing. Blue 42 set hut. What's happening with HKD? I don't know. Nancy Pelosi's going over to China. Well, to Taiwan, but yeah, I mean, you guys get it. I forgot I had my audio on. Anyways, let's go over HKD real quick. Just so you guys could get an understanding. HKD. This is one of the reasons why I didn't take the position at 22 when I mentioned it. I'm sorry. Is that over 100% of the company that's supposed to be owned by a Hong Kong entity? That just screams fucking like the Shanghai special right there. And then, do you guys find it coincidental that Nancy Pelosi's flying over that way? Because I find that very, very coincidental. And I don't believe in coincidences. Who knows? Good morning. Please throw me some likes and some subs if you haven't already. Let's get going today. Let's get it going. Whoo! Man, it's beautiful when things work out, like, according to plan. I would like Tblt to step up. The warrants should follow. Not worried. Look at PGY warrants. Guys. Not only did I make a video on this, but I talked about this all day long yesterday. Fundamentally, and market plumbing wise, this does not fucking make any sense whatsoever. This does not make any sense. This should trail the underlying, okay, by approximately 1150, and then you add on, whatever that's trading at, okay, and it's supposed to trail the underlying. That's how market plumbing is supposed to work on warrants. And if anybody disagrees with that, then their opinion is wrong, and you could check Investopedia. Okay, I mean, I don't know what kind of a source you want other than that. Pick is they were a Russian play. It's on my live stream. It said like to switch between Russian and English, and it said that their headquarters was in Russia. And then later on in the day, I went and it was a completely different website and said that their headquarters was in New York. That's very, very skeptical to me. Okay, very, very weird and hopped out of nowhere. You do you. I support any money-making opportunity, but, I mean, I just noticed this shit. I've called out rigged fucking 2 weeks ago. Like, guys, watch my short videos. Watch my short videos, please. Good morning. Thank you for subscribing, homie. What are my thoughts? I think you're setting yourself up for the Shanghai special, Tina. Like, it could go absolutely nuts, or it could be a fucking trap. How much money are you... Like, that's a gamble, right? But, and not only is it a gamble, but, like, I mentioned it at $22. So, like, not only would you be entering it late, but you'd also be gambling. You wouldn't be investing. That's what I think of it. And, I'm sorry. Like, a lot of people have asked me about HKD, and it's just, like... my thoughts are not changing. Fuck China. We've been in a trade war with China for what, 2 years now? Why would I invest in a company that's held by the Chinese? It makes zero sense. Yeah, I feel I'm right as well. Give me 1 second. I have my dog crying. I don't know why. 1 second. What's up, baby? What do you want? What can I get for you? Are you hungry? Here's some food. There you go. Here's some food. Go ahead and eat. Alright, hopefully they just food you on it. You put 30K. Bro, I'm not a financial advisor. You do you. I don't fuck with the FDA. The only FDA plays that I have out right now, and this is not financial advice, I'm just telling you my positions. I have PTPI, because of the like the fake news and all that shit. So I'm looking for a retracement there. I VTGN. The CEO and the CFO bought more right before it dropped. Okay. What else do I have? I had because there's like a couple there's a couple FDA plays that I have. Fuck. I have SRNE because of their backing and their how like extensive their pipeline is. I just want to make sure I'm thorough. Oh, I have TTOO. A1 because of how cheap they are. B because they already have FDA approval on a breakthrough medical device for Lyme disease, and a lot of people don't even like cover Lyme disease. This is another Chinese company, if anybody's curious. I had my eyes on this for a while, but I just never pulled the trigger. No, never mind. This is a space. They deal with space stuff. There is a company that's similar to them. Is it AGTC? Fuck. I want to make sure that I'm pulling the right tickers. I called that out a while ago, and it's been up since. This was mentioned at 193. To be quite honest, this was mentioned at 193 on my channel. It was actually mentioned at 150 by a mod, and then I reaffirmed it at 193 after I pulled back a little bit. TNXP would have been my monkeypox play if I was going to play monkeypox, but I would have been in that by like a couple days for like by now. Tusk has been ripping. I'm trying to find the fuck. I know that there's another medical play. Oh, I do have AQST as well. Their earnings are going to be soon too. What are their earnings? Their earnings are today, actually. I think they're undervalued, but that's just my opinion. Fuck. I can't find the company. Watch SOXL if anything happens to Nancy Pelosi in Taiwan. Taiwan produces more semiconductors, like chips, than anywhere else in the entire world. So, like, low-key, watch SOXL if anything happens. That's all I can find. I think there's one called AGTC. It's like Applied something Therapeutics that I had my eye on, but I don't think I made a video on it actually. I don't even know why it's not on my watch list, but I did make a video on it. You could actually like find it in my uploads. Usually I'm about, and I don't want to brag about this, like I'm usually about like a week to 2 weeks ahead of like the rest of retail. So just like patience is like, I don't know, sometimes it's hard to be patient. And sometimes I don't know if I should buy an option or if I should buy a fucking straight share. That's the only issues that I'm running into right now. Yes, they own a majority of it. I'll show it to you. I was just showing it to the mods. This is the layout of HKD. That's over 100% of shares. Just so we're all on the same page. Over 100% of shares. How do you own over 100%? I mean, yes, there's hypothecation. But, like, if you're just, like, looking at the holders page, how the fuck are you coming up with over 100? It just doesn't make sense. And then all of the retail that's in it, like, trapdoor, heads up, Shanghai special, watch out. That's not 90%. That's not 90%. I'll get to the Tblt warrants in a second. They're exercisable at 550. No. You add 2 to 8. That equals 10, so that rounds up to a 9, and then 9 plus, 1 equals 10, so that's 100. And then plus the decimals, you know what I mean? It's over 100%. If it was 78, then I would see what you're talking about, but... And I don't know how, like, where does that come from? Are they just making that up? And look how much money is it, like, this company is worth. Like, now do you understand how much money it's going to take to move this company up or down? Like, it's just not my play. Like, I could have been in it so early if I wanted to. I will not be a bug on a windshield. Thank you very much. And if you want to look at here, we could just hammer this out real quick, because I know somebody's going to ask me about Getty Images. Hold on. July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd. Huh. Looks like they could kind of do whatever the fuck they feel like doing. I'd rather be in Revlon. I'm straight chilling on Revlon. Like, there's like look at that trade history. Sideways, 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 and then bang, all of a sudden. And people are going to sit there and say that that's not coordination. Bullshit. Yeah. It's fucked up. Alright. Sorry, I got to catch up to everybody. Hold on a second. Thank you for saying that. I think that I have the best channel out here as well. Although, I only have 7 likes and there's 17 of you guys watching. It'd be dope if you guys would drop a like. It helps me out with the algorithms. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm right about PGYWW as well. It just doesn't make sense market plumbing wise. And I'm all about fundamentals, market plumbing. That's how I used to trade, guys. Like, before this whole Wall Street bets like thing popped up, it was me trading off fundamentals and me being like just trading off statistics and fundamentals. That's it. Cold cut, right? Now we're stepping back into my ballpark. Like, this is where I always excelled, right? Now that we're starting to like return to fundamentals. So now it's just like, okay, like now I'm like fucking slamming them. Notice how these plays that we're hitting, these fucking value plays that we've been hitting, they don't seem too manipulated until they get to a certain like level, and then you could tell that the chart is getting like manipulated more and more. Like Revlon, from $1.10 from the original call until about like $6 and some cents, I want to say that's when it started getting manipulated. What else? Tblt probably around $5 is when it started getting manipulated. That was, called out around like $1.75 ish, somewhere around there. My average entry is $10 or $2.10. Not counting warrants. Now the warrants, guys, I want to tell you something about the warrants on TBLT. Okay. These are exercisable by 550. So if you add 550 to 70, okay, you're going to come up with what, 620? So subtract 620 by what TBLT is trading at, and that's theoretically where TBLT should approximately be. Now I say approximately because it shouldn't always, like, it won't be perfectly on there, but it should lag at least a little bit. I mean, that's just how warrants fucking move. They move in a weighted manner. It depends. It depends on what happens with the overall market, bro. If China shoots fucking Nancy Pelosi's like plane out of the sky, what do you think is going to happen to the market? Like, we can't predict that. But, like, it's something to actually consider, because, like, they actually threaten fucking war, like military moves, like, against us. So, if they were to shoot whatever plane, I mean, it's actually being escorted by F-35 Raptors. But let's say that, like, all planes get shot down. That's an act of war, first off. What do you think would happen to the market? Chances are it would fucking drop, right? So I would want to be in I'd probably want to be in SQQ and UVXY, most likely. I'm guessing here. I'm not financial advice. I'm guessing, But like that'd probably be my safest spot. That'd be my safe haven. Would be SQQ and UVXY, if that were to be the case. I don't care about Chinese companies, guys. You guys could play Chinese companies all you want, and I wish you the best of luck, but you think that, like, U.S. stocks are manipulated? Right? We aren't even getting fucking data from these Chinese companies. Like, we have no idea, like what they're, like, I don't know. Just, like, what the fundamentals are behind each trade. We have no fucking clue. So I'm reluctant to take any Chinese trade. I mean, like, HKD would have been an awesome scalp, but I'd be out of it personally. I mean, why support China when you could support the U.S.? I mean, I understand this whole administration fucking blows, but it's still better than China. What's 5 times GameStop? Please don't say fucking HKD. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Ripped and Rich Day. Yes, sir. Yo, look at my fucking prediction on PGYWW. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, I only have 13 likes and I have like 20 of you guys watching. Please drop me a like. Pretty please. I need to get them fucking... I need to get up on, like, the, you know, the algorithms. Help a brother out. It doesn't cost you fucking $1. It helps me out incredibly. More than you could even imagine, to be honest. And who wants to be my 600 sub? Somebody wants to be my 600 sub. I know it. I have $5.99. Come on. Be my 600th. Let's go. We are going to make some fucking serious money today. This is a play that has not taken off yet. I told you guys I was like usually on average a week to 2 weeks ahead of like the rest of retail. This has not made a move yet. They just hired an Amazon executive, not financial advice, but fucking use your head, I guess. Guys, I'm sorry. Like, alright, we have a gap to fill right here, but like, this shit's insane. I gotta let him out real quick. I hope I do blow up because like the accuracy. If you look at my uploads from like months ago, right, and then you look at a chart of that specific stock and you follow it, you'll see fucking explosions upwards. The accuracy is unparalleled. Nobody else is calling things to this type of accuracy. Give me 1 second, though. I gotta just let the dog out real quick. Come here, Luck. Let's go type up. Go ahead, buddy. Alright, so that's the one downside for you guys all day, is I do have 2 dogs, so I gotta, like, you know, let them out every now and then. Takes like 10 seconds. Hope you guys could deal. I mean, I'm sure that your P&Ls are pretty happy. They just got FDA approval, that's why they're pumping. It was just announced, they just got FDA approval. I think that today might be kind of weird until she's on the ground. And by she, I mean Pelosi. I try to be a good dog dad. I'd feed them like fresh food. So like if they need a food break, it might take like an extra minute. That's the company right there, AGTC. I have a small position there, very small. But like, look at the price of it. Look at the price. Like, I don't give a fuck. I have very, very small holdings on FDA positions, just because why deal with another regulatory body when the other regulatory bodies have done jack shit for us? Again, guys, I have 16 likes. There's 20 some of you guys watching. Please, it doesn't cost you $1. Okay, your chances are, if you watch this, like, you're gonna absorb some shit that you didn't know before, right? So it's like kind of like a one hand washes the other situation. Slap that like button, slap the sub button, and let's get some fucking homies in here to make some real money. You know, it's actually really funny. People actually leave the chat instead of giving me a like. It's actually really funny. It's hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Like, watch the warrants on this stock. Watch. This might pull a DWAC-W. I'm just saying. Like, guys, look what happened. Look what I did with DWAC-W a long time ago. Hold on a second. So this is DWAC. We're just gonna go ahead to the daily. All right. So right here. Alright, I wanted to get in this. Okay, but it halted upwards. Okay? I couldn't. So what I did is I went over to DWAC-W because nobody fucking even knows about the warrants. Right? I did not top tick this. I want to be very, very clear. I could have fucking top ticked it. Or tried to top tick it. I didn't. I got out at a modest gain. I got in this at $1.10. $1.10. And then I got out around 40. Come on. Come on. It's like, it just doesn't get better than that. I mean, yeah, I could have top ticked it, of course, but like, warrants are fucking incredible. If you know, but you have to know like market plumbing, and like you have to know how to trade a warrant. Like, you can't just like hop in and just start trading warrants. Like, that's gonna fuck you up bad. But the gains could be incredible. Yeah, I know. I know you did. I remember. Revlon taking a shit right now. I'm not even going to look at the price tag. I know I pulled it up over there. I'm just going to go over here first. Is Revlon taking a shit right now? Is it really? That's higher than it was yesterday. I'm not scared. Not scared. Revlon, like Tblt, does not have a fucking ceiling. Okay? I want to be very, very clear. There is no fucking ceiling. The float is way too low. They could do a share recall. If you guys... I've never even been a part of a share recall, okay? But if you guys know what a share recall is, then you know why I'm stressing it so much. Okay, let me go ahead and pull this up. Alright, you guys see this? There's only 10% of the company for sale. That equals 5.26 million shares. Forbes, yes, the company that ranks the richest people in the world, they own 70% of Revlon. RCH owns 10%. The CEO of Forbes owns 8.74%. One of these three holders, all they would have to do is call their broker and say, I want to stop lending my shares out, and it would immediately cause a fucking short squeeze. Almost immediately. Like, it'd be like, bang, bang. Look at that. Look at, guys, look at this. Just triggered today. 2nd of August. Bang. Type 3 short squeeze alert. Woo. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I am not scared. Can we call 4 of them? Unfortunately, we cannot. Unfortunately, we cannot. It's in their best interest to do that, though. But it's in their best interest to wait until this, like, tops out naturally and then do it. That would be their best bet, I think. Yeah. I mean, I think that would make the most sense, like, financially. I want Nancy Pelosi on the fucking ground in Taiwan. That's what I care about. Watch, see how the UVXY is pumping? I told you guys about this fucking yesterday. It was at, like, it's like 52-week low yesterday. Or the day before. I forget. But, like, UVXY could go up even when stocks do as well. But, like, the probability of them going up even more if they sell off, like, it then skyrockets. Throwing that out there. I mean, you would think. Guys, I have 25 viewers. Can you guys just slap the like button? It costs you guys nothing. It's literally costs you guys nothing. I've been fucking putting out more content than everybody in this sector except for Bloomberg News. I literally stream 24/7. It's kind of sick. BBAI, I fucking you're the first person that fucking mentioned BBAI, and I talk about BBAI all the time. Hold on a second. Let me tell you why I like BBAI. Shout out to Tanner. Everybody fucking shout out to Tanner. Here's why I like BBI. Ready? Only 8% of the company is on float. Okay. But look at this. Almost 90% is owned by one fucking company. So imagine if they just do a share recall themselves. Bang. This is the closest thing, other than Revlon, of course, this is the closest thing to a Volkswagen type squeeze that I've ever seen in my entire life. No, but seriously, yo, shout out, bro. Because nobody has, besides myself and one other person that I'm aware of, okay, has even noticed that play without me mentioning it. So shout out to you, dude. Straight up. I'm very, very happy that, like, other people are noticing these things in the market. Because, like, at that point, it doesn't even have to be a market fundamental play. Like, it doesn't even have to be a fundamental play. It could be a fucking, it could be just like a plumbing play. It's very rare. It's very, very rare, but it does happen. It's like it's rare, but it happens, and it could happen at any point in time as well. Like, it could just happen like all of a sudden out of nowhere. But we are in very rare like a very rare situation, I'd argue. One second, let me go ahead and I gotta log into my own fucking brokers here. One second, guys. One fucking second. I wish BBIG would do something so I could stop, like, bag holding it. I might just bag holding the shit out of that and MULN right now. It kind of sucks. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch dogs here. One's gotta go out and I gotta bring the other one in. Hurry up, Block. Come on, bud. Come on. Your sister's gotta go. Let's go. Good boy. That's a good dog. Get in here. Get in here. Good boy. Okay, good. Good dog. Keep walking. You know, you gotta learn to just get out of my way, okay? You gotta learn avoidance, okay? If I'm walking somewhere, just don't stand in my path. Move out of the way, alright? Oh, sorry. I did also try to attempt to teach Lucky something, but you know. I've one that's a mix that my ex-girlfriend got, and I ended up with him. He's a lab something. He's newer. And And then I have an old. She's not that old, but she is a 1/4 chocolate nose, or 1/4 or excuse me, 1/4 chocolate lab, 3/4 red nose pit. Just watching. If you were watching my channel, I mentioned it at $22. I really don't want to talk about HKD. Let's not even. Let's like. Do you want the Shanghai special? Seriously, like, do you want the Shanghai special? I'm being like, I don't mean to be like an asshole by saying that, but like, do you want the Shanghai special? I don't. Over 100% of the company is owned by Hong Kong. Yeah. Here, let's look just for fun. Just for fun. Because this is going to be the biggest rug pull on the, like, probably in New York Stock Exchange history. Potentially. It has the fucking, like, it has the ability. That's over 100% of the company. What happens when they simultaneously sell all at once? What's going to happen? Low turnover rate. I like that. Look at that fucking barcode. Come on, pop, baby. If this thing pops, the warrants are probably going to follow it. I will make so much money if these fucking warrants pop. They weren't moving going into after hours, and then all of a sudden they were up 13%, and now they're up 26% pre-market. But, like, I posted the warrant video, like, days ago. And you know what? I got like no subs off of it. I think I got like one sub off of it or something like that. Watch it become like a huge fucking play. Tide? What are you doing? Tide was looking nice in like pre-market earlier. See, like I was watching it earlier. Had a nice little run up, and then been selly since. But now we're starting to like barcode almost sideways. Oh, perfect. Just in time for Nancy Pelosi to land in Hong Kong or in Taiwan. Almost as scripted, guys. Almost as scripted. And then, how many of those people do you think are going to take gains and then run to MOAS type stocks? I'm being serious. Like, out of those people that are in it, let's say the ones that manage to make money, right? Chances are they could have made a lot of money on it, right? Where do you think that they're going to put their money? Maybe down there. Maybe. Keep in mind, the red box play, right, is a lot more lively now than it was because now the former AG from Louisiana is investigating the legitimacy of the deal. And it might poke a hole in the deal itself, like, completely, or it might at least, like, suspend it. And if it suspends it, that's going to, you know, make it last longer for the shorts, at which point... at which point it would fry the shorts, in theory. MULN had a decent day yesterday. Yeah, up 10%. Watch BBIG. It might have a decent day today. That's not financial advice. It's just fucking like an observation. They both fell pretty much to a similar level on the same day. I just watch that they don't work their way back up together. Fundamentally, guys, this does not fucking work. Even this doesn't work. Even though this is down pre-market, it doesn't match up. That's not how market plumbing works. It should follow it in some way, shape, or form. Like, it should lag a little bit behind it, in theory, but, like, it should be at least, like, a decent amount closer. Again, I posted rig fucking 2 weeks ago, so if you guys aren't in rig, then I'm sorry. It's been ripping, though. Watch my short videos, please. Watch my short videos, like them, etc. Like, there's a reason why I make those short videos. I hate doing short videos. I absolutely hate it. I do it in order to grow an audience, okay? But if I do a short video, there's a reason that I'm doing the short video. Sorry, I'm like fucking with this because it's like in my eye. There we go, I think. Okay. Yes. So, when the SEC went ahead and delayed the dividend, right, it made BBIG an obvious short target. Like, if I believed in, like, it's just not in my, like, a part of my, like, morality, but, like, if it was a part of my morality, I would have shorted BBIG too. It was a smart short. The SEC was holding our fucking money hostage. Of course, you know, like, people were gonna eventually take from it, you know, and move it to other plays, etc. Like, the thing is, though, is that anybody who actually held on, like myself, and I'm sure, like, you guys, well, a good amount of you guys, now we have TYDE, and TYDE is going to be held by a shit ton of battle-tested apes. Think about that. So we're talking about a potential squeeze inside of a squeeze. That's a low market cap, low float. I hope you make good money on Revlon, bro. I'm deep on Revlon. I'm deep on Revlon. I'm deep on Tblt. I'm deep on Tblt warrants, actually. I'm not that deep. I have a good fraction, but because of the percentage gains that they would have, it would end up being a lot if they did pop. I have a decent amount of PGYW. It's weird that they're WWs instead of WS or, like, just a W. Just like, I just want to throw that out there. But if they pop, I should make a lot of fucking money because these should go up a couple 100% in order to match that. Well, I mean, it would be 1150 lagging, and then whatever that goes up to, but it should be at least a couple 100%. Now that's if we follow proper market mechanics. It could very well disregard those and, you know, say, hey, fuck you guys. You know what I mean? Now, we are looking for $10 on Revlon. We want to break and hold $10. Psychologically, as well as, like, just on my chart, I have 990 marked out. Did you know that a lot of people don't know this? Did you know that at least from my understanding, they actually own 20% of TikTok. From what, like, all of my reading, they own 20% of TikTok. I mean, I could be wrong, but, like, I don't really think I am. BBIG. And Tencent owns a good majority. China owns a small amount of TikTok. Yeah. But Zash, to be specific, would be the owner. But, yeah. So it'd be like Zash Global owns that much of TikTok, and then TikTok's valuation from 2020 was like $50 billion on the low side, $75 billion on the high side. So just that market cap alone, added to BBIG, would make BBIG like a $50-some stock. Straight up. Like, that's not even counting like the multitude of other companies that BBIG holds. Another company that's low key that could be a banger, okay, is DSS. And that's because they own multiple companies, just like BBIG does. Just so everyone's aware. What's my buy-in on? Fuck, what was it trading at yesterday? I sniped it yesterday or the day before. I don't know. I don't remember. I believe it was like fucking 70 cents, something like that. Like around 70 cents, if I'm not mistaken. Why? What are they at right now? Yeah. Yeah. Mine are like right around 70 cents. Maybe 67 to be actually. No, 67 were TBLTs. Sorry. I apologize. So I'm down right now on my TBLT warrants. How do you become a battle-tested ape? By dealing with market corruption and obvious crime, and holding through it anyway, and even like, you know, potentially even like buying dips as well. I guess that's what I would like classify, but like. BBIG was a fucking clear short because of the SEC. A clear short. A clear fucking short. Like, we stood no chance. As soon as the SEC fucking, like, delayed the dividend, bang. Like, I would have just fucking... If I believed in shorting, I would have unloaded a short right there. BBIG is not going to even be, like, interesting to me until it breaks 350. Straight up. That's why, guys, I have these down here, okay? Like, these MOS type stocks. I care about making money. I don't care about staring at a chart that I'm not going to sell anyway. And I'm not sniping options anymore on them, right? So I'm going to focus on making money. And then, like... They're there where I could easily scroll down. That's why I have them all the way at the bottom. That way I could like easily get to them very, very quickly. But I'm going to focus on making money. And then I'm assuming that you guys would want to do that too. I'm going to focus on making money. And then I'm going to go ahead and like always have MOS type stocks like in the back of my head. Because I mean, like I'm just not going to move my straight shares. I don't give a fuck. Like, on AMC and GME specifically, I'll let them go to zero. Straight up. I've already made enough money through options on them. I don't care. So I stopped playing options on them, and now it's just like... I'll play options on other things, and I'll play straight stock on other things, and then I'll just leave my straight shares where they are. I'm sorry about that rant. Just, you know, when nobody's talking, that's what happens. just want PGY to go. Go. GoEV might fucking do something crazy too. Be aware of that. If we do have an update, watch out on GoEV. Everybody seems to forget that all of a sudden, all of a sudden they forget that they just got an order for 4,500 vans from fucking Walmart. And that they got news from the U.S. Army. That they're going to be considered. All of a sudden people forgot about that. I have no idea why. And then all of a sudden the options chain started to look jacked on it. With low volume, so then the IVs would be, drained from them. So people would be, options would be cheaper on them, theoretically. Everything I say, guys, I want to be very, very clear. None of it is financial advice, and it's all theoretical. It's based off, how the market should be running. On a fundamental basis, etc. Bert, I'm down with that. Or you can make the stream a better place. I actually have, not only do I have my Facebook group and all that happy good stuff, linked up top, but I actually have my Amazon wish list that would actually, that's full of, stream upgrades. So, I have, another monitor that I could strap over there. I have a, a green screen in that thing for, behind me, and it was that way I can make that shit disappear. And then I also have a camera, as well. Just saying. Because I don't know where you live. I'm in the northeast part of the country. I don't know where you live. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how far away, or if that would be possible. But yeah. All right, Bella's at the door. Give me 1 second. And in all honesty, yeah, exactly. So it would be it just wouldn't be worth it to link up. But in all honesty, they kind of already did hit. They're up 27% or something like that since when I. Well, you're just getting in here, so there's that. But I was talking about this all day yesterday when these were fucking red. So, they're already up from when I fucking mentioned it. Just can they keep rolling? Dude, I couldn't trade on if I lived on the West Coast. I couldn't trade. I'd have to completely trade my trading, or change my trading style. To be honest, I like my sleep. Although I say that, but I was up at 4 this morning, fucking screening content, and going through shit. So I say that, but then at the same time, it's maybe I could. Yeah, dude, I'd be tired as balls, dude. All right, Lucky, what's up, man? 1 second, let me see what the other pup wants. All right, look at all this barcoding here. This is a potential short squeeze. This is the one with the warrants that we're talking about. 1 second. All right, what do you want now? What's up, buddy? You were just outside. You just want to go outside because she was just outside. That's what that is, bud. Go ahead. It's okay, Doc. He just wanted to copy you. It's alright. A little fucking copycat. I'm telling you. Run. Run, 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 run. I want this to cross some MACD. Go. Oh, come on. Go. Go. We want 32. Super trend. Break 32. Break 32. Come on, you fucking son of a bitch. My entry on FXLV is at 125. So we'll see how that plays out. Super trend is back. Let's see. Come on. We need to push. RSI is a little bit hot. We're getting a twist on the... Yep. There we go. All right. 13's over the 48. I don't know how nobody's talking about this fucking Warren play. How, like... Everybody's so consumed by fucking MOAS. Like, this could be a potential layup. It could be. Not financial advice, but, like, how is nobody else fucking talking about this? Or, like, are there creators talking about this? Because I couldn't find anything anywhere. TBLT might do the same fucking thing. I did 2 videos on warrants. I don't want to do a video directly on warrants. I'd rather just send you to Investopedia.com because I don't want to mess them up. Because there's gonna be full, actually, there's so many different kinds, and like, just Google stock warrants and it'll actually give you a definition. Seriously, it'll give you a better definition than what I could give you. Seriously, like, I don't even want to be like, I don't even want to like sound like a dick. I know that I'd probably do. But, like, I just don't want to mislead you in any way, shape, or form. And I probably would if, like, I was just, like, freeballing a definition on warrants. It's basically... Alright, so if I were to explain it in, like, layman's terms, it's a different type of derivative other than an option. Instead of 100 to 1, it's 1 to 1. It trades for pennies on the dollar. It expires longer, so, like, it's like a 5 to 10 year deal. And then there's a certain exercise price. So, but because it's much cheaper, right, it increases in value a lot faster. Like, percentage-wise. And on my channel, all we care about are percentages, right? So, like, I guess that's the best definition I could give. But that's not the correct definition by any means. Look up the real definition. Because the real definition is going to, like, be a lot more accurate. Alright, so yesterday this was up 21%, and this is up 26% pre-market now. I can't get... You're asking for financial advice. I can't give financial advice. They're built in almost. But again, you're asking for financial, like, that's like borderline financial advice. Like, look up the definition, please. Like, I would, like, layman's terms, I would consider them kind of built in. Like, it just, that's one perk I see with them. Like, I feel like they're more built in. But the correct definition might not have it like that, and I don't want to mislead anybody. So just please look it up. I don't know how nobody else is fucking, like, noticing this though. Or TBLT warrants, like, how? I don't even want to give you an opinion. I'm already deep in them at 70 cents, give or take. Like, that was my entry on them, so I'm already up. Okay, like, I am very, very content with how I am distributed in the different areas that I am. I'm very, very content. And now that I'm getting like more of a following, I have to like be even more cautious than what I was already being, I feel like, as well. So like there's that aspect. I mean, I'm still going to keep fucking like swinging for these fucking like value bangers, but like, so that nothing there should change whatsoever. It's just how I phrase things, how I talk. Like, I just want to be like, I want to live by the CYA policy. That's my thing. Is like cover my ass, on like basically everything I do. Inverted hammer. And just so everybody knows, all the new subs, okay? This on my channel, you have like you can agree to disagree, which you like. I feel like in a lot of areas in America, you can't agree to disagree without it becoming an argument. On my channel, you're allowed to agree to disagree all you want. Just respect each other, okay? That's pretty much the only rule. Oh, you know what? There's another rule. If you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna like drop DD, make sure you're prepared to source it. Because if you cannot source your DD, I'm not gonna trust it. And if it's speculation, make sure that everybody knows that it's speculation rather than like you making a statement and making it sound like it's like 100%. Because somebody may make all like a trade all of a sudden off of it, and unless you could 100% source it and it's a good source, like an SEC filing or a statement from the company, like okay. But if it's fucking a statement out of like the Wall Street Journal, it's okay to say like, hey, this came out in the Wall Street Journal, but make sure that like everybody knows that it's a shitty ass source. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense at all or not, but like you guys will get it. I want everybody to be included. Like I don't want anybody to feel like they're like, I don't know, like that they don't want to talk or anything like that. Like I want as much DD spread across as possible, but I want it to be accurate DD. I don't want it to be, bullshit DD. I'd probably sell it before then, but if it reaches exercise, wait. Okay, wait. What happens when more? Okay, comparing to you can't compare them to options. Options you could exercise at any time, but warrants have to be after a specific date. They have to be like date allotted. That's one major difference actually. I'm happy you brought that up. And again, it's 1-to-1, not 100-to-1, as far as doing that goes. Although I never exercise fucking anything. I sell premium. That's it. I sell it for the increased premium all the time. That's what I do. But I mean, you guys do you. I don't know how you guys trade. That's actually not easy. That's not easy at all to get your Series 7, just so you know. You actually have to be sponsored by somebody. And I actually was about to get a job where it would require my Series 6, but then I kind of embarrassed I embarrassed the person that was interviewing me, and they said that it wouldn't be worth it for them to hire me because I would move on too fast. So now I'm on the hunt. I might get my Series 65, and then hopefully get my foot in the door somewhere. And now this is if MOAS, quote unquote, doesn't pan out for me. I would get my Series 65 somewhere, or because you could do that for $300, and then I'd try to get my foot in the door somewhere, and then have them sponsor me for a Series 7. But again, right now I do not have any licensing at all. So none of this is financial advice, to be very, very clear. I don't care about BBIG until it gets up well past $1. I'm gonna be honest. Unless I'm buying. If I was buying it, I'd probably be all on top of it, trying to snipe the shit out of it. But I have a lot of BBIG that I'm bag holding right now. I already went ahead and DCA'd at the lower price range. I'm not buying anymore. I'm not. I'm good. I have a lot. I'm straight. No, yeah, I already DCA'd, homie. Already did. 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's flex on these funds, guys. Come on. I'm ready to make some money. What's Tblt doing? Look at the RSI. Guys, look at the RSI on this. This is going to be funny. This is going to be a funny open. I'm going to watch it. Look at the turnover. Let's see if that corrects itself. Guys, if you haven't already, please drop me a like and a sub. And I'm going to drop a challenge for you guys, okay? See how good you do today versus how good you do in other channels. And let me know at the end of the day. If this is your first time watching on my channel. Unless it's like a bloodbath all of a sudden out of nowhere, because it's like that wouldn't be fair. But anyways, let's get it. Go. Go, 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 go. Push. Push. I want to cross that 200. Now, this is a potential parabolic line as well. Basically, my potential parabolic lines that are like dotted like this and green, usually they've done just a shit ton of barcoding and then made parabolic moves upwards off of those. RSI is 31. Not scared. Look at Revlon. On Shunvroom. In my again, not financial opinion. It's like I'm not financial advice. Like I think Verm is just undervalued under 150. Like straight up, I think it's undervalued under 150. No question. But again, I'm not a professional, so who the fuck am I to say that? I love Revlon. I mean, my entries are a lot better than yours, Con. You're chasing. I don't know what to say about it. It could literally go to 100, like 100 plus. It could easily do 100 plus. Like easily, without a shadow of a doubt. But I don't know. And you're like my entry is so much lower than yours. I'd probably be, if I was looking to enter a new position on Revlon, I'd probably be playing options, not financial advice. But that's how I'd be playing it. My straight stock is my straight stock. My new positions that I've made previous to the run up have been options. Dean, please state that is an opinion, because that is not factual. Like you gotta say something in there and say like I think or something along those lines, because that is not factual whatsoever. Could it happen? Yes, in theory, but make sure that you're stating that you believe it's an opinion, or that like it's an opinion to you. Run PGY, come on. Good morning, Trish. Trish is in the fucking house. Let's go. Trish, we are fucking killing it right now. We killed it yesterday. We're killing it now. Let's fucking get it. That's not bad. That's not that bad of an entry point then. I mean, look at it right now. Tblt. TBLT looks hungry. Let's see what it does at 200. Come on. Break the 200. You've been out of town. Have you at least like opened your computer at all? Like a laptop? Because like these fucking like percentages are like, it's not even fair. Go TBLT. Pump. Go. Go, 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 go. Look at room as well. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's good news. Okay, that's interesting news. All right, we just got a super trend on my potential parabolic. We might see downward movement, just because there's a lot of resistance right here. However, if it carries through that, then we could move like heavy to the upside. Yeah, see. Con, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Here we go. Come on. Watch SOXL. Seriously. Nancy Pelosi is going to fucking Taiwan. She lands at 10:20 in the morning, okay? And in Taiwan, they produce more semiconductors than anywhere else in the fucking world. Just so you guys are aware. For all the new people as well, when this spreads out a little bit more, I'll show you. I'll tell you guys about my indicators as well. Like that's a super trend that popped up. These are PSARs. These are lagging indicators, obviously. The quickest indicators that are going to be on my screen are going to be the EMAs, as well as the MACD. Then you have your VWAP, and then I also have, I have a VWAP in there, and then I have an RSI right there, obviously. Inverted hammer, okay. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. 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 FXLV doing a little bit of flexing. PGY halted. Oh boy, here we go. Where did it halt up or down? Okay, it halted down. I'm not even stressing. I'm not even stressing. It could halt. This is what HKD did. Okay, it halted down, right? And then all of a sudden it just exploded to the upside. Just so everyone knows. That's exactly what happened on PGY. Or on HKD. Rev isn't pushing. Vroom is pushing. Vroom, 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 baby. Rev it the fuck up. Let's go. Who's in Vroom? Alright, if you guys are a long-time sub of this channel, chances are your entry is around 114. So, you're chilling right now. Just saying. Like, chances are, you know, you are fucking cool as a cucumber. Mullen's making a move. See, like, I don't care about Mullen, BBIG. I don't care about them until they hit, like, a couple dollars. Call me crazy. I just have so much, like, I'm bag holding so much on BBIG and Mullen that, like, I want to make money elsewhere and I want to focus my attention elsewhere. Because I'm done DCAing. I'm letting them ride at this point. I'm not selling them, but I'm just not willing to keep going. Give me 1 second, guys. I just have to let the pup in. That's a good boy, bub. GovX is halted as well. Okay. Whoo, VRM. Let's go. Push, 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 push. Lots of halts out there. News pending on NRGV. News on GOAC. That was from yesterday. This, but you know what? This is the NYSE. That's not the Nasdaq. Look at Revlon. Get hungry, Revlon. The worst thing that could happen today, I want everybody to be prepared for this, God forbid. The worst thing that could happen is, and we were already warned about this, okay? But the worst thing that could happen is government intervention from China towards Nancy Pelosi flying to Taiwan. It's the worst thing that could happen. In that event, I'm probably gonna hedge myself with the UVXY and the SQQs. Not financial advice. Maybe LMT, maybe Boeing, maybe like bank stocks, maybe insurance, but like that's probably the worst thing that could happen today. And I feel like it's my responsibility to tell everybody about like the worst case scenario. Yeah, fuck yeah, there you are, Rocket Girl. What up? What up, Rocket Girl? I knew you'd be fucking as jacked as I am. Fuck yeah. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you to hop in here. Rocket Girl's fucking afterburners just turned on. I'm so happy you did. I wish you were here yesterday. Yesterday was fucking crazy. I think we were gonna have another crazy day today. Honestly, though, it depends on what happens in Taiwan. As terrible as that sounds. Watch to the upside, guys. Not financial advice. Watch to the upside, especially on the warrants. Okay, I said my piece. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, word. You should make an account on that iPad and subscribe to me. That way you could comment, but then also I get the numbers too. Because your boy needs numbers. I need numbers. Bad. Ooh, baby, baby. Let's go. What are we doing? Super trend up? We need to break and hold 10. Well, 990 and change, but I mean, like, you guys get it. Please do. Please, I need to be promoted in whatever which way, like, people can. Whatever which way you guys feel like you guys can, that would be very beneficial to me. Because I often find myself having to try to fucking like market myself midstream, and then it's like I take away from your guys' fucking like I take away from you guys when I do that. I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? So like if you guys could like do me that favor, that'd be fucking huge. Fuck yes, Snapchat. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Sorry guys, I just bought a bunch at 9:47 like 2 days ago. Push it, push it, push it. Come on, push. I just think I thought it got to a point where it got oversold. So that's when I popped on it. Watch that BBIG doesn't retrace like MULN did yesterday. I already said that once, but just want to, you know, throw that out there as a secondary reminder to make sure they're paying attention to it. Let's go, Revlon. Guys, these are huge numbers right here that I have already fucking marked out. 989, 990, like we want to get above here and hold. These are fucking stock lines. Like these are the stock pivot point lines. Like are they important? Yes, but like are they nearly as important as like me like physically dropping these lines myself? Absolutely the fuck not. Just want to be very, very clear. I'd like to think that I'm much more accurate than than just an automation. Look at FXLV flexing, baby. BBAI has one, but nobody knows about BBAI, so shh. We're not ready for the rest of retail to figure out about BBAI yet. It might not be at the bottom yet. Like, slow down. Let's kill Revlon, and then we could talk. Like, then I could start making videos about BBAI, and I could get a deep position on it. But BBAI also has a potential like share recall like scenario that could happen as well. So, that's another stock that may appear to have like no ceiling. Plus, I like the sector better as well. See, the thing about this channel is it doesn't, the bangers don't fucking stop. The bangers don't stop, guys. And that's because we're not fucking fixated on just staring at fucking, like, let's say these four fucking charts all day long. Like, yes, they are doing great, and I'm happy. But I'll tell you what, I don't care. I'm not moving my straight shares until these things get to ridiculous figures. And that's if I even do that. Like, I might just be okay with letting them go to zero, right? And, like, just praying that, you know, the people that did the DRSing, that they like managed to lock the float. I highly doubt that they're going to be able to, but I mean, I'll like help them support their cause. I have my share lending off, and like I'm just chilling on my shit. It's all about all it comes down to are percentages, guys. That's all we care about on this channel. Our percentages. Fuck everything else. Fuck everything else except for the percentages. Where's PGY? I need to see PGY. Where's PGY? PGY, where are you at? Okay. I want to see PGY get a jump, and I want to see the warrants follow it. I'm still up on the warrants, even though they're down, but fundamentally, these do not make sense. Neither one. The TBLT warrants and the PGY warrants, they just do not make sense, like, market plumbing-wise. Up 10% on FXLV. Again, my entry is at 125. Even. And that was called out on stream. Live. During the FOMC shit the other day. I didn't bottom ticket whatsoever. There were much better entries, but I still felt as if it was undervalued after I looked at the fundamentals. But again, that's my opinion, and everybody's entitled to one. So yeah, sorry that I have to keep saying that, guys. Until I get like a series, like a license with a Series 65 or like a Series 7, I'm gonna have to sound like a fucking broken record over and over and over again. I know it's a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Vroom, 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 baby. Vroom, vroom, fucking vroom. Who else is in vroom? Can I get like a show of hands or like a comment from somebody? Like, who else is in vroom killing this fucking trade right now? Please tell me. Ooh, PGY just went green. What are we doing? What's up with TBLT? A lot. You're gonna want to watch my last short video because I'll be honest, I don't think I could explain it right this second. I don't think I would have like I wouldn't have like the full like brain capacity to explain absolutely everything that's going on with TBLT. But if you watch my last upload from yesterday, it'll give you like a full definition, or description on what the hell is actually going on with it. God, I love this. GoEV. Fuck yeah. Go ahead. But the warrants don't match up with the under. It became like a market plumbing play as well. It's fucked up. Same thing with PGYY or PGYWW. It's very, very intriguing. I don't know. I made 2 different videos on each, one for each. Go ahead, Snapchat. Slow and steady. This had a slow and steady day the other day, and it just fucking tore upwards. So everybody knows. Tide getting a candle. What are we doing? The FTDs start today on TBLT. A lot of them are due. A lot are due today. It's like 3.29 million, if I'm not mistaken, or some bullshit number like that. It's all of the exact data is in my is in the upload video. And then tomorrow there's even more, and then the following day there's even more that are due. It's kind of disgusting. Like, the market is drunk right now. Vroom, baby, vroom. Woo! Look at Revlon too. Skirt. Skirt. Oh God. I'm like I don't even want to look at my P&L right now. I don't. Oh God, this is great. Not in Revlon. Revlon is like my OG. Oh, Rev is going, baby. We want Rev over $10. We want Rev to break and hold 10. If Revlon breaks and holds 10, like there should be fucking like red flashing signs that just say danger, because like there truly is no ceiling on this fucking stock, straight up. I mean, I could say the same about TBLT almost. Like, there's a few of them. Tide doesn't really have a ceiling either. Okay, guys, in a short squeeze scenario, just want to be very, very clear with everybody. In a short squeeze scenario, there is no such thing as a top, like a cap. A short squeeze could go as high as basically, pop. It could go as high as, people are willing to hold it. HKD. Yeah. Sorry. Something got stuck in my throat. Just think about, okay, as far as HKD goes, I didn't even look at it since it opened, okay? But as far as HKD goes, China owns 101% of that company. Think about that for a second. China owns 101% of the company. Notice how on Revlon, look how low the turnover rate is. I love it. I love the low turnover rate for the increase in volume, or for the increase in percentage. It's not that much compared to what we've seen. TBLTs was much higher. Look at FXLV pumping. I pivot. Again, guys, look at low turnover rate. Extremely low turnover rate. That's super, 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 super important. Look at the low turnover rate. Cryptide. Woo! Alright. Now I'm just worried about worried about this bitch Nancy landing. That's it. I just want her to land and everything to be, you know, hunky-dory. All I care about. Smith, I don't want to be cocky because, like, you're an OG, bro. But, like, I usually don't say stuff unless I know I'm right. And if I do say something and I'm not right, usually I say it in a question format. But please don't think I'm cocky by saying that. Because, again, like, you're an OG. Like, I mean that with the most respect. It was a short squeeze turned into a pseudo squeeze, right? And that's what brought it down. And it was still a short squeeze, but nobody fucking paid attention to it. Even though it was, like, it was a pseudo squeeze. It got pseudo squeezed up, got brought back down. That's when I bought more options, right? After I just sold my options. I kept my straight stock at a low price, and now I'm doing good with the options again. Okay, so one of the mods just yelled out Sizu. I'm not in it. I know. It's okay. It's okay. You have TYDE though, so like you should be chilling. Like you're up 20% almost on TYDE. You should be at least feeling pretty good. Yeah, Z. That's because most of the company is owned, like all of the company is owned by fucking like China, right? So basically, okay, when the floor falls out from underneath it, that's when you should look at the turnover rate. Like, I mean that with no disrespect at all. Just like when the floor falls out from underneath that, because what it's doing is unsustainable. When the floor falls out from underneath it, look at the turnover rate then, because it's going to be fucking like astronomical. Right now, the turnover rate is so low because the whole company is owned by fucking one entity. MNTS. Guys, I was shouting this out fucking yesterday. I several times, on several occasions. Even under $2, I still think it's undervalued. Not financial advice, but this is why I've been talking about fucking UVXY. Guys, I can't fucking tell you guys what to buy and what not to buy, but if I'm saying something over and over and over again, and you see it playing out, like, chances are, right, like, it's worth the second look. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm not telling you to do anything. Like, it might be worth a second look if I'm mentioning it over and over and over and over again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vroom. Pop it. Pop it. We're at it. Intraday. Come on. One more. Oh, God. We got stopped at the intraday. Guys, if you're just popping in here, we are making mad fucking, like, crazy plays in here. Just please like, sub, share. Like, get the homies in here. Let's make some fucking money, guys. Straight up. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Watch her gap fill down. Gap fill. Oh, my God. I'm expecting... Okay, there you go. All right, now it's time to go up. Now we can spin up. TYDE, 20%. AMC is up 5. GME is up 2.5. BBIG is up 2.14. 2.66. MULN's pretty much flat. Revlon. What are you doing, my friend? Just for you, my friend. Just for you. You got it, bud. Rev does not want $10. Rev, like, they want to keep Revlon below $10. Like, as like, with everything that they have, they're probably going to try to keep Revlon under 10 bucks. Because above 10 bucks, Revlon gets very, 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 very fucking dangerous. And I'm not even just talking from, like, a Greek... Yeah, because we could dive into the Greeks on Revlon, but, like, then we're talking about, like we could talk about more, like chart structure and shit like that. Like, 10 bucks gets very, very dangerous on Revlon. Tblt. Guys, there are so many FTDs that are due. Wow. There's so many FTDs that are due on Tblt. I'm not worried about my Tblt positions at all, but you guys got to keep in mind, like, I'm in Tblt so low that, like, I almost don't give a fuck, if that makes sense. Like, I'm in Tblt so low, and I know the play inside and out. I know how many FTDs are due over the next 2 or 3 days, and then I know that with T+2, like, probably not going to see that info until Friday, right? Or well, no, today's Tuesday, so Thursday. I'm not sweating Tblt at all. At all. I mean, if you want to sweat it, but, like, I don't care. ADPN. Okay. I'm just gonna say, you know me, Z. I like to be the play. I do not like to chase the play. So if it's halted to the upside, the chances are I'm not gonna want to be in it. What do they do? Just can you just like tell me that? Like, what do they do? Watch this spin right here. It's gonna get right off this. Oh, down to the 200. Oh, that was a violent move. I thought I was gonna spin right off the fucking 13. I mean, I don't think that this is going to be a prolonged move, to be quite honest, but that TYDE might do something crazy. What we say this all the time, guys. Before big moves, things come down to the VWAP, the 48, or the 200. In this case, it came down to all three, including the pivot point as well. So we might see a big spin upward, depending on the MACD. Watch out on FXLV or FXL. Like, it could be dangerous. Dangerous. We're already at 13% up, and look at the turnover rate. Dangerous. Okay, so it's an FDA play. I wouldn't be interested. If I'm gonna add any more FDA plays, it's gonna be LABU. Straight up. I'm telling you guys right now, if I add any more FDA plays that I'm currently not in, it'd be LABU, and that's the ETF for it's a 3 times bull on biotech. Tilray's up fucking 8%, just so everybody knows. So like the whole sector might go up. I don't know. I mean, they usually move in concert. You guys know that. Snapchat's below 10 now. My MJ XL, what's it called? This is a 2 times ETF on cannabis, 75 cents only to get in. That's up 5.26% right now. So we chilling there. Well, I'm chilling there. I don't know about you guys, but. Guys, if you guys are just rolling in now, we are absolutely killing things percentage-wise. Please like, sub, fuck, even share, okay? This is not your average YouTube channel. I just want to make everybody aware of that. A, fuck your feelings, okay? I hope that you can accept that. B, it's all about percentage P&L. Like, that's all I care about is fucking, like percentage gains. That's it. And although, even though it's like the whole fuck your feelings vibe, it's okay to agree to disagree. So like you have like they're like it's like a downfall, but then like you get that perk because in most cases you're like you can't agree to disagree these days. Look at MGAM. Everybody was pushing this. Watch your feet. What like HKD potentially? Watch your feet. Pelosi's supposed to land at 10:20, just so everybody's aware. So she's got to be fucking close to, like, at least close to Chinese fucking waters. Thank you very much for that, Greg. Z, I just took something off my watch list for you, homie. You are the first person that I ever took anything from off my watch list for, just so you know. So, like, take that as you will. MVST, guys. Before this ran like 20 fucking % the other day, right? I called this out, just so everybody's aware. And then it had a small down day yesterday, and now it's fucking running again. And if you don't believe me, go look at the fucking, like, the backtrack. I made a video on this 2 weeks ago. Okay? So we're about, like, on average, we're about 1 to 2 weeks ahead of the rest of retail. On average, approximately. Which part? Which part? Like, why are you still here? Like, wait, which part? Please inform me. The whole fuck your feelings vibe, or all about the P&L percentage? Because, like, the whole, like, I should appeal to the, like, P&L percentage people, but the whole, like, people who are, like, offended by stuff very easily, I'm not going to appeal to at all. Please do. Please do. I need all the promotion possible. Guys, these fucking percentages are, like, they're not fair. iLag, just so everybody knows, this is a Chinese company. This is a Chinese company, okay? And you cannot get Ortex data on them. I've tried. Just so everybody knows. I've tried. It's unavailable. Been talking about LiDAR since $1.96 fucking last week. 1013. Go, 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 go. All right, guys, Revlon is in very dangerous territory. Hold on a second. I want everybody to buckle up. Keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times. Hands inside the vehicle, please. Come on, pop. Pop. Pop for me. Come on, you're under fucking 70 on the RSI. You could do it. There's so much downforce on it right now. Go. 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 Give me a super trend up. This could fucking explode. Like, I don't even know where it would even go. Like, and there's really no fucking ceiling on it. Especially if they were to recall their shares. Investopedia.com. That's where I learned everything. That and then just trial and error. Well, yeah. Okay. Bet. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Rocket Girl is fucking loaded up on Revlon. Heavy. Heavy, 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 heavy. Go ahead. Pop it. God, this is going to face so much fucking resistance. I kind of want to pull up the level 2, but I don't want to take down the chart. I could do it on here. Actually, no. Yo, my shares are at $1 and fucking like 50 some cents. My lowest buy-in was like $1.10. And I actually am on the record mentioning it to my chat at $1.10. And my OG subs can actually call, like, they can confirm. Just so everybody's aware. Like this shit isn't, it's not a joke. Like, it's fucked up. Like, the accuracy that's going on right here are fucking disgusting. Oh, God. Wait, why are you... Never mind. Everybody has a different way of trading. I'm not even going to touch that. Because then that goes into the whole, like... That goes into a whole Greek discussion, and I don't want to have to cover that. But I don't buy in the money options. Like, I'll just say that. Because you lose leverage. I'd rather have straight shares at that point. You know what I mean? So it's still 100 to 1. I would like to be slightly out of the money to the upside. If I'm buying calls. Not financial advice. That's just how I do things. I usually sell on rips, and then like on the pullback, I'll like unload at a higher strike price. If I want to expand. But either way, I'm happy for you, dog. Cause like chances are you're up a metric fuck ton. Guys, that's not a high fucking like turnover rate for something like Revlon right now. It's not like that's not a high turnover rate at all. SRNE, this is a larger cap bio company, just so everyone's aware. What I call the big three, State Street. Well, BlackRock's the largest AUM. And then I don't know who has more AUM, State Street or Vanguard, but those like it goes State Street, BlackRock, Vanguard. Those are the top 3 holders of SRNE. That's one reason why I have SRNE. And remember that BlackRock advises Biden on what to do with the economy. Everybody just be aware of that. All right, we need an influx of buyers right here. Right here is where we need it. Because if not, then these are probably, like, people would probably be buying shorts. We need an influx of buyers. If not, we might be chasing 1060 all day. 1066 to be specific. Oh, she wants it. She wants it. You're buying more? God damn, girl. Guys, Rig was called out on my channel fucking 2 weeks ago. And I made a video on it 2 weeks ago. Like, you guys could go back check. Like, you could look at SPCE. That was trending. I made a video on it. I made a video on this at like fucking like 4 in the morning the one night. Because it was trending. Like, you look at Google Trends and like you could see what people are looking up, and like sometimes they end up being long-term winners. Lemonade is one of my potential defensive plays. FOA is a defensive play for me. Yeah, Revlon. It needs to pop this, bro. I want it to keep doing volume above 10, honestly. I'm happy with it keep like doing volume above 10. We might have to do a MACD twist. We might have to. It might just kind of be the vibe. Like, but doing volume above 10 is very, 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 very good. I'd say the same thing about Snapchat. GWH. I've been fucking telling everybody about GWH, and I've made a video on it too. Wow, MVSC has $3 now. No, bro, I want you amped up. Just don't make any bad decisions because you are amped up. Like, pre-workout will make you think that, like, it will increase your ability to FOMO. Just remember that. It may increase your ability to FOMO, so just keep that in mind. I mean, I do, but I know how you trade too. Like, I know how like a good amount of you guys trade because you guys have been like, it's like sub to me for so long. Like, I know how you trade. I know how Z trades. Like, there's a handful of you guys that I know, like, how you guys are trading. I know how Zip trades. Like, there's a good handful of you that I know who trades. Like, how they trade. Sometimes you take options when you don't, when sometimes it'd be better not to take the option. Just saying. So, like, just double check sometimes. That's all. I just don't want to see anybody make mistakes that they later regret. That's all. Remember, this is a Russian company, okay? It shouldn't even be allowed on our exchange, but, you know, our government just allows anything to happen. So, Russian company could be like a, you know, a trap door. VRM is at fucking 20%. Guys, we are fucking killing it. We are killing it. Please like, sub, and share. Let's get the homies in here. We are making fucking mad moves. Like, how many fucking YouTubers do you think are just like literally staring at an AMC and GME chart? Like, yes, I have shares, okay, and I stopped playing options on them, so like, I have no need to like sit there and watch the charts. How many people do you think are missing out on fucking plays like this? Okay, or plays like this, because they're just fucking glued to this shit. Now, yes, I'm in these very, very heavy, okay? However, I'm not going to miss my opportunity. Guys, watch for fucking snipes. People might be sniping options, just saying. Not financial advice, I'm just saying that this is probably what this down candle is for. I'm not taking any positions, that's why I have my hands up. I'm actually going to put them behind me, just because like, I don't want to hold them up, but I'm not taking any positions. But that's probably what they're fucking doing. That, like, in theory, like, they would drop the price tag, make options cheaper, try to scare the shit out of people, get people to take their profit, and then they'd probably want to roll up. That's what, I don't know, that's what I would do if I was a fucking hedge fund. No, that was a short, bro. That was a short. That was definitely a short. It didn't sell off that hard. There's no way. It has too much demand. Okay, I'm going to take my hands back now. But you guys can see, I didn't take a position there. Chances are they just rolled options. That's probably what that was. Let's actually look at the options chart. Guys, look at the fucking gamma ramp forming. Look at the gamma ramp forming. If we push this thing all the way up to 12.5, holy shit. But watch out, because there's a little bit of a chink in the chain here at 12. It's from what I could see. I mean, bro, you do you. We trade differently. We trade different. I try to snipe entry prices. You want confirmation before you get into something. It sounds like you and I just trade differently, so that's okay. You know what I mean? It's just like all preference. But again, I'm in this so low that I don't give a fuck. Just like I am with TBLT. I am in it so low that I just do not care. Like my straight stock on TBLT, right? I'm up almost 800% on. Give it like a little less, probably about 700 and something. Like, if we're being honest. Like, I don't care. And I know how many FTDs are due. I don't care. The only one that I'd say that I somewhat care about are my PGYY warrants. Or PGYWW. I keep fucking mispronouncing that. PGYWW. And the reason why is because it's usually not placed like that. That's not usually like how they're named. But, wow, Tilray's ripping. And this is because this is a newer position. But the market plumbing doesn't match up with the underlying. Like, this is not how normal market plumbing is supposed to work, guys. This is supposed to be much closer to the underlying. Don't worry, Rocket Girl. I'm going to go right back to it. I just want to see what's up with VRM real quick. Guys, never draw a line like this ever in your entire lives. I call that a trajectory line. Never draw a line like that ever. Ever, 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 ever. Like, this is not how you're supposed to, like, draw. Ever. I just happen to do it because somehow they're accurate for me. Ooh, GoEV. GoEV is forming a cup and handle. Look at the turnover rate. Look at the low turnover rate. 0.53%. Watch GoEV. GoEV might fucking explode. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on. There's so much... There's so many fucking options on GoEV. I wonder if they took them off. Hold on a second. No, there are still a decent amount of options. They're just not... That's the chink that I'm... like the chink in the chain that I'm always talking about. Like, see that at the monies, right? Yes, they cost more, but... like we run out of power sometimes. These charts are Webull, but I do not trade on Webull. I trade on E-Trade, and I hold on Charles Schwab. I hold on Charles Schwab because they have a block trade indicator, which I kind of like. I'm not running it right this second, but they have a block trade indicator, which is fucking really dope. And then E-Trade I could route to the IEX. So, like... And then I have, like, multiple phone accounts that, like, it's just, like, fuck around money. It's like... I'm literally challenging myself to turn, like, $5 into $1,000. There's, I don't know. Like, there's no fucking... Like, it's gonna take, like, a decent while. Unless I'm, like, trading, like, fucking, like, leverage ETFs or something like that. Yeah, I made a bunch of money on ENDP. On a scalp. They make opiates. I just don't... So, I made a huge scalp on EVFM, right? And then... It was like 180% scalp over 2 trading sessions, I believe. And then I got out of that, and then I got into ENDP, and then I made a video, EVFM versus ENDP, and I broke down the financials, and the financials on ENDP were much, much, much better. And then I scalped the shit out of EDP, or ENDP, and then I got out of it. I just don't stand for what they do. Like... I don't like opiates at all. I don't fuck with opiates. Opiates have taken way too much from me. Like, just from like my just like friends and stuff like that. Like, I don't fuck with that shit. Like, so I don't know. My ETF, my 3 times bull is up fucking 12%. Like, whatever makes money makes money. MVST up fucking almost 15. Whatever makes money, but like, I'm not gonna put my money behind an opiate maker, like supplier. I'm just not. I would much rather support like medical marijuana. Yeah, Revlon looks like it's... Well, it did volume at the 200, guys. That's what happens. Like, now the other EMAs are coming down and touching each other. This is just simple market function, guys. Like, simple market... Like, the simple charting. Inverted hammer. Hammer. Inverted hammer. What's this going to be? I think we're gonna make... We're either gonna come down and double touch the 200, or we're gonna fucking pop. That's what I'm thinking. Again, guys, if you are just rolling in, please like, sub, and share. Subs are definitely the most important. I need those in order to get monetized. I'm like at like... It's actually a disgusting amount over of what I need in order to get monetized, like as per view time. It just like the amount of subs, like that's the only area I'm lacking in. But I'm over 1.5 times like what I would need in order to get like monetized as far as views. So if you guys could please sub, it doesn't cost you guys a dime, and I'd like to think that my DD is on fucking point. Because, again, usually, like, these videos are coming out about a week to 2 weeks ahead of average, like retail moves. And if you're in here every day, then like you're gonna agree with me. Like I know you are. I absolutely know you are. Just because like I guarantee that that your P&Ls have increased since finding my channel versus before that. And I don't want to be like, again, I hate to sound cocky. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That's not the type of person I am. However, in order to go ahead and showcase the accuracy of the channel, I have to be cocky, unfortunately. Like, it just... It just is what it is. And if you guys don't believe me, like, all of it is documented. You guys could literally go back in time and watch each and every single live stream. So then you know that I'm not full of shit. Alright. Just look at VRM, and this is just a little bit of proof, so then I save you guys the time. Look at the note. 6/17. Time and date stamped at 9:20 in the morning. So this was pre-market. Okay? Yes, I talk about myself in the third person when I'm writing these notes. I entered on 6/17 at $1.14. And that's time and date stamped. So, like, I'm not full of shit, guys. I promise. I'm the most transparent person that you guys are going to come across on YouTube. I guarantee it. I don't even have time to be, like, misleading. It's sick. I do my DD on live stream. And I do my video posting on live stream as well. I can't think of another creator that does that. Maybe Boss Blunts does. He's solid. Like out of all like the creators, okay. Like I fuck with him. Maybe he does, and then I'm kind of stumped. But there's really not too many like real fucking people that like put in hard work as far as YouTube goes. A lot of it is institutional backing, to be quite honest. It's sad to say, but like, I mean, we found out the hard way about Matt Kors. Oh, I like Trey too. Okay, but TMI sold out. That Johnny Loves, he's a sellout. That Rah Coco that just popped out of nowhere, sellout. I liked Short the VIX until he started pushing his own community. We're trying to take retail money, or we're trying to take institution money, not retail money, off of each other. Like, that's not, like, that was never the fucking agenda. So, like, when he started doing that, he lost me. But, again, I mean, I don't know. It just, not too many of us, like, you know, fighting the good fight these days. Zip Trader, okay. See, I haven't watched Zip Trader ever. Haven't watched Zip Trader. I'm talking about people that I've watched. I've never watched Zip Trader, so I can't. Like, I don't want to speak falsely on people who are legit. Like, people who are legit, like, maybe I just haven't seen them before, right? Like, I'm sure that there are plenty. Like, I'm sure that there's a good amount, but like, none of them. And this one I could almost guarantee, none of them are putting in the amount of screen time that I am. I'm putting in more content than everybody but Bloomberg News. And that's a fucking corporate, like, conglomerate. So, all I'm asking is for a sub and a like. Might not seem like a lot to you, but it helps me with the algorithms, and the algorithms are everything. Believe it or not. What's the elephant in the room? No. If you're gonna say those three fucking letters, don't even do it. Don't do it. Wait. Yes, that's small business though. I don't want to have to listen to him like for small business. Well, alright, just say it. Just say, I don't care. What is it? Bro, Rev didn't just shit. Oh, it hit the fucking 200 EMA. Calm down. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe for me. Remember, you took pre-workout. I feel like I'm like talking to somebody like on an acid trip. Breathe. Breathe. Like you're good. Everything's gonna be okay. Remember, Nancy Pelosi's probably just landing as well. I feel like the market would have actually like legitimately shit itself if like her plane got shot down. So I don't think that her plane got shot down. Can anybody confirm that Nancy Pelosi landed in Taiwan, please? I know it sounds like the most fucking idiotic thing in the world, but like believe it or not, like I find that very, very important. Yeah, like I'm not worried about Revlon at all right now, bro. Not a bit. I think Revlon, honestly, oh, you know what? I made a video on Revlon yesterday, right? Revlon is actually has FTDs due today too. Like, now we have T plus 35. Yes, I know. Okay, but like they have FTDs due today, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Hold on, let's look. Short squeeze buy signal. Bang. %80 short interest as of right this second. Alright, I believe that today is 1.62 million. And then tomorrow would be 1.5. Day after that is 1.62. I mean, like, it just keeps going on and on and on. And remember how small their float is, guys. I'm not worried at all about Revlon. The Revlon shorts could suck my D. It's literally just doing volume underneath the 200. It could just be loading. RSI's a 30. Throwing that out there, fam. Alright, you know how everybody was pumping MGAM yesterday? And anybody that's in here that was talking about MGAM yesterday, I do not want to like sound like a dick, okay? Because a lot of people were talking about MGAM yesterday. These plays that pop up when margins are very, very thin, okay? All of a sudden, like they just pop out of fucking nowhere, alright? It's to pad fucking margins. They're scalping. They're scalping to pad margins. Why do you think Dogecoin hit a relative high June 1st? Probably to scalp margins for, the June 2nd run up of fucking AMC. That's why I don't chase plays like that, guys. Like, I don't. I just, I'm chilling. I'm fucking chilling. Fundamentals. Like, fundamentals, guys. Funda-fucking-mentals. This is a fundamental play all day long. This is not a short play. This is nothing of the sort, okay? This is just a fundamental fucking play. And I have a nice little stack in here. This is not a short play whatsoever. It's literally just fucking fundamentals. Like, who's holding it, etc. Like, and I hate the FDA. I hate FDA plays. This is one that I'm in. Watch out on FOA. FOA is, like, one way I'm protecting my downside, to be quite honest. It just moved up yesterday after not moving too much. Also, HEPS I think I'm early on, but I think it could be a boomer. I'm not positive. Okay, not financial advice at all, but HEPS is very, very intriguing, in my opinion. Yeah, I know it is. I made a lot of money on Dogecoin too. But I hate it. I hate it. Like now that like the ecosystems like have evolved. Okay, I hate it now, but at the time, like I made like I didn't make as much as you did, but I made a pretty penny. It is what it is. You definitely made more than I did. Like if we're comparing, you made more than I did. Okay. And I'm not afraid to admit that. I don't give a fuck. Like we both made money on it. That's all that matters, right? But like as of now, with the way that cryptocurrency is, I hate Dogecoin. Also, EDIT could become a short squeeze very, very easily. Just so everyone is aware. If my phone's going off the hook here, if it's mod chat, like one of the mods, let me know, and because like I just don't fuck with my phone during open hours, unless like you guys like pretty much tell me or I see it not like pop up out of the corner of my eye. I've been talking about LiDAR since $1.96 fucking cents last week. I don't mean to like, get an attitude with anybody, but like. Just some of the like oh god, the accuracy that's going on right now. Like I can't help it. SFT. God. This was sub $1 and I was talking about it. It was like way sub $1 and they have a decent balance sheet in my opinion. Carvana could become a short squeeze as well. I've been talking about this since, well, $20 twice, and then it moved up, and then came back down, and then the latest was at like high 22s that I mentioned it, and I said that it could become a short squeeze, and it looks like it's starting to go that route. I do really like HLBZ, and they are down. Alibaba, I've made a fuck ton of money on. Well, actually, now things might be a little bit different because they made the delisting thing. But every single time that they come sub 100, I've bought into it, and I've made like up to like let's say like 120, and I've just been scalping it back and forth. But things might be different now that they're on the SEC delisting notice. So I don't know if I would take that, but it's just something that is almost kind of like a sure thing, like for like a while. I can't answer that, Rude. Good morning, James. Rude. I can't answer that because that'd be financial advice. Okay, look at TBLT. It's coming up to my one of my potential parabolic lines. That's all I'm gonna say. Potential parabolic line is like right there within fucking spitting distance. All I'm saying. Now I did instead of adding to my warrant or instead of adding my straight stock position, I did add to my warrant position instead. But that's me, and I trade derivatives. So you do as you want to. Revlon. There's no ceiling. There's no potential ceiling on Revlon or TBLT, in my opinion. So, like, I don't know how you want to play that. AMC's up 8%. MULN just went green. You bought more T2. Yo, their earnings are one of these days. They're coming up. Can somebody tell me what the TTOO earnings are or when they are? It might be today. It's I think it's this week sometime. Vroom, baby, vroom. Oh god, I love it. Guys, again, please like, sub, and share. Subbing is the most important because that's what could get me monetized. Okay, it doesn't cost you guys $1, and it could literally change my life. If you guys are absolutely making a fortune, okay, like I'm sure that a lot of you guys probably are, my Amazon wish list for like stream upgrades, like this is not even like me asking for like, you know, like I don't know, bougie shit I don't need. This is asking for like legitimate, like, to make the channel better, like a better, like, you know, like place to be. My Amazon wish list is pinned to the top of chat. Just saying, in case you guys want to go ahead and hook a brother up. But like these guys, like these could be fucking. Now tomorrow might be completely different, right? But as of right now, it's looking like they scalped the shit out of fucking retail. That, like, jumped into that hype play. Again, the market plumbing right here does not make sense. Market plumbing here still doesn't make sense either. Tilray still moving up. Alright. Did Nancy land in Taiwan? It looks like the market's telling me that she probably did, because if not, the market would be flipping the fuck out. Okay, good. Thank you very much for that info, Juice. And also, thank you for joining the community, Juice. I know that you are newer. So, shout out again. I know I shouted you out yesterday, but shout out again. I am grateful for all of my new subs. Oh, new subs. New subs. We're going to do this real quick, okay? 13 EMA is green. 24 EMA is this darker blue. 48 is this pink. This rust orange that you see coming right here, where the pink is just crossing over, that's my 200 EMA. This is my VWAP, the brighter blue, okay? Then I run a standard pivot point, and then MACD RSI. And then I am experimenting with these super trends just to kind of feel them out. I never used to use them, but I figured why not. They don't, like, I shut off the one function of them, so like they don't really like add too much to my chart. If anything, I'm thinking about shutting the PSARs off, but like streaming using signals is different than if I was trading on my own using signals, because I would use less signals if I was trading alone. I wouldn't have PSARs. I probably wouldn't even have super trends on, but the rest I'd probably have on. Mullen's green. AMC's rolling. AMC's up 8.5. Guys, do not draw like this ever. This is a really stupid drawing. I probably shouldn't even draw it, but I'm going to anyway. This looks like a bull trap to me. Bull trap. Jump up. Cup. Handle. Cup. And then bull flag. Into a shortened double bottom. That's what they would call this. They wouldn't call this a cup and handle. They would call this a shortened double bottom. And keep in mind we're getting a gold cross on the EMAs as well. Like, this just looks explosive to me. And keep in mind, even up here, like above this drop line, it looks like it's consolidating. And the turnover rate isn't like doing what it was doing the last couple days, just so everyone's on the same page. Rocket Girl, I know. That's why I told everybody what I would be in if something were to escalate. And that would be like my defense portfolio. Okay, so first of all, I'd be in UVXY and SQQ almost immediately if something were to happen. Right? Not financial advice. This is gonna be nothing of what I say right now is financial advice at all. I'm just literally saying like worst case scenario. Okay, worst case scenario, I'd go UVXY SQQ, then I'd go LMT Boeing, BX, BLK, Lemonade, SAFT, I think, and then FANG. Those would be my defensive plays. Those in theory should keep me afloat. And then I would ease off the SQQ and the UVXY when necessary. And the reason why SAFT is because they have like the highest fucking dividends in the market for like a blue chip company. And insurance, just so you guys know, insurance is one of the things that like typically don't go away during a recession. Like insurance, banks, national defense, like those usually do not go away during a recession at all. I mean, not like I don't want to guarantee that, you know what I mean, but like I'm just saying usually they wouldn't. You know how sometimes they say, look at the fucking gamma activity. Look at them bouncing each candle back and forth like that. That's fucking option activity. That's gamma activity, almost guaranteed. That's why BBIG looks the way it does all the fucking time. Okay, just saying. Anyways, Rocket Girl, the answer to that question would be each individual person would have to make that decision on their own. They'd still be a no play for me. Sometimes the best play, guys, is a no play. That's like somebody. I was lucky enough to learn futures from a friend of mine. Okay, he's like an older gentleman that I met from my previous job. And he made a lot of money trading futures. So he kind of would let me like watch his screen while he traded, and then I would trade with him, use like watching his software, and like that's what taught me the 1 minute candles and like what each candle represents essentially. I was lucky enough to learn from that gentleman, and like first of all, futures are fucking crazy volatile. Like they up down up, like they're insane. Okay. However, like sometimes, like one quote that he like kind of drilled in my head is because he knows that I'm an aggressive trader. I just am. Sometimes the best play is a no play. That's one thing that he told me, and that really really stuck with me because like I mean like it saved me from fucking making a lot of mistakes. Sometimes. Look at PGY. Look at fucking PGY. Sometimes no play is the best play. And that's something that he taught me. What the fuck? I looked at KR yesterday. I believe that there was like the reason why I wouldn't take it personally is because I feel like there's value elsewhere, bro. That like if you want my like 100% like my opinion, like do you want a fundamental analysis like for me to chart it and vortex it, or do you just want my opinion on it? Because I'll give you my opinion on it. Like I'll give you both if you really want both. I'll give you both, but like. I just see values like everywhere on the fucking board, and that's why I wouldn't take that play. That's it. Oh, I love HLBZ. I love HLBZ D block or DL Bach. I love HLBZ. And they're expanding and they're cheap as balls. Let me look on this screen real quick. I'll get you the Ortex and I'll give you all the information as promised. But I don't want to take this off screen right now, just because I have a lot of money riding on the warrants for this, and the warrants aren't pumping properly. Guys, please like, sub, share. By the way, like, it'd mean a lot. Wow, I hit 600. Whoever was my last sub, thank you. You are my 600 subscriber. I appreciate that. Let's see. All right, so KR, I got you. Hold on a second. Let me get this up. I'm doing this on a separate screen just so I don't fuck with you guys over there. Tell me that you're not the one that asked me to do the KR yesterday. I think it was somebody else, but like you didn't ask me to do that, right? All right, they're at almost their 52-week highs. That's one. They gapped up. That's two. Now, one positive is that only 54% of their companies for sale. 54.36% of their companies for sale. That's 22 million shares ish, and they are low float. But you're looking at a gap up from like 137 to 183, and you're getting close to your 52-week high. Fundamentals I'll look at real quick. And you'd already be chasing. It's already up fucking 50, almost 56%. Fundamentals don't support it as far as enterprise value is concerned. They're bringing in marginally less money, or more money, excuse me, but like you could almost account that for inflation. Like that's how close it is. I don't know. They're not really trending in the best direction. The only positive that I see is that their EPS, their earnings per share, is going from negative 32 cents to up a penny. But that's really it. I mean, look at I'll look at their shorts as well, but they have almost 100% utilization, but their short interest is 0.48%. I mean, I don't know. At $2 right now, bro, they're up 57.48%. That's like the definition of chasing, in my opinion. Straight up. Good. I hope Tesla keeps fucking pumping. We want Tesla and Apple just to keep ripping. If Tesla and Apple keep ripping, that should get the market moving in the right direction. Guys, look at the low turnover rate on PGY. Like this is like what HKD was doing, right? This is what HKD was doing, but PGY has the fucking fundamentals. And it's not owned by fucking China. This is what HKD was doing, literally with like as low of a turnover rate, moving up as much as like as this has been. Like, look at the 4-hour on this bitch. $2.42 fucking on 724 or on 720. Just saying. Now the warrants, again, in my opinion, are going to be a straight up market plumbing play. That's what I'm in. Oh, I'm in. Yeah, I for PGY, I'm in the warrants. Okay, I'm in the warrants only on that. TBLT, I'm in both. Fuck, there's another set of warrants that I was into. Oh, I'm in Redbox warrants as well. I'm in Redbox warrants, to be honest. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. Like, I don't care. Like, they're down. I don't care. If you want a creator that's gonna like lie to you, go to TMI's channel or something. Just like, I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit. one second. My fucking portfolio just like popped down on me for some reason. Alright, I got you guys back. Okay. No. Somebody else asked me about KR yesterday. I was just I was wondering if it was you or not. That's it. That no big deal. Not a big deal at all. I feel so like bad for the people that fucking just like some of these momentum plays, guys, right? You have to like first of all, like I trade like data dependently. Like I am 100% data 100% of the time. Okay, but like you also have to time like these momentum plays and see if they line up where plays that like are like potential legitimate value plays or like market fundamental plays like FTDs, etc. Like you got to line them up and see if they make sense. Because if they coincide, we're about to go positive on SPY, I think. If they coincide almost perfectly, they might be like a pump and dump. I think we're gonna go lunch. Here we go. Yeah, DLBOK. I love HLBZ. I have a lot of HLBZ. I wouldn't call myself like a whale or anything, but like I have HLBZ. If I ever have extra like change in my account, I buy fucking warrants of it. I just want more nonstop. Look at fucking PGY, guys. Look at it go. Guys, look how cheap these warrants are. Market Plumbing says that these should be 1150 plus 87, right? And then they should be lagging behind the underlying being PGY. That's what Market Plumbing in the stock market says. Like, anybody that trades derivatives, like, should understand that. At least that trades warrants, per se. If not, you guys could Google it very easily. But, like, these are not fucking, like, they're not doing anything. It doesn't make any sense at all. Wait until this halts. If this halts to the upside, you'll see what the fuck happens. That's all I'm gonna say. That's what got me into what's called. That's what got me into DWAC. Well, DWAC W. And I murdered that fucking play. Murdered. Entry point $1.10, exit point like 39 and change. I felt greedy. I didn't go for top tick, okay? Because I made so much money on that play that I felt as if I was gonna be greedy if I tried to keep riding it. So I just got out like midway through that day. Or through the next day, excuse me. Or maybe it was the day after. I forget. I don't know. It was fucking a while ago. But $1.10 to fucking like almost $40. Like, that's a dub. And that's the power of warrants. They could just fucking make these huge swings out of nowhere. And it's because like the average investor doesn't understand derivatives. It's sad to say, but it's true. Again, I'm not here for anybody's feelings. I'm not. I'm here for my own P&L, and if you absorb something, I'm so happy that you did. Especially if you absorb something that made money. Like, I'm so happy that you did. But I'm not here to sugarcoat shit. I'm like not here to I'm not a financial advisor. I can't educate you guys on anything. I basically talk shit on government officials, and I talk about potential moves that I might be making. That's it. Or sometimes I'll like question other people's plays and why they did them, and then I'll kind of like talk like to them about that. Like, and I don't mean to be cocky at all. It's just like, it's a side effect of being right. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, like, my plays are, like, that the things that I'm mentioning are as accurate as they are. I don't mean to be, like, to sound cocky. I don't want to sound cocky. I don't. I'm just extremely confident in my abilities. That's it. My answer to you on Rude, my answer to you on that would be look at my previous uploads and then look at the chart after I uploaded each thing. Like, rig is up a disgusting amount since I made a video about it 2 weeks ago. That's all I could do. Like, the proof is in the pudding. Just literally go back in my fucking video, in my uploads, right? And you guys will be able to see the accuracy. Don't forget to drop them a like when you, like, watch them. But I do full DD. I source everything. I am usually about a week, like 2 weeks ahead of retail in general. And people will give me, like, thumbs down, like dislikes. And honestly, like, you guys shouldn't dislike anybody's shit. If you guys don't like something, you guys should just let it go. Like, real talk. Because, like, you guys don't even know how much that fucks with me on, like, the algorithms. Because, like, I could go ahead and I could be 100% right. And then, like, they just don't like the content because it goes against their beliefs. And then I could be right. And it's not like they're gonna go back in time and then, undislike what they already disliked. You know what I mean? Like, you guys should just, like, leave stuff alone if you don't like it. Because as a content creator, I didn't realize how much, how much of an effect that has. Like, it's crazy. I actually have somebody, like, that has, like, a vendetta out against me. I have no idea why. But he actually, like, goes on and, like, he won't comment, so then I can't, like, block him from the channel. But he'll come on and, like hours after I'm done streaming. It's so weird. He'll come on and just, like, dislike my uploads. It's very, very fucking weird. But if you don't have haters, chances are you're doing something wrong. That's the way I like to look at it. But moral of the story is, don't just dislike something because it doesn't fit your agenda. You know what I mean? If you don't like it, don't like it. You know what I mean? Just move on to something else. But literally taking the effort to dislike something, watch BMW. Literally taking the effort to dislike something, it's gonna hurt that creator, like, more than what you actually believe. TNXP, I would have been in it a few days ago if I was gonna play the monkeypox play. Like GovX is another monkeypox play. GovX is a high volatility potential squeeze play. Again, I hate the fucking FDA. I hate them. Hate them. I didn't take a monkeypox play. I didn't. But if I was going to take one, it would have been TNXP. And I would have been in it a few days ago. AMC is up 7.5. GME is about 3.5. MULN's up 2.3, 88 cents. And reminder, guys, it's not that I'm ignoring these. It's that I don't fucking care until they are numbers that are wow, I can't believe BBIG is at 69 cents. Anyways, until these are at numbers that are literally popping off the screen, that are like, holy shit, maybe it's time to take advantage of them, right? I don't even care. Like, I mean, red box warrants I do care about, but like as far as like MULN, BBIG, GME, AMC, like I'm just not paying attention to them. I'm not sniping options on them anymore. I've DCA'd as much as I'm willing to DCA into them. Now I'm just chilling, and I'm gonna make money elsewhere while everybody's focused on that shit. And then, I mean, I don't know. I think that's kind of like true ape-ish, to be quite honest, because everybody's like, you know, like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna stare at the chart and then fucking like not do anything? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of progress are you making there? Probably none, right? So I'm gonna make plays elsewhere, and then just like on occasion just look at it. That's it. So it's not that I'm forgetting about the play. I want to be very, you know, very, very clear. Like I know where my roots are, but I'm not into getting mind fucked. It's not my game. But yeah, like, rude, like, you could look at my watch list every day. I talk about these stocks every fucking day. It's the same watch list every day for the most part. I mean, I might delete some things here and there. Like, Z made me delete fucking AREB today. But, like, usually they're like the same stocks. I just keep adding to it. Honestly, I need to clean it up a little bit. But the ones that, like, really intrigue me, they get a lot of attention, right? Like, all of a sudden, they usually get a video. They usually get an upload. So just turn the bell on, and then, like, there you go. Other than that, it's just stuff on my watch list. Like, I'm streaming 12 hours a day, and then I'm streaming crypto at night, like, automatically, like, it just, like an auto feed. I don't really have time to do, like, anything, like extra. I just don't. Like, I still have, like, a life to live, you know what I'm saying? Like, I still gotta, like, get my dog some exercise, gotta get myself some exercise, I gotta, you know, like, I have a girlfriend, like, I there's things that I gotta do, you know what I mean? And, like, so, like, look at Rig. So, unfortunately, like, there's certain parts that, like, I just can't do at the current time, given my, like, my non-monetization. Like, I'm not monetized yet. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? So, like, I can't, like, I'm not gonna pay anybody to handle some stuff either. You know what I mean? So, if anybody wants to handle that out of the, like, the kindness of their heart, you know, be my guest. But other than that, like, I'm just not gonna be able to do things, like some things, unfortunately. At least until I get monetized. Seriously, guys, watch HEPS. Did I make a video on them? I don't know if I made a video on them. Not financial advice, watch HEPS. And again, please like and sub. Especially sub, because that's what I'm lacking. Look at the warrants. Okay, no positive again. That's the only thing I'm lacking for monetization. I have, like, double the watch time of what I would need. Come on, pop. You motherfucker, pop. Look how low the turnover rate is, guys. That's incredible. Alright, guys. These are the warrants, though. So, what were these trading at? Alright. So, on the 20th, they were trading at 34 cents. Now, my entry... Now, this is a gold cross as well. My entry was 70 cents on these. And they're going to trade, like, they're not trading normally, like how, like warrants typically trade. Neither are TBLT warrants. But these warrants could be the largest potential swing, like layup trade on Wall Street if market fundamentals actually kick in, which is why I took the trade. Like, it would be a couple 100% gainer, like that. Look at the low turnover rate again, guys. I'm gonna have you guys like fucking like really drilled in on turnover rate. Turnover rate's very, very important. Very, very important. Don't be like freaked out when I say this, but this did just have a death cross to the downside. However, it doesn't, like, it could pop up right above this, no problem. And it did stop on an old potential parabolic line, so that means that there was a lot of resistance there at one point. Yeah, I don't sugarcoat shit, bro. And, like, I'm happy you do. That goes back to, like, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. I don't give a fuck about people's feelings. Like, I do after hours. Oops. And after hours, I care about people's feelings, right? But when I'm working, aka when the market's open, right? I don't give a fuck about people's feelings. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Like we could fix it. We could fix it after hours. Like, we could have a discussion about it after hours. But during market hours, I don't care about anybody's like feelings. I just say how it is, and then like that's that. And then like if we have like a disagreement and we're actually friends, you know what I mean, during market hours, or like then like we could talk about it after hours. That's fine. I'm all for it. And I'm all for difference of opinion. Like a lot of people like do not like, did you ever notice that nowadays you can't like disagree with somebody without it becoming an argument? That's not the case here. Here I actually welcome that, because that's how progress is made, by differences of opinions. As long as you're able to like listen to the other person's opinion, that's cool. That is awesome. I actually like, again, I'm very happy like when that happens, because that's how you gauge other people's opinions. You could kind of break down crowd psychology, etc. A lot of channels don't have that, but here I actually like welcome that. But you just have to be able to agree to disagree, like, if somebody, like, is dead set on their opinion. Because if not, then that whole, like, ideal, like the whole idea just doesn't make sense. Bunch of IDEX, guys. IDEX is fucking very interesting, just so everybody is aware. Like, they are a very interesting company, and they haven't moved much today. I've seen them lower, I've seen them higher, but like, they're just an interesting company. They made some acquisitions recently. Let's see if we get a pop here on Revlon. When the short interest dictates that it's like done and the FTDs aren't there, which you can't say for like the next week. Like this has a large amount of FTDs compared to the overall float for like the next week. and then you pair that with the short interest, like that, like there's some time before you could like say that it's shit. Like this could be a potential double bottom. Could be. I mean, I'm not saying it is, but it could be. Cup, handle. I don't know. See, I don't even know if I would then, because then I'd want to do T+2 off the, like, off that fall. I mean, I would have sold my options by then, to be quite honest, and I'd be in straight stock, and I'd still be up on my position. But, so I might be a little bit more biased than, like, the rest of, like than everybody else. Because I would want... But that was me. That was me. I would want T+2 information off of that drop. Like, why did it drop that much? You know what I mean? Like, was it shorted to fucking oblivion? Because then it could become an even larger short squeeze. And then I would want to, like, load up even more. I don't know. Like, there's just different ways of thinking about it. Look at the turnover rate on this one. GoEV. Remember the contracts that this thing now has. This isn't just like, this isn't a MULN with a low market cap. This is a $1 billion fucking company. $1 billion fucking company. What's happening to Redbox? So the Attorney General, the former Attorney General from Louisiana, is going ahead and they are they're investigating whether or not the deal with Chicken Soup is a legitimate deal, and like if the value of Redbox fits, like basically fits like into that deal. I think that may end up killing the deal completely. At the very least, it's going to end up delaying the deal, I would assume. I mean, I think any rational person would, assume that. So, what does that mean? That means that it's going to take longer in order to go ahead and, like, wrap up, at which point it could, like, if it wraps up at all, if they actually, like, go through with it, like, if they go through with it, it's going to take longer, but it's going to potentially fry the shorts and keep the shorts stuck to their position. I mean, again, I just have light exposure, very, very light exposure in the warrants. I'm not worried. I don't care. That's not one of my bigger plays. All right, we're crossing the MACD right now on TYDE. We're slightly over the 200 as well. Again, this did make a move in pre-market. Guys, all right. Just want to throw this out there. Can you guys see a potential cup and handle? Even though this is pre-market? Like, cup? What are you doing here? See what I'm saying? Like, just fucking, I don't know. I'm just off the wall with that one. Like, usually you don't see formations like that forming in pre-market, but you don't see a lot of what's going on in this market on a normal, like, I don't know. It's like in a normal fucking way. Like, this does not make sense. That does not make market plumbing sense. I will say that all fucking day long. I'm sorry, I will. Same thing with the Tblt warrants. These are 550 expirations. Like, they should be trailing like at least like a little bit. Like a little bit closer. MVST still above $3, cruising. The turnover rate yesterday in RGS was really low. It's pretty low today too. Just saying. Swivel. I was thinking about taking a... Ooh, wait a minute. This might be a big play. I was thinking about taking a position in them, and then I felt like I was going to be or like chasing them. Now it looks like... Look at the turnover rate. Because yesterday somebody mentioned it, and I dismissed it because it was up, but now it's down off those highs. At Z, I think this was one that you were interested in too. See, the only two big players in this, like big players, are like they own the least amount. That's the only issue. Fuck. Swivel might be a fucking huge play. Just saying. Z, you made the call. Oh, Z, you would have been down on that one. See, this, like, we on this channel, we are all about accountability. All about accountability. I'm sorry about Bella. If you guys aren't going to talk to me, I'm just going to go on like random rants all day. You guys don't want that. I definitely don't want that. I need you guys hyped up. Today might be like a sideways trading session for like some stocks, but some stocks are like, you know, doing pretty well. Like, you guys like need to get hyped up. I can't do it for yous. I'm fucking like jacked. I'm straight up like titties jacked. Like, I need you guys fucking somewhere along the line with me. We need that 13 to that 48. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Nancy's fault. Yo, she was advised not to do it. China even said that they would have military fucking like pushback if she did go, and the bitch went anyway with fucking F-35 Raptors. So not only did she fly in like a passenger plane, but then they also flew F-35 Raptor like fighter planes or fighter jets to like make sure she got there safely. Like, I'm sorry. What happened to minding our own fucking business? You know? Like, we should not have done that. Like, we should, and guys, watch SOXL. SOXL is a semiconductor, bull ETF, times 3. I gotta let the dogs out here in a second. But anyways, Taiwan, like, they have Taiwan Semi, and Taiwan Semi is like the largest manufacturer in the world for semiconductors. So just keep that in mind. All right, let me let them out real quick. Get down, bud. food out there, dude? Jesus. Almost done, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Doggo's first, though, you feel? That's the vibe I'm on. Doggo's fucking first. Super trend up on Revlon. Interesting. I mean, you're chasing it right now, but you do you. I still think it's like... Their 52-week high was in the 40s. Just saying. But, I mean, like, the last couple of days you were able to add it under $1.50. So, like, you're kind of chasing it at this current time. I still like it, like, regardless, but I'm just letting you know. Again, full transparency. Transparency is key. GoEV could literally just fucking go into orbit at any point in time, guys. GoEV could fucking launch. Let's actually look and see what their fucking short interest is real quick. GoEV. Let me look at it in a second, bro. Remember, only 46% of the company's for sale as well. So no hostile takeovers there. It doesn't look like. 30% short interest. 100% utilization. Talk about fucking potential short squeeze numbers. Whew. EVgo also had potential short squeeze numbers as well. Like, so not only did it go EV, but so did it go EVgo. This would be more of like inverted head and shoulders, in my opinion. Like, cause that would be too steep. You would want to do if you were gonna do it this way, then it'd be breaking trend right there. But if I'm zoomed out on a 1 minute, this looks like almost like a cup and handle, but each side has a shoulder, so it'd be like an inverted head and shoulders. At least that's what I'm seeing. No, bro, you're good. You're good. Come on, go into orbit, baby. Go ahead. I want to see TBLT do something too. I just know how many FTDs are due on TBLT, and I just don't even care. If anything, I might add to my warrant position, because market plumbing is just fucked on it. Or I might add to my PGY warrant position. The plumbing is just not accurate. This is not how market plumbing is supposed to work. Like, that might be the best value for me. GWH, I do not have enough GWH personally. I know I need more, but I kind of missed a big buying opportunity a couple days ago. I was hoping for a pullback. I don't know if I'm going to get it, though. Today, on TBLT and Revlon, I think. But you have to remember T+2 off of those. So today is Tuesday. So like we're going to get the information from that on like Thursday because of T+2. This might go boom, guys. We're doing a crossover on the EMAs, and we are coming up to VWAP. Just so we're all on the same page. Mullen got a candle? Okay. Again, I don't really... Like, on BBIG and Mullen, like... The danger zone on Mullen is in between 146 and 1... No, sorry. You know what? I have it marked out. Hold on, let me just pull it up. Alright, the danger zone is in between 136 and 1... What is that at? And 140. That's what I have as a potential danger zone. And then I have them potentially, like... Then at that point in time, we want them to delta hedge themselves into a short... Like, we want them to delta hedge themselves higher. And that's just because it's barcoded in that zone so many times for so long. And I'd like to think that my charting is pretty accurate, especially on something that I've like charted for so long. I've charted Mullen for quite a while, quite a while. Bounce, baby, bounce. Go ahead. Pop. Again, this could be like a low-key banger that nobody knows about. This is a potential like growth play for like a recession or even like a booming economy. It basically their business model is based on like refi, like mortgages. Okay, and 35% of the company is owned by BlackRock. It's FOA. Pop, you fucking whore. Come on. Hammer, inverted hammer. Let's go up. It's just really funny, like, making these, like, projections, I guess, like or initiating coverages, or I don't even know what the fuck I'd label it as, because I'm not a financial advisor. Like, I don't know what it would, like, I'm, like, allowed to, like, classify it as, but, like, me making videos on things that are, like, completely, like irrelevant, and then all of a sudden them becoming relevant, like, out of nowhere. It's just really, really funny. Guys, ILAG, remember, Chinese stock. Get in it at your own peril. Do everything at your own peril, to be honest, but I'm not taking a position in it. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Skirt. Honestly, you're just kind of waiting to... All right, now you're in the. Now you're not. Well, I guess you're technically overbought at 70, but all right, now you're not technically overbought, but like you're looking for a big run. You might blow out the RSI if it makes a big run. What's BBIG doing? Whole lot of fucking barcoding. Alright, this did make a crossover. Now we're going to have the 48 coming up on the 200, which I would say is a little bit more important. Vroom is really doing something. I'm very happy about that. Revlon really could get up to those figures though without like issue. That's like the funny part. I don't think people realize like how high Revlon could go. Alright, so call me fucking crazy. Okay. I'm very, very detail oriented. Right? Now, their all-time high was like in the 90s. It's like 1997 to be exact, I believe. With inflation, using an inflation calculator from the 1990s, right? And I also took into consideration the amount of splits that they did and etc., right? The high on Revlon was over $100. Now, the relative high, which was in like the teens, it was in like 2015, 2016 or something like that. It was like, with inflation, it was like 50 some dollars. So just so everyone is well aware of how high this stock could really go. We're at 9% on AMC. Just under 5% on GME. That could be a sign if BBIG call premiums are going up. That could be a sign, guys. That could be a sign. I'm very, very serious about SOXL. Not financial advice, but like I'm allowed to be fucking like thorough. SOXL. I fucking said that the other day before the chips bill even came up. And anybody that's in here could actually, like, that was here, can actually validate that I said that. Like, before the chips bill even happened, I said to watch out on SOXL. What happened? A big jump on SOXL. What could happen again now that Nancy's over in fucking Taiwan? Potentially a big jump on SOXL. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm really deep on XRP. Fuck yeah. Thank you for that info, Greg. Yo, Nux Flex. I know you're deep. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's a power play. That's like, I'm going to go ahead and toss these bitches in like a wheelbarrow and wheel them around type play. God damn. That's pretty epic. Pretty fucking epic. Read the chat, bro. It's about XRP. Like, that's huge. Alright, so now on Revlon, now we're looking for twist up through the MACD again. However, it is above, and Now it's in position to swing. It is in position to swing. However, we do have the VWAP in our way. But that's it. VWAP is in the way. MACD is in position. Moving averages, I'd like to say. Yep, moving averages are all in position. It could do it. We just need to push. Greg, he's asking for a source on it. Like, how is that possible? That's not how that works. That's not how fucking market dynamics work. Like that, it just a little bit frustrating because that's not how that's supposed to work at all. Okay, I don't know who that website is, so I hope that that's not satire. I'm not gonna really click on it. I'll let Flex do the searching. I want to know what VRM would do above $2 gamma wise. Huh, that's awesome. I love it. I love it. The office space became available, so we pounced on it. That's like literally like the biggest power move ever that I could think of. Like, that takes balls. Like, yeah, we know that we're in the middle of a fucking court case with you guys. It's okay. We'll share a fucking office space. It's fine. No big deal. I mean, if they're quoting if they're quoting Garlinghouse, then I believe it. The photos could just be like literally stock photos, but like if they're quoting Garlinghouse, then it might be possible. And keep in mind, he's already on the record saying that like he's operating as if they already like lost. Like they're already operating as if they lost. So it really wouldn't affect them that much at all. It would only affect us, the holders, which would suck. But like, as long as it could be traded, even if they somehow figure out a way to like make it a security, which how can they even do that? Who even knows like who owns how many XRP and like. Honestly, like, that might actually be a dream scenario, because then it would be like a forced share, like, it wouldn't even be a share, it'd be a forced crypto buyback, almost like a share recall situation, but with crypto, which has never happened before, and I don't know how they would ever determine who owns how much how much, XRP, but anyways, I don't know, like, as long as it's able to be traded, I don't care. Whether it be to the stock market, whether it be through crypto exchanges, like that. That's all that matters. Like it kept what like in the top 10 highest market cap cryptos this entire time throughout the lawsuit. Who else can fucking like say the same? This is so close to fucking popping that fucking VWAP. Guys, MGAM might be on its way back up. Just saying. I'm not sure, but okay, there's some truth to it. Okay. Of course Gensler said that. Gensler also came from the from Goldman Sachs. Not just any bank. Not just any investment bank. He came from Goldman Sachs. Which is, like, arguably the most, like, malicious fucking short selling company that there is. Arguably. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Look at that MACD. It's just fucking hanging there. Sizu halted. Okay. So Sizu, if you're in it, it is halted. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not. I don't chase shit. I like to be the play. I do not like to chase the play. I miss a lot of plays by doing it, but that's why my hit rate is as high as it is. So I'm not in that play. But it is halted. I assume to the upside, right? Guys, MGAM might be making its way back. I'm not... Like, I literally haven't pulled up a chart. I'm just watching the price activity. And... it's gained some percentage back. Again, I'm not going to play it. But I'm just, you know, seeing the percentage changes. Come on. Fan out. Fan out. We want the EMAs to fucking fan out. And the MACD to fan out. The wider that MACD gets and the EMAs like split sideways, usually the better off. Like the, I don't know, the more movement we could make, in essence. But see how that 48's moving out to 200? I like that. We just need to keep separating. We need to keep pushing up towards this towards the MACD or the VWAP, excuse me, and then that MACD needs to spin up through that signal. Go ahead, right through the fucking VWAP. Do it. PGY is up 7% right now, but yet the warrants are down. That makes no sense fundamentally. On a fundamental basis, that makes 0 sense. I'm still up on my warrant play, but, like, 0 sense. On TBLT, I am down on my warrant play. I'm just trying to, like, I guess, make this make sense in my fucking head. Tilray is up 12.5%, though. Just saying. Pushing through VWAP. Go, 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 go. Again, we know that Revlon does not like $10. We know Revlon does not like $10. Everybody here is well aware. So hopefully we could go ahead and we could break and hold, but that's wishful thinking. SPY is green. ETH is green, slightly. Let's go. Push, 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 push. See how that is spreading out a little bit? That's what I'm talking about. We need that. We need the MACD to spread upwards of the signal. Push, 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 push. And we want Bitcoin green. Man, oh man. Push, you motherfucker. Push. FXLV up. Bell, that's enough. Shh. Sorry guys. GoEV 4.6. PGY still cruising. Bell, that's enough, babe. Sorry, somebody just got out like in front of my fucking house. I hope that. I kind of hope that's not for me. Because it's not somebody like coming like just showing up at my house. GWH is about to cross $4, it looks like. SRNE, baby. No, that's not, babe. Okay, my phone is blowing up. I just realized. Okay. Jeremy, I totally get your point. I'm finally like looking at this now. I get your point, but I just I can't do it. I can't. It'll make me miserable. I would have been in it at such a low dollar figure. I just can't do it. Like it's. I know you want me to like the HKD. I get it, but like the whole thing is like. They have it's a fucking trap waiting to happen. You can just see it in the holders. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't want anybody to think that I'm long on it because I'm if anything I'm fucking like I don't believe in shorting a company, but like I mean like if I was gonna do anything, if I was gonna play it at all, I'd be buying puts. So like, I just can't get behind that. I'm sorry. I get what you're saying, but like, to me, it's about making smart plays, not making gambles, because that is a gamble play straight up. But I do understand the point, and I'm happy you mentioned it. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second. I do gotta let Bella out real quick. She's probably just gonna go bark at my neighbor. But 1 second. She wanted to do was go bark at my neighbor. It's just too gambly, you know what I mean? Like, I totally get where you're coming from, and it probably would help, but value plays is the name of my game. Unfortunately, like I just not only that, but it would remind me of the fact that I could have been in it at a super low price tag. I could have scalped the shit out of that play. Kyle, if you're listening, your chart is creating higher lows. Like, I'm seeing this higher lows in your chart. I mean, do as you guys please. I'm just not touching it. Like, the ownership structure alone tells me I shouldn't touch it. So I'm just not gonna. I'm not touching it. Like at $1, I would rather put it on fucking like AQST. I'd rather buy 2 HLBZ. Like, I'm value investing. When I usually I'm a high risk fucking like, that's usually how I play my shit. Is usually I'm extremely high risk, and that's my issue. Usually sometimes I'm too high risk. Right now, we're at a point where it's like, I feel like they're gonna try to take my money if I'm too risky. So right now is where I'm gonna play my value plays, and I'm just gonna like pounce on value, and then I'll rake people on fucking. I'll rake people later with high like volatility plays. Maria, I would love to look at the chart for you. In fact, I will. But I can't tell you if if it's gonna go down anymore. That would be me being able to tell the future, and I wish I could tell the future. First of all, without even opening the chart, I'm gonna tell you I do not like therapeutic stocks. Okay, but I will look at it for you. Okay, Akba. Yep. Okay, so you have a nice gap to the downside. That was probably from like a failed trial or something. Okay, so I'm going to tell you right here, I like the low turnover rate of it. I like how the MACD is sitting. Akba. It's pretty much on its 52-week low. That might be a big play. It might be. Like, I don't know. Like, I book value per share is estimated to be positive. Enterprise value is supposed to be quite substantially higher. Net debt, they're supposed to have cash on hand. That might be a big play. I'm not going to take it because I don't like, what's it called? But I'm going to actually add it to my list. I'd like to watch. It might be a big play. I mean, I don't know if it's going to drop anymore, though. That'd be literally telling the future, you know what I mean? And you know I can't do that. What was their market cap? Actually, let me go ahead. Lower market cap, too. Somebody just initiated coverage on them, like, on Friday. That's an interesting fucking, like, setup, to be quite honest with you. So I don't know what to tell you on it. Like, I can't call the bottom on a stock. Like, I can't. I just, that would be wrong of me. I do not have the pedigree in order to do that. Like, you know what I mean? However, the chart looks nice. I could say that with certainty. Like a PGY. Go ahead, PGY. Look at how low the turnover is, guys. Oh, wow, deep. That's funny that you mentioned it as soon as I fucking pulled it up. I didn't even see you mention it, and I pulled it up. That's funny. GoEV's doing some things, too. I mean, I called the bottom on Revlon, too, but, like, okay, I also think I called the bottom in the entire market. I think that the bottom of the market was on 622. That's T+2 after the last witching date. And then since then, we've just had bio runners and then random runners, okay? And we've been scalping crypto, like, to fuck with SPY. But I think the bottom of the market came in on 622, to be straight up. PGY, we're forming a cup. Ooh. There's no such thing as a price target in a short squeeze scenario. So just analyzing data and playing the chart. The fact that these warrants are not moving with this underlying is fucked up. That is not how the stock market is supposed to run. This is not how it's supposed to run at all. Run. All right, now it's starting to move a little bit. The warrants. Yeah, I mean, like that's all I could give you about it. What it said kidney like kidney diseases, right? Like, do they have a large pipeline? Out of curiosity, that you know about, like, do you know if their pipeline is large? Because if they have like a lot of drugs in their pipeline, then I would, in theory, like them more. Come on, go ahead, just run it up. And you know what, guys? Its fucking turnover rate is not fucking moving. Okay, imagine if HKD, right, actually had fundamentals and multiple owners. That's what PGY would be like right now. Straight up. Not saying that this is going to go that high. I'm just saying, like, it's got the same type of fucking catalysts. Just saying. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just look at, like, straight up, Maria, I just look at data. That's it. I look at data, and I just tell everybody how I feel about the data. And I trade off data. That's it. I don't make any, like, irrational decisions based off of emotions. I've learned my lesson by doing that. I've lost a lot of money by trading off emotions. I've made a lot of money trading off emotions, but overall I'm a better trader when I'm emotionless. So here we go on the warrants. Go ahead, warrants. But yeah, so I just basically try to, like, push those fuckers away. Like, no emotions for me. Thanks. Nancy has landed. Good call, Rocket Girl. Well, all right, now watch out on SOXL, because that would be very, very fucked up. If SOXL just took off, it would be very, very fucked up. Oh boy. I have a feeling that they're going to announce something kind of crazy. And I don't think it's going to be a good thing I don't think China's going to react in a way that, like, is favorable. Now, AMC's up 9%, by the way. I could bet you that she's fucking there to go ahead and not only show that, like, the U.S. doesn't give a fuck about what, like, China, like, says, which I think is a very bad decision with who's in office, but I bet you she's there because look at MNTS. Did I not tell you guys fucking potentially $2 by, like, never mind. Not even gonna go there. Anyways, I just feel like she might be there to shore up the semiconductors. Because she is a heavy investor. We all know that. Apple's green as well as Tesla. But also, Taiwan Semi makes more semiconductors than anybody else in the world. Look at the low turnover rate on GoEV, guys. Remember, they just fucking locked down a deal with fucking Walmart. Oh my God, PGY. Holy. Under 0.5% turnover rate, and we're up 15%. Run it. Alright, I don't know if this is mod chat or what. Who the fuck's blowing up my phone right now? Group chat. It was something that was already called out in on the room. No big deal. Let's see. FOA. Guys, again, FOA could like literally be good in any fucking market environment, whether it's good, like a recessionary one, whether it's a booming economy. FOA, their business plan, and their business model, fuego. And they have a lot of backing. A lot of backing. Like 10% of the company is owned by fucking Blackstone. That should tell you like a good chunk. You're $1 and what? If you say BBIG, then like I'm gonna say, like it's gonna like my response is gonna be obvious. Okay, so AMTD, that company that you're talking about, is also the same company that owns HKD. They are both Chinese companies, but that company that you're talking about, AMTD, okay, is the largest holder inside HKD, if that makes any sense at all. So the company that you're talking about is the holder of HKD for the most part. They own 88%. There. I'm trying to be like as descriptive as possible for everybody. Bro, your average is better than fucking everybody's, probably. Like your average is better than most. Let's be honest. It's a fuck ton better than mine. I don't even know why you're complaining. No offense. Like please, like I'm a very very like straight to the point type of person. Like I just like say like I just blurt shit out, as you can tell. Okay. Your average is a lot fucking lower than mine. Right? I'm bag holding on MULN and BBIG. I will fucking be the first one to admit that, okay? You're down fucking pennies. I would not be upset about that, personally. But to each their own. I just want fucking BBIG to explode so then I don't have fucking, like, money being held hostage, like, essentially. Look at Tilray. Whew. Oh, word. I thought you meant because I thought yesterday you said you were going to do $1 calls on BBIG, and BBIG isn't moving again today. That's what I thought you were going with. Like I thought that's what you were about to like bring up. My bad. That's my apologies for that. Yeah, but yo, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you say that though yesterday? Like, didn't you? I could look. Yes. Fuck yeah. Sorry guys. Sorry. I'm pretty sure you said that, though. Can you read that for me? Zip? Because I can't do that right now. I can't read the whole that whole filing right now. Can you like kind of give me like a SparkNotes version, bro? I knew I had XEL on my fucking watch list for some reason. I don't know why I had it on here, but now I know. No, you didn't. Maybe it was someone did not. I don't have no. I just said fuck yeah because I got amped up because my 2 times bull on cannabis is starting to actually fucking pay off. Like 2 times bull on cannabis, guys. Bang. Let's fucking go. That's where that emotion came from, if you want to call it that. I mean, fuck, if nobody else is going to supply the energy, I have to. Oh, no. That was just me being fucking amped up. Just because, like, of accuracy. Cup. Handle. Maybe. Mullen's moving again. Good. I want the semiconductors to fucking all rip. WeWork is that's a high cap company that had Shortsqueeze numbers the other day when I was looking. That's how I found them. Just so we all know. They had Shortsqueeze numbers the other day. Like, as in, like, 2 days ago. I made a video, like, of basically, like, kind of, like, a breakdown on, like, one of the easiest ways to find potential short squeezes. And believe it or not, it only had, like, fucking, like, 3 likes. It's fucking hilarious. But anyways, it's, like, a minute-long video, and WeWork was one of them. WeWork is a multi-billion-dollar company, trading for under $5. So, yeah, there are going to be, like, a decent amount of shares. Like, that's natural. But I mean, I had to add them to my had to add them to my list after like I saw the digit, like the numbers like behind them. Look at fucking MJXL. Let's go. Guys, MJXL, just so you guys are aware, it's a 2 times bull ETF. Not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart. And usually people run options on things like that, but they were just on their 52-week low, so I just bought straight shares. And I'm sacrificing the dividend that I would get from like a normal ETF. I'm sacrificing that for the performance of a 2 times bull on cannabis. I mean, they're like pushing fucking all-time lows. So for like pennies on the dollar, like I'll buy straight stock. That's fine. Now, when it goes down, and it's gonna go down twice as fast. Don't get me wrong. Like, please do not get that shit twisted. However, I've accepted that. That's fine. Somebody's got to read that fucking form to me. Kyle, I can't make phone calls. I could like while I'm live. Like that's just something I can't do, bro. Like, that's just something I can't do. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're trying to send to me. GoEV, what are we doing? Guys, just want to throw this out there. Everybody knew that there were a fuck ton of FTDs due on Tblt today. What happens when everybody is overly bullish? Somebody please answer this. What happens when people are overly bullish? Somebody, like, anybody. I don't care if you're a new sub, if you're an old sub. Like, somebody has to know the answer to this. I'm gonna wait. What happens in the market when people are overly bullish? Very simple. Let me go grab my dog real quick. You're not going out too much. We're not doing this in and out. Thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Well, not that more like the stock will either get shorted down or something along those lines. Like, basically, like, if everybody's bullish, right, they're gonna go ahead and then they're gonna try to, you know, scare the shit out of people, you know, and get people to try to sell. Put your flag from right here to right here. Guys, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Unless I state otherwise. Alright, he needs actually to go outside. One sec. Alright, let's go, dude. Good girl, though. It's okay. But yeah, so I mean, basically what they try to do is they just go ahead and make it appear as if it's selling off. But remember, T+2. So, like, chances are, like, something like TBLT might appear as if it's having a shitty day, and then all of a sudden might explode tomorrow. All of the MJ stocks seem to be, you know, getting a little bit of a bid. Ooh, that'd be nice. Huh. That's good. That's good. So now it's gonna be a war of words until somebody does something. I'm just thinking about buying the UVXY and chilling, but I'm not sure. Because nothing could happen, but the UVXY might be able to protect me either way. Whoo! Nowhere near. However, they could be telegraphing. That could actually be good for FOA. They could be telegraphing a higher. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I'm trying to have somebody read it for me because I don't want to be like reading it while I'm in the middle of charting. Anyways, they could be trying to telegraph that just so it's not a surprise if they do like a 75 basis point hike. Can somebody do the TBLT? Kyle said he would when he got home, but like, can somebody read or break down the new TBLT filing? Because I don't really want to while I'm in the middle of charting. They're due today, and then the next day, and then the day after. But then you have T+2 on top of that. So that's the whole thing about TBLT. That's why everybody's over. Like, I feel like people are overly bullish about it, and now people are like afraid. But the people who are afraid just don't know their trade, in my opinion. Like, that's that. Like, I just don't think that they know their trade inside and out. But that's fine. Dude, same. I'm chilling. I do not give a fuck. So, Jeremy, are you receiving that in a bearish or a bullish form? And it's not that much money either. Just saying. Or are you talking shares? Because like shares would be a little bit different. Okay. I'm gonna have to read that after what's called. I have to read that after. Then I guess. All right. So potentially it would help them cover 1.5 million. So, okay, so but that's like day 3. That's day 3 of TBLT. Like, that's how many fucking FTDs they have. I think that basically the government's trying to help bail out TBLT, from what I'm being told. Like, from what I've been told from the filing. I did not read the filing yet myself. But it sounds like they're basically getting help as recovering. However, the amount that they're stating is nowhere near the total amount, so they'd still be fucked in either way. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, TBLT might I don't know. TBLT just became a little bit more sketchy of a trade. Kind of like how I said it was going to be last week. It might be a little bit more There's a lot to go over in that filing, it looks like. But they have a lot of fucking FTDs that are due, and it's still a solid short squeeze candidate as long as people don't lose the vibe that's going on right now. Even with that form, the way that I'm understanding it. Guys, SPC, oh my god, it's insane. This was 2% today when I fucking brought it up. Since I 5% on top. Would be half decent entry. Not sure though. iLag, guys. Again, Chinese company. If I mean, like, it could be a good momentum play. It could, be like a fucking trapdoor. Who knows? On track, they went up like 100% yesterday. So for them to go down 43%, I mean, not the end of the world. APCX, I'm a very big fan of them. I have a couple hundred shares. They're cheap as hell, and they have a lot of patents. They are a prime acquisition target, in my humble opinion. LiDAR. Guys, 2 days ago, this was at 196. Well, not 2 sessions ago. It was at 196. LIDR. It's insane. More cannabis up fucking double digits. Jeff, there were a lot of splits and a lot of like there was a reverse split. There was a split, a reverse split. There was an offering. Then there is another filing. Like there's just a lot to unpack and a lot to understand. And before this new filing came out, I thought I understood it fully. So I went into the day knowing the trade inside and out. But now that they just dropped this midday on a day where a lot of fucking FTDs are due, I don't know the trade inside and out anymore like I usually like to. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to trade the rest of the day. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to trade the rest of the day without knowing the trade inside and out, and then I'll just have to review it later. Guys, MNTS, look at the turnover rate, please. Look at the fucking turnover rate. I talked about this all day yesterday. What other company has a deal with SpaceX besides NASA? That explains a lot, too. Oh god, I just want to get up to fucking $10. We are doing volume right now on the VWAP on Revlon, so everyone is aware. Guys, I told you guys about Coinbase I made a video a week and a half ago when it was at 50 some dollars a share. Coinbase could become a short squeeze. It'd be a very high dollar short squeeze. I brought this up yesterday that it could become a short squeeze. They have the numbers. They were short. People were very, very short on them. They had the utilization sky high through the roof at 100. And then they called out the SEC. So there's a potential catalyst. It says XOXL at. Hold on a second. I know I just passed it. 3.6. FOA, what are you doing? Tide's up 7%. GoEV's up 7%. TBLT's down 8%. PGY. I want to see the fucking warrants move with it, though. For sure. Rev's independent. What time? Because I trade on a minute. But what time, are you using? What? Okay, but what's the exercise price? What's the exercise price on warrants? I'll get to you in a second, Juice. What's the exercise price on the warrants? Because that has a lot to do with everything. That's why I shouldn't even be in red box warrants, but I am. Okay, it's just how it is. I'm in the red box warrants. I shouldn't even be in them. However, the exercise price has already been eclipsed on PGY, and the exercise price on TBLT has already been eclipsed as well. That's why I'm saying that this isn't moving in lockstep like how it should be. But MNTS, I believe, is still under exercise. So then, in theory, it's not going to have as much, standing. You have to look and see what the exercise price would be and all that shit. Smith, I can't give financial advice, bro. The day low was 823. my parabolic line is at my potential parabolic line is at 865, and it's crossing over the VWAP right now, and it's at 971. So like, I guess use your best judgment, but it looks very bullish right now. So I don't know if you get filled. I don't know. If crypto's moving up, that's excellent. Seems like they want to what? Okay, wait. This is interesting. New note. No. Business combination transaction. No. Right to acquire another security. They might be, guys, they might be making a fucking acquisition. Potentially. Types of securities offered. Option, warrant, or other rights. They might do an offering, or they're doing a or they're acquiring another company. Wow, that's a lot. Really? That's fucked up. Okay, never mind. I think that they might be doing an offering, another offering as of today. I don't like that. But they have so many FTDs that are due that it might, like, it literally might just fucking, like, wipe it dry. And it might make it harder to squeeze, but, like, we still have fucking incredible numbers on it. Like, even though they're making it harder and harder and harder to potentially squeeze, like, we still might have the numbers on TBLT. Oh, go ahead, Revlon. Pop, baby. Go. Ugh. Oh, Nancy, stay in Taiwan, baby. Stay in Taiwan. Alright, Netflix is about to go green as well, looks like. Pop. Really pop. That was like a fucking baby bitch pop. Go up. Look at AMD. AMD just cleared 100. Coinbase is coming up to $70. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Come on, we aren't done yet. Go ahead. Come on, babe. HLBZ up 4%. My dog's at the door. Fuck. What timing? AQST has their earnings today. Carvana up 10% today. Tusk up again, fucking 15% after yesterday's performance. I don't know how much like more accurate I could possibly be. Like without receiving enough fucking of an audience to get monetized. I don't. I really I don't know. Like this right now is kind of special because like right now like when more people are in here, like there's gonna be a closer lens on retail. Because then I would obviously have more of an audience. 1 second, guys. Pop. TBLT is having a hard time because they just listed what appears to be another offering. I'm going to read it in full after. And I feel like everybody was too bullish on it today. Unfortunately. I mean, I'm still up on my straight stock position, but like, fuck. This does not make any sense still. The PGY and the PGY warrants still do not make any sense. Look at Tilray, up almost fucking 15%. That's crazy. Chill out. AMC is close to 10%. 5% on GME. 8% on MULN. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Straight up erect. Straight up erection. Go ahead. Doesn't want to do it for me. AMC has 10%. It's only 12:41. We got plenty of time, guys. Plenty of time in the day. Pop. That's all I'm gonna do. Look at it though, like the last like 3 days, because that's when it was like first mentioned. Like the last 3 trading sessions. Look at it. Like maybe 4. I forget. It was like it was low 18s or 17 when it was brought up. GoEV up 10%. Snap over 10. I'll take it. Guys, this is fucking... Revlon is pushing so fucking hard. Keep in mind, it's trying to move up, and it's already overbought. Throwing that out there. Microsoft, if the market momentum is going like this, it'll go green. If the market momentum keeps going this way, Microsoft will go green. But it's got to keep this momentum. And it doesn't really look like it wants to. Of course, because guys, they're gonna cause a short squeeze, and they're playing hot. They're playing hot potato. They're playing hot potato with that stock. That's what's happening. They're playing hot potato. How high and how much of retail's money can we take before we fucking drop the floor out? Think about that. That seems like what they're doing. Now, could it have been a great scalp or a great momentum play? Absolutely, and I'm kicking myself in the ass right now as we're talking about it. But am I upset that I didn't take the trade? Not at all, because it violated my trading plan. It sucks. Thinking about it in like retrospect, yeah, like it would have been great to take, right? Hindsight's 20/20, and it would have violated my trading plan. So I still would have made the same decision that I already made. Think about how much money they're gonna say that all of a sudden the floor just drops out from it, right? Think about how much, like, money those people are going to walk away with. That, cashed in. I didn't want to be one of those people. I want to trade out fundamentals. It sucks. This needs to move closer to that. Like, this should be a layup to fucking, like, $20-ish. Like, that's a pretty big gain. That should be a layup, though. Well, also look at the turnover rate. Okay, alright, look, we're gonna go back to this, okay? HKD. I just want everybody to be aware of this. Okay, pardon my math, but isn't that over 100%? 2. Roll 1 over. That should be 101 and, 0.0 whatever. Like, that's over 100% of the company. How can you own over 100% of the company? It theoretically, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Can you imagine being up fucking okay, from experience, I'm gonna tell you guys that going from being up a fuck ton amount of money to going down like a lot of money, you don't want to do it. It's painful. It hurts your heart. Like, literally, I'm 28 years old. I was younger even when it happened, obviously, right? I had fucking chest pain. Legitimate fucking chest pain. Like, it's not a fun time, guys. Like, losing that kind of money. So, I'm playing where I could actually see value. And, yeah, I'm going to miss those plays every now and then. It is what it is. But I'll tell you what. I will go ahead and swing for doubles all fucking day long, and I guarantee you I beat whoever is swinging for homers. Guarantee it. Like, somebody who hit on the HKD trade, right? Just on luck. And say that, like, let's just say that they didn't have, like, that they made, like, some money on it. Let's say that they didn't, like, absolutely, like, get it, like, a killer entry, like what I indicated at 22. Like, let's just say that they made a decent entry. Chances are my P&L will be better than theirs by playing value. Just playing a couple tickers. In theory. I'm very confident, actually, about that. Because it does not take skill in order to get into a play like that. It takes fucking stupid luck. And then you have to avoid getting rug pulled as well. Yep. I'm not even pulling it up. I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, guys. It's such a stupid trade. It's like that and pick should not even be in the stock market right now. And notice how they both got dropped in the stock market at the same exact time. Pick is a Russian play that they've been like using a scalp, and then HKD has just been like a short squeeze play with too much ownership from Hong Kong. Like, you can miss me with that Shanghai special. Thanks, though. And honestly, yesterday, guys, just throwing this out there, Revlon had like a 33,000% like hit rate on some of their calls yesterday. Just want to throw that out there. I don't know who hit on them. I know somebody mentioned it. 33,000% on Revlon fucking calls yesterday. Don't know who called it or who mentioned it, but that's much more than, HKD. Like, I'm going to sit here and play fucking value. I'm not going to fall for bullshit. Yeah, 33,000%. That's correct. Yeah, I think that the rug pull is going to happen soon as well. Yeah, so, yes, 33,000% was on. They were Revlon 6.5s, I believe, yesterday or something that somebody called out, and they were 33,000% up, if I'm not mistaken. Now, I saw a shit ton of calls at like 1,800% up, but like I can't fact check the what their statement was, just because like options literally change all the time, nonstop. But 33%, if we're gonna be trustworthy. If we're not gonna be trustworthy, I have it documented at 1,800. 1,800%. So, I mean, like, again, to me, it's value. What the fuck is that? No. I'm not playing the rug pull. Fuck that, bro. No. I'm talking about a call on Revlon yesterday. What is MHUA? MHUA. It's a medical play. I'm not gonna take it. Guys, I hate the fucking FDA. I hate the FDA. Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay, a company can have a better drug, but not enough money to lobby, and the shittier drug can pass FDA. Like their trials and stuff, compared to the better drug, just because they have more money to spend on lobbying the officials. How shitty of that's terrible. Like we should be ashamed of ourselves. Okay? So why on earth would I want to be in FDA place? I wouldn't. That's why I stay away from them. They could be excellent runners, right? But in that case, I would rather play LABU, which is a bull times 3 ETF, and I would get exposure to things that way. I'm very happy someone is on the same page as I am. Shout out John Van. Yeah, dude, like the FDA is fucked up. Like I don't want to go ahead and do like alright, so the thing about it like this, guys. They allow people to prescribe drugs that then cause other issues that then have to get treated by other drugs. And it's like it's like a nonstop loop. Or they could literally just fucking pass like cannabis, and that could, solve a lot of the issues. It won't solve all of them. I want to be very clear about that. And I'm very well aware. It won't solve all of them, but, like, a lot of major issues could be, helped with cannabis. And also, we would have to grow less trees. Like, it takes a lot less time to grow cannabis than it does, like, a tree, okay? Everything that's made out of paper, you can make with hemp, in case you didn't know. The only reason why it was outlawed was because the president at the time actually had like stock in paper companies. Yes, this is real life. That did happen. Exactly. This was a call out several weeks ago. It's been up since. And today it's up 8%. Or up to $8. That's Virgin Galactic. Now, Virgin Galactic has been a top signal for a lot of high dollar or big, like MOAS type stock squeezes in the past. Revlon, what are you doing? It does not want to hold $10. You have water, you have everything you need. You were just outside. What's up, bro? You alright? Alright? You alright? You have the hiccups, don't you? Yeah, you do. I think it will. It might happen during this fucking cycle here. And the reason why I say that is because we really need the tax money. They have us so far gone right now. Like, we need the tax money. That's why I say that. Steady growth. Bouncing back on FXLV. Yeah. As soon as I said that, I saw your comment. That's funny. TYDE is also doing the same thing. Buddy, what do you want? What's up, bud? It's okay. Do you want the AC on? Don't you turn the air conditioner on? Is that it? 1 second, guys. Is that what you want? Is that it, bud? I don't know if that's what he wants or not. Totally off topic. Not for right now, but yes, I do remember that. Guys, Cryptide might be making a move right here. Might be getting ready to make a move. Same thing with FXLV. There is a gap here that I'm not really a fan of, though. The 200 is going through the VWAP on Vroom. It's very important that we're in a tight range here. We need to spin up on Vroom. I mean, that's not really the worst thing to happen. All right, what do you want, Lucky? 1 second, guys. What's up, buddy? Alright, sorry. They had to eat for like the 8th time today. Lyft? Yo, I just made a video on Lyft, bro. I kid you guys not. Like, hold on, I gotta find it. Because it's just really funny that, like, the accuracy is, it's fucked up. Like, it's literally, like, fucked up. Like, I truly believe in lift. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on. I'm doing this with one hand because I'm trying to get this video. I literally just did a fucking lift video the other day. Here. I just copy and pasted it. Bang. There you go. Tell me how many days ago that was when you're done looking at it. I hope so. Yeah, lift could certainly go off. I hate when this fucking thing kicks me off my thing. All of a sudden, E-Trader just fucking push me off. I don't get it. But yeah, I mean, that just shows you that, like, on average, like, I think I posted that video, what, like, last week? So on average, like, it's about a week to 2 weeks ahead of retail. Kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. FOA, interesting. Even on a down, like, all right, so super trend down, right? Doesn't really look so super. It's literally just underneath the 48. Look at turnover rate. Data on Tblt. Well, okay, so they just did a filing, so this data is going to be inaccurate. And I don't know the, like, I didn't read the filing myself. I'm going to have to read the filing after work, like after this. Right now it's 161% short. But they did just file another form. So I'm going to have to read the full filing after the market is closed. Hold on one second. I got to see what he wants now. What's up, bud? Are you okay? Alright, go outside again. Alright, let's go. Can't be doing this inside now. Go ahead. Sorry. So basically that data is like incomplete would be the best word. We have to consider the data that they just dropped, and that's not going to be inside the Ortex data. Yeah, TBLT might dump a decent amount, but I told everybody last week that going into this week it was going to be a much riskier play. And it could, like, it just, are people going to be afraid of it? Are people going to be afraid? That's what, like, that's my preliminary thought from what I, like, was able to, you know, comprehend from the Spark Notes version that I received. Like, is everybody going to be able to, like hold up with it? Or is everybody going to panic and freak the fuck out? Because that's kind of been the vibe, is everybody freaks the fuck out and then figures it out later. I have no idea. I can't tell you guys about entries. Like you guys, you should know that. I can't tell you guys about entries. That would be completely illegal. Low turnover on this. Look at the gamma, almost acting like it's bouncing back and forth as if it was like fucking BBIG. This went down to the VWAP. Let's see if we could bounce up. Alright, picture a line. I'm just going to draw it. I'm going to say picture a line from there to there. It'd be like a descending channel. But I'll just draw it. Nice, close. That's close enough. Watch out on BBIG. The EMAs are in place. The 200 needs to get over that VWAP. On 35 on TQQ. That's funny. Okay, so I hope that like you guys, like those of you that are playing it, I hope that you guys make money, but like at the same time, I'm gonna have like a guilty like guilty pleasure feeling type of deal after like it just dumps on like a lot of people, and a lot of people are complaining about it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm really, really sorry. Like, I hope you, like, if any of you guys are in it, I hope you guys make money on it. Okay, I will never wish bad upon anybody. However, it'll be a little bit of like guilty pleasure after like the rug gets pulled, because I knew that it was gonna happen. I didn't realize that it was gonna run up that high. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know if that makes me a dick or not, but yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Whew. Yeah, it's on right now. Cup, and what are we doing here? If I were to go out to a longer time frame, this might be a nice, a prettier setup, I guess I should say. However, 200's right there. What usually happens in a descending channel? Usually a bullish move out. Again, Revlon, not really worried about. Let's look at the data real quick on Revlon. .18%. Let's see. Any news today that drew like? Nothing bearish. Tblt got a new filing. Tblt had a new filing. I did not have time to read the whole thing, Trish. Zera. QRTEB. Are you, so is that an OT? If it's an OTC stock, please tell me. Like, and you wish to buy back? No. You want to share recall. That's what I think you're referring to. A share recall. Not. I mean a buy. Alright, back in the saddle, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We are back in the saddle. Alright. Alright, so give me a little bit of a rundown on what I missed. Because that was a fucking shit show and a half. Like, look at this shit. Did I miss anything fucking absurd? Bro. Don't, like... I fixed it. That's all that matters. I'm back in the saddle again. Let's fucking do this. Alright. Alright. What the fuck's going on here? What is going on? That fucking sucked. That sucked. That was sketch. Dude, I was like staring at my fucking router. Whole lot of no burger. Okay, I was staring at my fucking router, like resetting it every fucking 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden, like I started like receiving like messages on my like phone. And I was like, I have it turned on to Wi-Fi only. That means that my Wi-Fi is back. So then I just hopped on my shit. All right, let's see what's good. What's good? What's good? Sorry about that, folks. A little bit of a technical fucking error. And when I say a little bit, I mean that was a big fuck up. My bad. No, I don't want to... Okay, there we go. Okay. Plus side, I'm still up like a lot. That's the plus side. Why the fuck does it keep doing that? This is so weird. Oh, okay, never mind, there we go. Bro. Alright, low key. I thought about that for a second. Like, low key, I was like, am I getting shorted by fucking Comcast right now? Like, alright, VRM might make a fucking move. Just so everyone's aware. Y'all heard it here first. VRM might make a fucking crazy ass move. GoEV, okay. This might still be the fucking best value play in the fucking market. Like, plumbing play. Not financial advice. These should not be where they are at. It defies market fundamentals that they are this far behind. Honestly, though, like, on the real, I'm so set in my positions, and I'm so happy with my positions that, like, I don't even think I would have done anything. Wow, I lag. Holy fuck. Whew. Don't want to be on the wrong side of that sell-off. LiDAR still pumping. Aurora. This company just keeps going up. Keep going up. SFT keeps going up. AQST has earnings today. Yeah, Gene, I'm back. I am back in the saddle, baby. Back in the fucking saddle again. That was sketchy. I'm getting shorted by fucking Comcast. That's what's happening. BBIG is like literally a fucking like 1/10 of a penny down. I think that's what it is. Guys, MNTS is again under $2. Just saying. I know it's far from where it previously was, but it's under $2. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up myself because like that was like a fucking devastating hour. I might be a little bit like dramatic by saying devastating because the chances are I probably wouldn't have moved my positions at all. But that was kind of fucked up. What is speaking of Pelosi, what is SOXL at? Interesting. Alright, what are we gonna do with Revlon here? What's Tblt doing? God, that was so fucked up. Carvana is fucking ripping. I told you guys. I fucking told you guys at the beginning of the session. I told you guys yesterday. I told you guys the day before that. Well, don't thank me, dude. You made your own decision. You just like I don't know. You decided to make your own position. I just did the DD, and apparently you liked what you saw. No need to thank me, bro. Oh my god, hold on a second. Yeah, Dad, my internet went down for I don't even know how long, like an hour. So like I'm just getting back on now.
Oh, did you take care of that sewer?
No, not yet.
Oh, alright.
Alright, bye.
You do it online, right?
I have no idea, Dad. I'm just popping back off online from being offline for the past hour, so I have to like go over my all my positions. So like let me do this.
Alright, I love you. I'll talk to
Yeah, I love you, bye. Okay. Okay. Look at the calls to the upside. There's a lot more momentum to the upside on GoEV. That might be a play. Not financial advice. Just looking at the options chain, it might be a play. Again, though, this might be the most fucking, like, hardcore, like, this is, like, market plumbing, like heavy. That doesn't add up. They should at least meet in the middle somewhere. But either way, that this should be a couple 100% gain. I don't know. I'm leaving my position. Fuck it. MVST is now under $3. Okay, so I missed something there. Rig is under 20%. SRNE is kind of hanging in there. You are a good rocket girl. I don't know how old you are, so like I wouldn't really call myself a kid either. Like I'm certainly of age. This is a ballsy play. I like whoever ends up deciding to take this play. Not financial advice. I took it. I'm in at 70 cents. Whoever decides to take this play, I'm telling you right now, it is a ballsy play, but it could be a couple 100% gainer just off market plumbing. Like, it could be a market plumbing error. Almost the same thing like TBLT. TBLT has a little bit less potential from the warrant swing up. But PGYY or PGYWW might... I gotta get a drink. Might just be a layup. You have to know market fundamentals, though. 1 second. Frank, I love HLBZ. I am deep on HLBZ. Whether or not it's a good play, two totally different things, but I'm deep on it. Let me show you why I'm deep on it. Okay, first of all, it's cheap as balls. This is a CEO. He owns almost 56% of the entire company. You know what that means? He will never, ever, ever have to experience a hostile takeover. Ever. Absolutely not. I need T plus 2. I need T plus 2 on Revlon in order to confirm the shit has been taken. Revlon is still green. And you're talking about Revlon taking a shit. You are, like, you took too much pre-workout or something this morning. No pre-workout when we're crushing plays, bro. Rocket Girl, if you saw the FTDs, I don't think you'd be worried as much. You're old enough to call me. Well, see, it's not polite for a guy to ask a woman her age. But you're making me have to ask. Like, what gives you the right to call me a kid? You don't know how old I am. Okay, that's weird. So I'm just trying to see all the people here that message or that put in a thing. How did you know? How do you know my age? Oh, you know, you must have been just chilling when I had mentioned it previous. Alright, TBLT, as I mentioned, has me a little bit more worried. But I'm not worried so much about the stock as I'm worried about how retail is going to take the filings. Retail has been notorious as of late, especially with taking the info wrong. MMAD got cut in half because of a fucking, a dumb filing. A terrible, It was just it literally did nothing as far as like affect the company. They appointed a new chair, like somebody new to the chair, and then later on, like a couple days later, they got 2 patents for battery technology, but that didn't move the stock at all. So like. I don't know. It just said disconnect. Okay, thank God. It said disconnecting, and then all of a sudden now it says reconnecting. Whew. I thought I was doing it again. Thought it was happening again. That would have fucking sucked. Now, I will admit TBLT has me a little bit more worried than Revlon does. Again, I'm more worried about how retail is going to take the filings, though. I'm not really worried about the filings as much until I fully read them. I don't react until after I could fully comprehend something. However, I can take notice of like how others fucking pay attention to shit. What's the turnover? And notice the turnover. The turnover is a lot lower than it's been the last couple days, as well as the volume. The volume is much lower than it's been. Are all these charts looking kind of similar to you guys, or just me? Very, very fucking flat, eh? Is like I'm just like picking up random tickers right now. Like, okay, this is a little bit different. I don't even want to pull. I'm not even gonna fucking watch. Yeah, I gotta keep it up, fuck, because SkyX trails it. Guys, if this is ripping, watch SkyX. Just throwing that out there. Is it really? I hope so. That mother. At least I could say that like I won't. I try to tell everybody. Look at Revlon though, or Vroom. Vroom is fucking showing very, very strong signs. Very, very strong signs. Came down here, 48 tapped the 200. Got a little bit more separation. Now we're looking for a pop. I missed you too. I missed everybody. I was actually like sitting here like about to throw my router off of a fucking wall. To be quite honest. Like your boy was pissed. I was like in the middle of a session, really? Like you couldn't have happened in the middle of the night? Like you had to do this in the middle of a fucking trading session? I must have restarted the router 15 times. And then all of a sudden, I just like my like phone started ringing, and I was like, "Wait a minute! I have it set to Wi-Fi only." So I would be like alerted if like they gave it turned back on. That's why my dad just called me, because like all my shit was shut off. Let's see. Notice how HKD is going down and ILAG is pumping. Both Chinese plays, I don't know. Fucking scumbags. Oh, I'm back. I am back and better than ever. I'm back. Alright. We need to make some money. Where are we making money today? Well, we're making money in this power hour. Oh, shout out, shout out. My one and only sponsor, PowerFlex. The only place in the world where you could get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's go. Now, this is going to be the true definition. Because we're going to try to do it in an hour. Let me try to eyeball something. Because, like, we're going to try to figure out something in an hour. Honestly, long hold, not financial advice. That might be one of the safest things in the fucking world to ever invest in. Again, not financial advice. I like ARVL. I EVGO. I like AI. Let's see. FOA. FOA is my, like, everything hedge. Like, literally everything hedge. Coinbase could be straight, short squeeze. No ifs, ands, or buts. Guys, watch out on HLBZ. Or you're saying AEHR? What do they even do? I mean, I'm seeing tech. Do you, can you give me like just a quick overview of what they do? Like just like throwing it out there, because they're up 10%. So I wouldn't want to be chasing them, but at the same time, like Vroom. I mean, under 150, I think was fucking Grand Theft, like seriously, like Grand Theft Auto, Grand Larceny, whatever the fuck you want to like, consider it. Under 150 on Vroom. But even at 171, it might be undervalued. Semiconductor, I might want to be a Micron, to be quite honest with you. If I was gonna go straight up, or if I was gonna go straight up semiconductor, I'd be SOXL. I really like GoEV as well, just because of their turnover rate and the gamma ramp that they have, and they are coming down to VWAP. Not financial advice. Like, look at, like, sniper no snipey. Sniper no snipey. Sniper no snipey. Guys. If this isn't a fucking opportunity, I don't know what is. Under the 200, at VWAP, low turnover rate. We'll see. Okay, so 175 is where the resistance is at. On the 5 minute, it looks like it could be forming a cup. There you go. Let me know if it like fully handles. Watch out on TTOO. Guys, it's super fucking cheap. TTOO. Super fucking cheap. And their earnings are like they're going to be coming up. And they already have FDA approval. Heads up on that. That might be a big play. Oh yeah, baby. I already did the voiceover and everything. Pets is starting to rip. PETZ. Guys, this is a very speculative deal that I'm doing. These warrants are 3 cents, okay? They become active almost like when these hit 1150 and then start moving. So basically these are pre-target. What I've been doing is I've just been like literally adding fucking like 3 cents every single time I have extra like money just laying around. Same thing with Dune W. Cents, like just literally adding fucking like pocket change. Because they're low float pre-target SPACs. And as soon as they fucking acquire a target, like, they could go orbital. Just saying. AQST has earnings today. Carvana is fucking ripping. 14%. That's not like a low cap company either. Like, it's a high market cap company. QuantumScape up 7%. Again, high market cap company. At least mid cap. Couple billion. Well, this right here is the tail of the tape, guys. Alright, you guys know I usually don't draw or wick to wick or anything like that, but I'm going to draw that time. Then I'm going to go like this. draw like that. I'm not even gonna draw that actually. Okay. Descending wedge. You guys know what happens in descending wedges. Where's Tblt? How bad is it? Can we stop the bleeding? Alright, so it's on SSR now. Not like that really is done us like too much of good. Sav, what is Sav? What do they do? Because I don't right now. I don't want to get Sava. Are you talking about Sava? Sava. So the problem with Sava is it's an FDA type play, but they did have good short interest and there was a lot of attention around them. The issue is that I want to be in plays right now that I know inside and out. I agree with you on VRM, but a lot of people are gonna be pissed that they didn't get like the 150 entry that I've been like talking about nonstop. I'm in this for 114 though. Like that's my entry is 114 straight up, and I have a decent amount of holdings. AMC's up 10%. Alright, we are barcoding in between the 48 and the 200. We do not want to stay under there long. Hopefully this sticks, and we could twist above that fucking 48. That would be ideal. What do you mean Rev can't be pumped? That makes no sense. We're not pumping Rev. We're literally just reading fucking data and charting it and playing it. What do you mean? I'm very, very confused by what you mean by that. Sweet, I am too. I am back too, buddy. Comcast fucking shorted my internet connection, bro. No bueno. Guys, this does not make fundamental sense. Like, fucking read up on warrants, okay? And market plumbing wise, this should not be where it's at. It should be closer to that, which would be a couple 100% gain. It's a very, very ballsy play. I'm playing it because it just doesn't match market fundamentals. But it's not for the faint of heart, and you could lose a lot of money doing it. You can make a lot of money doing it, but like you could lose a lot of money too. Alright, MVST is under $3 and GWH is under $4. Just saying. Might not get too many of those opportunities left. Again, they are going to have their earnings pretty soon, I believe. I think it's this week. but I don't remember the exact date. I just remember that somebody in chat was talking about it, and they knew that I liked it, so they mentioned it. I do like this company. I made a video about them. They ran 70%. I sold them after the run. I might pick them back up, though. Come on, VRM. Let's go, baby. Almost 36 on GameStop. Almost 17 on AMC. There might be some gamma pressure around 1750 on AMC. There might be. I know it's always kind of been like a 1750, 1850. It's like kind of been like a key area on AMC. And I don't think we've pressured that area since the GameStop split. I could be wrong, but just saying. That's another FDA play. I mean, MGAM and MAIA got a lot of hype yesterday. They might be. I'm sticking with value this whole fucking time. That's it. I'm sticking with value. So you guys probably already know my plays. You guys probably already know my plays. AGTC is very interesting to me as well. No hands. $0.25 for red box warrants. Holy fuck. I mean, bro, you do you. I buy dips and I sell rips. I buy dips, I sell rips. End of story. Right there. For 408.90. That's going to be support. 408.90. Go ahead. After hours might be a little bit interesting with that Tblt news and all the fucking broad movements we've gotten today, to be quite honest. Guys, not financial advice. It might be a half decent idea to protect your downside. I don't know how you plan on doing so, but it might not be the worst idea in the world. just in case. It's like taking out an insurance policy. Like, you don't want to get into a car accident, but you fucking might. Yeah, I know, Tina. Shh, don't tell anybody. I'm not as deep in it as I'd like to be yet. Yeah, we gotta keep it on the down low, even though I already have like fucking like 2 videos out on it. At least I don't have a big following yet. Because then retail would really know about it. Right now, like, I have small enough, like, list of subs that, like, retail isn't able to, like, really pick up on my fucking, like, on my DD yet. So I could still, like, sneak in some fucking bombers. Manipulation. No, really. Like, I think that that's exactly what's going on. I think it's being manipulated. Honestly, like, low-key, that might be, like, those warrants or, like, the straight stock might be fucking, like, gems. They got, like, good news about, like, the whole, like, merger thing, right? And, like, as far as shorts go and, like, the short squeeze. And they're getting like they're just plunging. I don't know why, but they are. Wait, you want me to look at what? A week on Revlon? Look how strong this looks. Look how look how strong this looks. Seriously, like that's strong. Alright, you want me to look at Revlon? You want me to do a week? Let's do a week. What do you want me to do? Like a 4-hour? It looks like a perfect cup and handle setup. If we're being honest, Revlon looks like a perfect cup and handle setup. Like, I don't know. I'm so bullish on Revlon, it's not even funny. So, I might be a biased person to ask. No, that was on a 4-hour. That wasn't like. I mean, a 4-hour is good enough though. Like that's how I'm gonna determine a trend. Is a 4-hour, and then a daily. But like the way, just I know the movement of Revlon, and is like as long as the 4-hour looked extremely bullish, then I'm chilling. $36 flat on GME. AMC's trying for 17. I wonder if there's going to be any kind of gamma effects at 17. I'm not sure. Nobody knows about this stock still. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, your problem right now is volume. That's the issue. Like, yes, we are above the... Oh, you have a gap down potential, too. I like the low turnover rate. I mean, I don't know. I have a position. You guys know that. I'm keeping my position. I'm not even fucking scared about that. Like, guys, GoEV. Like, real talk. Real fucking talk. GoEV might just explode. Like, spontaneous combustion. Explode. Like, right there was a prime sniping opportunity. I tried to give you guys as many hints as I could without it being, like, financial advice. But, like, if I was buying options or sniping, I would have been sniping in here. Like, I can only say so much before it becomes financial advice, and I try to give you guys, like, up until the gray area. I stop at the gray area. I don't even step in the gray area. No, I'm not. I'm almost illiquid right now. I didn't mean to do that. I'm almost 100% illiquid. I have, like... I've almost, like, another, like, rack to 2 that could clear tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, it would clear tomorrow. So I'm going to hope for a little bit of a pullback on batteries. Watch for a retrace on BBIG. As soon as I click on it, look at that candle. We'll see. We'll see, though. Look at the EMAs as well. Are we going to get some grown-up candles? It has had a lot. Ooh, okay. We're going to have to break the intraday high for us to actually do anything. In after hours, this might fucking explode. Just so everybody's on the same page. Three little soldiers here on Tblt, he says. Okay. Go. Push. 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 It doesn't make sense. The market dynamics don't make sense, but that's when I would DCA most likely. Like these going down, like that's not how market dynamics work. Ever. Not when they're already in like exercise territory. Like that shouldn't be like that. However, in after hours we might see an adjustment. Which is what I'm kind of hoping for. Again, I'm still up on my position on those. On my TBLT ones, I'm probably down, but... $175, hard resistance. They're gonna try to keep this under $9 for close. Alright, we need a big boom here. Big boom. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. There you go. Come on, we're crossing MACD. Ooh, FXLV is up at 175. Can I break it? This just looks kind of close to a head and shoulders, which we don't want to see. TBLT is moving? Okay, we might be getting a move in a lot of different equities then. Because this has had trouble hitting 175, apparently. This could be forming a cup. And a handle. TBLT is doing what? Let's see. Oh, interesting. At the VWAP. Go. Go. Crack 8 and go. Crack 8 and you... Come on. No, Lucky. That's enough, Bubba. Hey. Fucking A. Who the hell? I see. I can't even be mad at them because I trained them to do that. Okay, I trained them to be to let me know when people were here. So I can't be mad. By 4:20 p.m. Vegas. I mean, we'll see. I don't know because of the filing. I have to read the filing. I would honestly prefer a Revlon bet up to I don't know, 1050. Yeah. I mean, I feel you. I feel that. I just don't know, because of the filings, retail might be afraid of fucking TBLT in all the filings. Last time it took me, an hour and a half to read fucking the TBLT filing. Their, last 8K, I believe it was. And I still didn't even fucking fully understand it. They went all the way down to Series E shares. What the fuck? The VXY might be a decent hedge, not financial advice. You have 11 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. Oh, I didn't even realize I hit... Oh, I know. I realized I hit 600. I didn't realize I hit 603. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are going to be doing some TBLT, DD, as always. Well, not as always on TBLT, but we're going to be doing DD as always in After Hours. So, hang out if you want to, or don't. But you should definitely be watching the short videos that I put out, because... God, are they on point. God, are they on point. And see, the thing is like, you can't put out bearish shit. Like, I'm really bearish on fucking HKD. Like, I can't put out bearish, like, videos. Or else I'll get, like, dislikes. So, like, I gotta find, like, something I'm extremely bullish on. And that a lot of people are extremely bullish on. And I just did a Revlon video. I just did a TBLT video. Maybe I'll have to do Pats. I just called this out when this was 25% up. It gained 20% since I fucking said it 5 minutes ago. Just saying. I didn't take it, but it was like mentioned. Maybe I'll have to do an update on VRM. Because I called this out at $1.14. So I would think like this, I'd have just as much of a right as anyone in order to fucking call this out. Or in order to play or make a video on it. Maybe I'll make an update video on FXLV too. That's probably what's gonna happen. And then I might make another fucking update video on GoEV. That would be 3 on the day. These are pissing me off because these do not make sense. At all. At all. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead. Pump, 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 pump. Pump, 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 pump. Later, Sid. Yeah, my Wi-Fi shit the bed. That's what happened. And then I tried to like reconnect 8 different times, and that didn't work. Alright, I gotta let Lucky out real quick. You guys have 7 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Vroom is fucking on a space mission right now. Well, I can't play fetch right this second, baby. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, absolutely not. No, I'm transparent, bro. Like, I'll tell you how it is. Like, I would never chase it that high. Are you kidding me? I'd feel like such an idiot if I could have bought it, like, at the prices I was able to buy it at. Like, I would never ever in my life. That'd probably be, like, the worst trading decision of my entire life. I'm happy you guys were chilling out there waiting for me. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm gonna pump out these videos so fucking quick. You guys aren't even gonna know, and then we're gonna chill and watch after hours. Like, these videos are gonna go by so quick just because I'm gonna do them on topics that I know a lot about. Well, everything's getting basketed, like they did with the during 2008 during the housing crash, right? What they did was they turned everything into a basket and they traded everything in baskets, right? That's what they're fucking doing right now. You could tell. It's kind of obvious, but fucked up at the same time. Alright, so wait. I'm gonna do VRM. I'm gonna do... Fuck. Oh, man. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do VRM. I was gonna do... I already did the Revlon one. I don't want to do Tblt because I just did that. Oh, I was gonna do GEV or GoEV. I could do Coinbase and Carvana. No, I just did Coinbase like not too long ago. I could do Carvana. Skirt. Go get it, Bell. There you go. Doing Mullen update. I actually do get a lot of views off Mullen updates. All right. I'll do a Mullen one. Give me 1 second. You guys want to know how oblivious I am? There's like a fucking like crane, or no, sorry, like a cherry picker, like I want to say like 3 houses over, and they're fucking chainsawing a fucking like a huge tree down. And I didn't realize, like I heard like a chainsaw all day, but I didn't realize like the extent of the job that they're doing. And I like looked over and I was like, holy God. Like, wow. I'm usually not that oblivious, but this time I definitely was. Like, we're gonna have to also research the TBLT fucking, like that filing, too. There's gonna be a decent amount of DD that's done right now. We're gonna rip right through it, though. Revlon, chilling at 9. What are we doing? Just fucking throw me in a different fucking stratosphere. Pretty please. Get a minute and a half if you're dealing with PDT. Last minute of the day. What do we got, folks? What do we have on our hands? Tilray is juicing right now. Shh. Shh, Tina. Shh. Shh. I know, because it doesn't even pop up. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, to be quite honest. Like, no, like, I'm not, like, I don't even mean to be mean, but, like, whenever I type that in, nothing even comes up. Yeah, I tried typing that in already, and nothing comes up. Q. R. T. Wait, how come this is working now? What the fuck? Before it wasn't, I promise. Curate retail. Is that what you're talking about? Alright. Let's see. This is the real question. Q. Because if it's not on Vortex, then I'm not doing it. QRT. Okay, there it is. Alright, all of a sudden it's there. Which one's which? I guess we'll do the first one. To bring in less revenue than they did during Rona. It's not my play, but they have a solid book. In my opinion. It's not my play, but they have a solid book. I like their market cap it's my money is made on mid cap bombers that just nobody knows about. This is already like towards the higher end. Like once it hits $1 billion, like usually I'm like that's my line. So I mean, it could be a very nice play long term. I mean, they have a good book, but like they're going down in revenue. They're going down since Rona, when everybody was like sitting at home doing a whole lot of nothing. I don't know. It's just not my play. It's not my play. But it could be. This could be like a cup and handle kind of for me. So I mean, like I could be wrong. I'm always wrong. Alright, now Bella needs to go outside real quick. 1 second. It's always one or the other, I swear. Like, look at that volume right there. Okay, hold on 1 second. And we're gonna do some short videos in a second. I didn't misspell. It seriously wasn't popping up earlier. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. I just want to knock these out in fucking warp, like fucking, like insane time. Like, we are just gonna fucking rip these out. Yeah, but there's a reason why it's not. Bang, bang. Big three. Yep. Got you, fam. Guys. Super quick fucking, like, update videos. Super quick. Wait, does this have FTDs? Or, yeah, the FTDs. Yeah. Ooh, pretty. What's 35 days earlier than today? And then Tblt 2. That's actually very interesting. That's going to be worth noting. Okay. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, we're going to hop right into this real quick, okay? GoEV. This is the company that just signed a deal with Wally World in order to go ahead and give them 4,500 vans. They also got a notice from the U.S. Army to be considered for, you know, for combat use, I guess. Anyways. Slow and steady growth, going sideways. If we zoom in here, you guys can see a lot of barcoding as if there's, you know, a lot of option activity, which there is. I'm not going to get into all that. We're going to make this short and sweet. Okay? Here's the Ortex, right? Almost 30% short interest, 100% cost to borrow. The short score on it is 87.9. Now, if we dig in real deep, look at the FTDs. Now you have to add T plus 35, okay, calendar days for FTDs. And then you also have to go ahead and you have to throw T plus 2 on top of that, because that's when you'd see the data from the day that, you know, those are due. So June 27th, my math might not be perfect, but we're coming up on you. Anyways, you guys have a good one. We are absolutely fucking crushing it. Hope to add you guys to the community. Sub, like, share. I am going to be punching out a few of these videos today, and chances are they all might rip. Not financial advice, though. You know, that's my opinion. Hey, I'll catch you guys later. Alright. I fucking hate doing short videos, but gotta do them. Gotta do them, gotta do them, gotta do them. I don't even, like, double check them or anything. I just fucking, like, full send. Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm so, like, it might even be bad how fucking deep on Revlon I am. Like, I just know the play. So, like, I'm not even scared. Like, it's probably bad. GoEV update 8.2 FTD. Bear with me. This is the shitty part. This is the shitty part. Almost done. At least with this one. Are you a DD junkie? Please sub for more. Bang, bang, bang. What's up? The whole, what's called that whole sector is up. Look at Tilray as well. And Soleil COB. You know what's actually funny about that is the person that's representing Reddit, like the Reddit community of BBIG. He's actually one of my mods, so I'll hear all about it. Don't worry about it. One second. Yeah, so like I'll hear all about that stuff. I'm not even worried. Not worried a little bit. All right, which one were we doing next? We were doing FXLV. If you guys want to like start like a list of like seriously, like, because I know that there were like 2 other things that we had to fucking look into. If anybody wants to start reading the TBLT fucking, I think it was an 8K or whatever they fucking posted today. If you guys want to start reading that in depth, like that would be dope. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, first of all, let me go ahead and let me pull the chart. Alright, this is FXLV. Alright, this is the 1 minute. A little bit of a gap right there. Slow and steady strength all day though. Okay. Let's dive into the fundamentals, because this is more of a fundamental play than a short play in my opinion. 52 week, look at that. Okay, only 30% of the company, a little over 30% is for sale. Just under 30 million shares. Market cap is under 150 mil. Look at the fundamentals on this. Because again, this is a fundamental trade, not a squeeze play in my opinion. Look at the estimated enterprise value of this company in 2022. I just showed you what their market cap is trading at. There's a big discrepancy there, wouldn't you say? Now, I know that they're not bringing in that much cash, but they could also be expanding. Okay, also, they're cutting down on their net debt as well. Again, I'm in this for $1.25. I am more than like comfortable sitting where we are, especially with the consistent growth we're at. But hey, I'm not a financial advisor. You guys do as you want. But fundamentally, I'll tell you what, that does not make sense to me. That does not make sense to me. And then to have only 30% of the company for sale, weird. Really, really weird. Hey, I don't know. There's also a gap to fill to the upside. You guys have a good one. Please sub. I need it for the algos. Like, share, The DD has been on point. So you guys might even want to look at some other videos too. You guys have a good one. I'll catch you next session. Later. Alright. Fucking hate doing update. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But they're always like so fucking accurate. So it's like it's like a thorn in my side that I know that I just have to keep dealing with. FXLV update. Stock update. Trending stocks. Hot stocks. Retracement. FXLV. FXLV. Recording date today. I know, and that's why I'm doing them, because like I know that I know that it's coming from like a lot of them are coming from the short videos, but I fucking hate doing the short videos. So it's like I don't know. Although I am learning like what I can and can't post. 6:05 now. I'm learning what I can and what I can't post. Like I can't post anything bearish or else it's gonna get dislikes. And even if I'm right, I'm still gonna get dislikes. It's kind of fucked up, but it's kind of how it works. I would say that technically I start at about 4 in the morning sometimes and I run it until fucking 4 p.m., which most streamers don't do. I actually go a step further and do it till 8, right? I'd say that I'm kind of going the extra mile right now by posting these. But it is what it is. Alright, what was next? We were going to do another one. PTPI might gap up. No. It's not going to, I don't think. Not yet. Maybe not yet. Fuck, there was another one I wanted to do. I want to do Carvana. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Carvana one real quick. Oh yeah, VRM. Fuck. Okay. And then Carvana, and then I'm done. There you go, Bill. Go get that. Thank you. I'm not doubting it at all. Red box warrants are moving. I'm not doubting it at all. It's just waiting for them to fucking catch. Hold on one second. I did 2 out of 4 of my update videos that like I try to shoot for every day. Just let me just knock these out super quick. Yo. Alright, by now you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. I hate having to say that, but it is what it is. We are going to focus back on VRM. Okay, this is going to be an update. Again, you guys know my entry is at 114. Bang, 114, 617. Alright, anyways, so it stepped up and then held this line all fucking day. Solid line all day. Not that much of a turnover rate. It's looking good. Let's look at their Ortex real quick. Alright, so we are looking at 23%, short interest. Just under 100% utilization. Here's one metric that I didn't check before I did the video, so like we'll just check now, just for shits and giggles. Look at all of those FTDs. Look at them puppies. Alright. Okay, that's interesting. That's a little bit interesting. I wasn't expecting those. Anyways, she looks beautiful. She's got FTDs. I don't know what you could ask for. What else you could ask for on this? We all know where the 52-week high has been. We know what this has been worth. You guys have a good one. Please sub for more DD. I do need subs in order to help me with the algo. It doesn't cost you anything. Like, share, it all helps. But you guys have a good one, and I'll catch you on I'll catch you guys on the next stream or in the next video, whatever you guys choose. Later. Ugh, hate those. VRM. Alright. So VRM and then Carvana and then I'm done. Right? Yeah. I am a little bit concerned, however, I will say. I'm a little bit concerned about how everybody's going to take in the TBLT info. Stock trending. Short squeeze. Value stock. I mean, that's kind of what it is. Bell, what do you want from me? Do you want to throw that over there? Go ahead. Room stock trends. Okay. Good enough. VRM. Room. Somebody else wanted me to make a MULN video too. I can't make a MULN. I'll make a MULN video tomorrow. I can't. I just can't. chat should be a sponge. Chat, like, that's the thing, is chat should be a sponge. Because, like, I'm not doing this out of my own fucking enjoyment. I'm doing this because I have to. This is when I'm gonna, like, throw shit at people that, like, people are gonna want to look into. Of course. I got you, fam. Because, like, I have to do it for myself. I know I do. It just, I hate doing it. It's the only issue. Like, I hate doing it because, like, this is not... It's not what I'm good at. What I'm good at is I'm good at going off the hip. I'm not good at, like, feeling like I'm reading off a fucking teleprompter. Which is what this is. But it is what it is. I gotta do what I gotta do. At least until monetization. Once monetization hits, I might slow down with it. It depends. It really depends. Alright. That's interesting activity. Belle, I don't know why you're crying. I see your message. Give me 1 second. SkyX. Guys, I told you guys about... Like, never mind. Like, literally, like, right before the bell, I said that they might retrace. Just saying. They've been moving in like, lockstep with ILAG. They, like, one moves, and then the other one moves, and then the other one, like, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I don't really think that I flow that well at all. I think that I sound like I'm fucking going through teleprompter. Now, if I'm going like off the hip, I feel like I'm so much better. 1 second. What's up, though? You're hungry? Okay. You can eat. just cut the shit out of myself. Ow. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. I just, like, I don't really, like, feel, like, I just feel as if I'm, like a teleprompter. And I don't like watching people like that. And half these videos I wouldn't even be watching because I'd be doing my own DD. But, like, I don't know. I guess I'm just different. I don't know. But that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So it is what it is. Alright, what's the next one? Yes, you could ask me any question in the world about Revlon, and chances are I know it. What's up? I'm down to listen to your question on Revlon, bro. I got you. No, I know. It just, like, it doesn't flow easy. Yeah. So the answer is yes. Alright. Let me go to Revlon. I gotta show my mans what's up. This actually looks really nice on the daily. I didn't even look at it until now. Okay, so this is where I originally made my call. $1.10, actually. So down here is where we got in. Well, that's where I made a bulk of my entry. Okay. They're gonna show up as FTDs when they can't fulfill the order. So it's gonna be like later on, and that's why the FTDs are gonna show up later on. And then you do T plus 35 because of regulation SHO, SHO. It's spelled if you want to Google it. And they're calendar days rather than business days. It's the only metric that I'm aware of that are calendar days. And then that's how the FTDs are calculated off those. So yeah, that's why we're now seeing that. Alright, what was next? Wait, did I upload? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Did I upload that last one? That's the real question. I did. Okay, cool. Cool. If you guys could drop me a like on that, that'd be dope. On those. Alright, so my choices were Mullen and I do usually get a lot of Mullen, but what was the other one? Because there was another one as well. I was thinking about doing MNDS, but alright, fine. There was another one, and I know that there was another one that I wanted to update, but oh, I want to do Carvana. Carvana doesn't have my. I'm gonna end up doing both. Hold on a second. Let me do Carvana first, and then I'll do Mullen. Hold on. Yeah, I don't even have to look at the holders of this. I know that this is gonna be fucking jacked. I don't like Tiger up there. Like, look at that. Oh my god. That's insane. Dune W. Fuck yeah. I have a bunch of Dune W, to be honest with you. Alright. Okay. Whew. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We're going to take a look at Carvana real quick, okay? Again, very quick. I'm going to try to make this one. I started telling people about Carvana at about $23, but nobody really pays attention to my DD until after it already happens. As funny as that is. Anyways, now we're at $34 and change. I want to go ahead and bring you to the Ortex. Guys, we were talking about almost 35% short interest. Utilization is at 96. Now again, I didn't look at any of this stuff here before I did this video, so we'll see if there's anything here. Look at all of those FTDs. Woo! Alright, so we are going to be running into a metric F ton of FTDs as well on this. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. I mean, we all know where this stock has been. I am deeper in VRM, to be quite honest. However, this is prime for the picking, potentially. Not financial advice. I'm not an economist or a financial advisor, but this looks juicy. You guys have a good one. Maybe now you guys will start paying attention to my DD before it becomes like a more expensive stock. Because you could have got the same entry at 23 if you guys were watching my live. Or 22, actually. But yeah. Nonetheless, take a look at my last couple videos. You know what I mean? Sub, like, share, get the info out in front of as many people as possible. Because ultimately, that's what we need. But catch you guys either on another video or on my next live stream. Later. Alright, that has to be a joke. CEO of Bitcoin, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. I feel like posting my fucking Coinbase video as well. And Tina, do you have stock twits? Yeah, I know, but I'm well aware, Ruben. I know. But we still have as long as retail doesn't take it the wrong way, we could still get things going. Okay, never mind then. Trending squeezes. Lucky chill, Bubba. I see your message there. Just give me a second. I think I already have Carvana in here. Yeah, I do. Today. I see your message too. Just give me a second. I always put the date, Tina. I know. MULN now. Alright, hold on. When is his meeting with Benzinga? Do you know off the top of your head? That could have been a double bottom too. Do you know off the top of your head? I mean, I could look it up. I forget the date. And I forget what day. I think it's Thursday. Thursday, okay. Yo. Alright. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We're going to breeze through this really quick, okay? Alright, so this is a MULN on a daily. Okay, that could act as a potential double bottom right there. Alright, if not, it's pretty damn close. Okay. So, let's just dive right in, because that's what we all care about. Alright, so it was announced this morning. Our great CEO, he is going to be featured at 1:30 on Thursday. Okay, so I think that's worth taking note of. Okay, As far as the data goes, we are looking at just under 15% short interest. Cost to borrow average is just under 47%. We are at 100% utilization. Look at these FTDs. Okay, now you guys are gonna go ahead and you guys are gonna say, "Oh, well, you know, the float. There's just so much on the float, and this, that, and third." Yes, there are a lot now on the float. Okay, you're not wrong. However, if you take all of these FTDs into consideration, and then you take into consideration how cheap that this stock is now trading, okay, there's gonna most likely be a lot of shares trading hands, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They wouldn't. Please look up what Series D shares are, if you don't believe me, okay? Series D shares have to do with acquisitions and mergers, things of that nature. I feel like we're getting prepped up to, be bought out, but again, that's my speculation. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm staying long. I don't care what kind of foot is thrown my way. I believe in the technology. However, I do think that we should more so focus on the battery side of things before lithium gets, kind of erased. Elon on the last Tesla earnings call stated about how expensive lithium was, and it's my opinion that we should start pumping out our, higher performing lithium batteries before lithium just becomes an outdated product. So again, still bullish, you know what I mean? But there's a lot riding on this interview, and I hope that he nails it, But anyway, guys, please please sub especially, please. It doesn't cost you $1. It helps me out tremendously. I feed data like this all day to my subs, and we've been crushing plays. Absolutely, smoking them. Look up my past uploads, and, you'll see what I'm talking about. But you guys have a good one. I will either catch you on another video, or I will catch you on my next live stream. I'm usually on every day at about 8:30. Later, guys. Catch you then. Alright. Finally fucking done. Yeah, there is a new meeting coming. Yes, that is correct. It is Thursday at 1:30. Bang. Announced today, 8 hours ago. Alright. So now I get to chill. Whew. Alright, let me, take a Valium and just, breathe for a second. Because I feel like I just, fucking ran a marathon. No, because that'd be collusion. If you listen really, really, really hard to what I say, right, then chances are you're going to be able to decipher when I get into a play and when I don't get into a play. I can't tell you, I'm getting into this play. That would be bullshit. I can't do that, right? But what I can do is I could use keywords. I could talk a lot about something. I could go over the fundamentals. I could do a full Ortex check. I could look at the trend, and I could be trying to snipe something. And that's still legal. So I could do what I can, but there's some things that I can't do. What did it say? Tuesday? Yeah. MULN stock update. New interview scheduled. FTDs. Mullen stock trends. It just sucks because I have to use these fucking keywords, and like I don't want to clickbait people, but like I have to. They're making me. Mullen's gotta be here somewhere. Alright guys, I swear I'm almost done unless Tina makes me do another video. I'm just kidding, Tina. But like, also I'm not kidding. No, you're good. You're good, you're good. Tara, give me 1 second. Let me just upload this last video, finally. So I could be done. Oh, and then, just bear with me real quick. I promise that I will do that for you. I just gotta share something somewhere. It just takes a minute. I want to go back to my Coinbase video that I did like 2 weeks ago, and then share it to Coinbase because Coinbase absolutely just like ripped faces today. And then maybe that way people could see that like, hey, maybe this guy knows what he's talking about. Does that make sense? It's almost fucking like. Wait till you guys like find out how far ahead of fucking like retail I am. It's sad, almost. It's like I feel bad. $11 days ago. Yo. I don't know if you guys have heard yet. First of all, I'm not a financial advisor, obviously, but Coinbase just made some. Alright, so now I just gotta go to stock twits and I gotta share it to Coinbase's real quick. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Until the data tells me not to. That's how I trade, guys. I trade based off of, like, data, fundamentals, like, all that happy good shit. Alright. Now, you asked me about something else. FRGT, I would have got into it 2 days ago. I'm already late. That's already on my list. I'm already late. Where the hell is it? It's here somewhere. Somebody mentioned it, and I would have been able to get in early. I'm already way late. It's here somewhere, I promise. Because it was like right before it ripped. Somebody mentioned it. And I would have got into it. If I was going to get into it, I would have got into it there. Now, I will say that when it did rip, it didn't have that much of a turnover rate, which is something that I find very appealing. If I can find it. I don't know what the turnover rate was today. Where the fuck is it? It's here somewhere, though. I know it is. Watch it on TTOO. Seriously. Just throwing that out there. I have so many fucking things on this watch list. I gotta really, like, slim it down. Was it really that new? Here it is. So, it ripped like 40-some%, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, I would have been getting into it, like, down here. Where are we at now? That's not too far off from where you're at now. You just gotta watch where that gap fell down to 150. That's what I mean, not financial advice, but I mean, like, statistically, gaps get filled. So I'd be looking for that gap fill around like 150-ish. But that's if it fills, you know what I mean? Maria, I can't answer these you're okay. I can't answer you some of your questions, Maria. Like I can't answer if you're too late for something. I could tell you that the 52-week high is much higher on Vroom than what it is now, and then on Tide, it's gonna be a first mover. It's gonna have first mover's advantage, and honestly, your entry price would be better than what my entry price would be if you got it right now. Because I got it, I mean, I got it free because of BBIG, and then I DCA'd even more when it was lower, but, like, still, like, overall, you'd probably have a better, like, average. Let's see. FRGT, okay, FRGT. FRGT. Alright, sorry, I can't. Look, ready? I'll do it in caps. F R G T. It won't tell me the company's financials. That's weird. That's really, really weird. K isn't nice. K is not nice. I don't like K. Let's not use K when we're communicating to each other, please. But, like, if you watch me enough, Maria, like, you might not be satisfied with the answers I'm giving you. Because, like, I'm not giving you the answers that you're looking for. I know I'm not. Right? If you watch me enough, you will go ahead and you will pick up when I'm getting into a position, when I'm getting out of a position, like you'll be able to pick that shit up, but it'll keep me from getting out of, like, getting in trouble. Because I can't tell you directly, like, when to get in, when to get out, but, like, if I'm casing a stock, right, chances are you're gonna know about it if you watch. No, it's okay. It's okay. But, like, what I'm saying is like, in general, right? Like, if I'm casing a stock, like, about to make an entry, about to make an exit, whatever, right? Chances are I'm going to be talking about it a lot. Chances are I'm going to be going over the fundamentals. Chances are I'm going to be eyeing it up. And you're going to be like, "Oh, wow, he's probably going to make an entry." I mean, I do not want anybody to follow me into, like, any trade, to be very, very clear. But, like, I can't give people fucking, like, like, indicators. That's completely unethical. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't do that. But if that's what you're trying to do, like, I believe in transparency, and I'm not going to hide my shit. You know what I mean? One second. I got to take care of the dog. What are we doing? Go outside, though? Come. Yeah, like, yeah, I do this. I do an all day Monday. My goal is to outwork my competition. Like, in short, yes. I am going to be live more often than anybody else on YouTube. The only exception was today because my Wi-Fi went out. It went out for like an hour. So I was down for about an hour. I feel like making a fucking Coinbase update video, like, but, like, then it would be like kind of like I feel like people, like, would take it as like a, like, hey, in your face type of video. Interesting. Because I was just talking about fucking lithium batteries. Like, nobody knows about this stock yet, and I didn't even do a video on it yet. Nobody knows about HEPS. I'm not doing a video on it yet either. I'm gonna wait until I could load more into it, probably. That could... low-key, that could be fucking huge. That could be a huge play. But I don't know for sure, and I gotta judge retail, and, like, there's all that bullshit that goes along with it. Oh, that was the close of the offering? That wasn't additional? Good, dude, good DD. Good DD. Excellent DD. Because I didn't have time to look into it, to be quite honest. So I'm very happy that you took it upon yourself to do that. Thank you very much. A lot of people don't take the time to actually read the full fucking filing, so, like, I salute you, my friend. I definitely salute you. Like, people don't do that. Like, there's a very, very small percentage of us that actually read the fucking filings. Ron, how sure of that are you? Like, are you like 100% sure? Because I'll drop a fucking TBLT update video right now, if you're 100% sure. But like, I want you to say yes, I'm 100% sure. If you say yes, I will drop a video right now. I mean, I have the paperwork right here, but... Well, watch out on Hood to the upside, to be honest, because they might get some real power from the people who own FTX. That is the... You are right about that, it looks like. You know, I'm making a TBLT video. Fuck it. I don't even care. My TBLT videos get a lot of traction. Yeah. No. Yeah, sales starting. Exactly. Old. It's old. Old. That's the key part that not everybody's gonna realize. Alright, I'm gonna go off the hip with this one. This one's gonna be straight up fucking like chart, short interest, bang. Ooh, look at the cost of bar. Ooh, that looks spicy. Alright. Let's do this shit. I just did a Mullen video. Give me 1 second. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor by now, I'd hope. Okay. TBLT. Everybody was extremely bullish going into today. What happens when people are extremely bullish? Usually, things move down. Okay? So, there was a filing of the other offering that we already knew about. And everybody took that as terrible fucking news. And look at it drop, okay, and then slowly work itself back up, okay. That filing that they dropped today, right? We already knew about it. It was just them officially filing it, okay. Now, if we go ahead over to the Ortex, okay, I'm not even gonna show you guys the FTDs because the FTDs essentially wipe out the shares that were done in the offering, okay. Like it's almost like, you know, like. 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. Sorry about my dog. Anyways, guys, 163% short interest, almost 700 cost to borrow. You guys do the math, right? Not financial advice. Please sub. I need subs in order to beat these algos because like my DD, it's on point. Like just look at my past videos and you'll see what I'm talking about. It needs to be in front of more people. So please sub, please like, please share. But guys, I think we are far from done. Also, pay attention to the warrants on this, okay? The warrant exercise is about $5.50. The warrants could fucking fly, okay? Throwing that out there. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but hey, I will catch you guys on either the next stream or the next video that you guys check out later. Alright. The only reason I did that one is because I do get a lot of TBLT updates. Or a lot of TBLT, like, views. I'm, like, fucking, flipping these videos out, and I didn't even, like, plan on doing too many videos today. New franchise of what? What are you talking about? New franchises sold between... I need to know what you're talking about. TBL... TBLT... Updated filing today. Today 8/2 trending short squeeze viral. It's I gotta be like, it's so I don't want to be like clickbaity, but I kind of have to be, just because that's the way that Google has it set up. It's terrible. TBLT updated filing today 8/2. Trending short squeeze viral stock trends. It's like, I hate doing it. I'm sorry. It's like, it's really shitty for me to do, but I have to. TBLT and short squeeze. My dogs are just like, one out goes outside and barks, and then the other one is like chills in here and then barks at my other dog barking. I don't get it. Alright, let me let her inside real quick. Alright, Belle, come here, baby. Stop barking, okay? Thank you. Alright. So what, Tara, what are you talking about? Please inform me. When's their earnings? I thought it was this week, or maybe not. 8:15 is as per Webull, but Webull's always wrong. Yeah, so that's probably when. I'm gonna be like a month early on that video. Straight up. You guys want to be some like real homies? Like straight up? If you guys have stock twits or Twitter, right? Please go ahead into my videos, right? And just find something that is like absolutely like has been moving or had moved or something of the sort, and just like get it in front of people. That could be a play that you're in. Like, I need help with advertisement. I can't advertise on my own. And also, if I advertise on my own, it makes it look like a lot shittier than if somebody else posts it. Because then it's like, I don't know. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, it looks a lot better when other people like post something. You know, I might make an update to my Coinbase video. See, like, I hate doing videos, but making videos is kind of addicting. Why isn't this typing? That's weird. Because, like, it just, like, I have nothing better to do. I'm just, like, fucking sitting here. I would appreciate it, bro. Like, you don't even, like, know how fucking, like... now, if Coinbase does do a short squeeze, it is going to be a very high dollar short squeeze, I just want to say. Just look at the market cap on it. Like, that is high. Look at the FTDs. Holy fuck on Coinbase. Okay. This is going to be another one off the hip. Because that's what I do. When was that last video? Oh. See, like, I could, like, picture these videos. Like, I could, like, frame them up to, like, look pretty good, too. Because, like, if I have, like, previous videos on them, and then I say, like, oh, hey, you know, if you just looked at this other one, you know, you would have already known this by now. Then it's like, oh, shit, maybe I should, like, sub to this guy. 11 days ago. So, 11 days, okay. What was it trading at 11 days ago? What was it 11 days ago? Fuck. I'm terrible. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's the 22nd. Okay. Okay. Drive safe, homie. Drive safe. Alright. Let's see here. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, we're just going to dive into this super quick. Okay. Coinbase. You see the little gap right there? Yes, it's got filled. Okay. I actually posted a video that this may be going into a short squeeze. Okay. On the gap down. But anyways, that's another reason why you guys should subscribe to me. We still might be going into a short squeeze on Coinbase. Okay. I'm going to show you why in a second. Look at the Ortex. Okay. 100% utilization. About 24 and a half, we'll call it, percent short on the float. Again, 100% utilization. Look at these FTDs, though. Bang, 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 bang. Like, they're up there, right? All I'm saying is that this would be a high dollar short squeeze because of the market cap. You guys know that the fundamentals they're there. In my, opinion. Again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything of the sort. But, guys, you could have sniped entries 11 days ago, 10 days ago, like, on that gap down, if you guys followed me. If you guys subscribed. So, if you guys want these, like, fire updates, subscribe. Throw the bell on. Okay? I'm getting buried because I don't have that many subs. But the thing is that, like, I'm not bought and paid for. So, I mean, I have that going for me, right? So, sub, like, share, but this could potentially be a high dollar short squeeze. It's got all the metrics. Throwing that out there. I will either catch you on my next live. I go live every morning at 8:30, or I will catch you in a different video. You guys should definitely browse my library, though. God, we've been absolutely killing it. So, like, just check out my library, and I think that you'll kind of get the vibe. But later, guys. I appreciate you. All right. Now, that's me not, like, trying to not sound like a dick. I hope that I did all right. Look at TBLT crossing over the MACD on the daily. That's interesting. Hell yeah. Jay, the FTDs don't change every day, bro. We just did them yesterday. They change twice a month. You get one halfway through the month and then one at, like, the beginning of the next month. That's it. Like, that, and that's not just from me. That's, like, literally from the exchange. Like, I'm not just, like, being a dick. Like, that's literally what it is. Oh. Coinbase stock update. 8 to mid short squeeze. Trending stocks. Coin trends as it squeezes. What is my other dog doing? What are you chewing on, dude? Oh, toy. Okay, you're lucky. You know, I don't give him enough credit. He's getting a lot better. Ballot. Recording date today. I have to be done after this because, like, I don't even know if my brain can take it. I mean, it can, but, like, I still have to advertise all these. That's the shitty part. And please sub for more. Woo. Are you a DD junkie? I know I am. Cool. Okay. Now we're done. Now we are fucking done. I can't wait until TBLT just fucking takes off and everybody realizes, like, oh wow, I just screwed the pooch because I didn't, like, take in the information correctly. That's why I didn't rush. I'm very happy Ron mentioned that, but that's why I didn't rush into into making any kind of plays. Excellent call. I don't know if Cody's in here, but one of my boys made a shout out on this, and it's been up ever since he fucking mentioned it, for the most part. What did I tell you guys about Redbox? I buy dips and I sell rips. That's it. I buy dips, I sell rips. That looks kind of like healthy growth, besides that little gap right there. We just got 23,000 back on Bitcoin. Ooh, I don't know how I like. It looks like it could pop right here to the upside. At 200 is in our way, but we did consolidate pretty well. Hopefully, we could drive right through it. We drive right through it, things could get interesting. Go. Drive right through that fucking 200, pretty please. Pretty fucking please. Right through the 200. I gotta advertise myself since, you know, it is what it is. So, I'm gonna be here. Oh, Super Trend at it? This is interesting. Super Trend at the 200. Hopefully we can push right past it. Yo! Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, we're... I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm literally just fucking advertising myself. That's it. Sucks, but someone's got to do it. So, let me go ahead and knock this shit out. Bear with me. It's only going to take me a few minutes to do this. Almost done. Halfway done. I should have. I'm lying. It would go by a lot quicker if you guys helped. Alright, VRM. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Getting there. Two more videos. FXLV and the other one. FXLV. And last one, I believe. Belle, you just cried to come inside. Like, what do you want now? You want to go outside? Is that it, baby? You want to go outside? Hold on 1 second, guys. By then, I should be done with doing this shit anyway. Move, Lucky. Move. Belle, come here. Good. Go. I mean, bro, the more the merrier. I think I'm done. I think. Oh, yeah. I fucking did 6 uploads. Holy God. Tblt already has the most, and that's been up like the second shortest amount of time. That's funny. First video you ever posted? Well, get used to posting more, dude. I need a media fucking team here. I need a media team ASAP, brother. Excuse me. I wish I had like a script that was like written up that like as soon as I posted to YouTube, it automatically shared to Twitter. Like, I think that they have something like that set up, but I'd have to fuck with it. Because, like, I do most of my... I do most of my DD live. That way everybody could see that I'm not, like, doing anything wild. So, I think that there is a way to do it. I just don't know, like, if I would, like, have to, like, throw in, like, personal details or anything like that. Because it's not something I really want to do. Well, I'll be honest, it sounds like you have to learn a little bit more than I do. Like, I have a general idea. It's just like, I wonder if I could simplify it. Whereas to you, it sounds like you're still wondering if you could do it. If that makes any sense. No offense at all. I'm like, please don't take any offense to that. But like, I know that some things could be done. It's just like, how do I achieve it in the most like slimmed down way? Whereas you just posted your first video ever. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I gotta, I don't know. I gotta like have somebody like write me a script or something. Oh man. Cause it could be done. It could be done. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're getting a lot of strength right here on Bitcoin. Go push, 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 push. 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 Go on, make it right through. Alright, follow through. Fuck, follow through. Come on, the EMAs are all set up too. Follow through. Go ahead. Slap the ask. They're gonna bury it on the bid. They're gonna bury it on the bid. Slap the fucking ask. To the 200. We need to follow through here. This is big that we follow through. Drive. Just drive. Bury the ask. Bury the ask. Alright, and then we're gonna have to worry about right here-ish, right around 23 even. $23.99, I guess I should say. 23.1. I have to get my dog. And I gotta respond to my girlfriend. Oh, 1 second. I'm getting shorted by Comcast. No, I'm just kidding, Dave. How was your day? I want to talk to you later. You're not going out, dude. You were just a second ago. Oh, man. And there goes Bitcoin. Here we go. Clear my line. Clear my line. Go ahead. Drive, 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 drive. Come on. Slap the ask. Slap the ask. Oh, man. Drive. Drive. Drive, 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 drive. Bella, calm down, please. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. It's literally just fucking stuck right underneath that fucking, that point that I have. That horizontal. Noah. I did, yeah, I've already done that before. I'm not in it for whatever reason, but I already did do that. I'll do it again now. That's why. It's a pharmaceutical play. I don't fuck with pharmaceuticals. Alright, and you're chasing. 20% up, you're chasing. If you were going to buy this, you should have bought it before today. Actually, you should have bought it before 2 days. 2 days ago. It's got a low market cap. That's one thing going for you. You're 2 days late on this. Look at their book value per share and look how much it's dropped. Not bringing in much money. You have to keep in mind inflation. The only good metric that I see here is the price per book. Bella. My dog sounds so mean, but she's really not. I swear. I promise, guys. I mean, dude, trade as you please, but you'd be chasing this. Like, today it finished 20% up. Yesterday it finished, what, 15% up? You're chasing. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, but, like, it's obvious. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it.
Situation right now where I just like I kind of want to work in an office with no like interaction with anyone else. I don't know, but overall good. I just have a little bit of headache, but yeah. What about your day? How's it going? And I miss you too. I wasn't being a dick yesterday. I was being literally honest because like I don't know. There's some times that you just seem tired. And I don't know, most of the time it's Mondays, so that's why I said maybe. And I was right. I don't know. I was right as always, I should say instead.
Okay, you weren't right as always, but I was tired yesterday, in all fairness. Also, it sounds like you want to do exactly what I do, except you wouldn't want to stream. You would just want to, like, do it by yourself. Think about it. You said that you would want to sit in an office and not be bothered by people. You could do that exact same thing and just watch my stream. Think about that. Alright. I love you, but I will talk to you when I'm done, I guess, here. Or, what time are you done working? My time, I guess. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nobody's talking to me. I'm just kind of chilling. 48 is coming up to 200 on Bitcoin. Hopefully we could fucking pop it. It'd be ideal. I don't necessarily believe that. I mean, it might go 1 or 2 candles, but it might... I'm thinking that we're going to swing right back past through the MACD. So many people are afraid of TBLT and they haven't read the fucking document. It's old news. That's so funny. It's old news. Oh boy. Alright, I have to let my other dog outside now, so give me one moment. Alright, we are looking to go ahead and break the 48 through the 200 EMA on Bitcoin, and then that should carry the rest of the market. Give me one second. Terra, I look at those pretty much equal, but that's my opinion. Like, they both have their advantages and disadvantages. I think maybe GWH has a better advantage, maybe, but in the future, then ADN might have a better advantage. It's really, really complex. Like, really complex. I don't know. I don't know. Like, if I had, like, let's say $100, right? I'd probably split it down to both of them. I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, it could go either way. Like, have you ever heard of what's called... Have you ever heard of liquid sun? Or liquid wind? Because that's what ADN plans to, you know, like, be able to, you know, produce energy off of. Which I think is very intriguing. However, GWH, it's fucking salt water and iron. So, like, I don't know. And then you have QuantumScape that's trying to develop a forever battery, but, like, I haven't really heard much out of them regarding it. But they have the highest, like, what's it called? They have the highest market cap as well. It's like, it's just, it's weird. Weird. Because I just don't know. Thoughts on TBLT? Bro, I'm so bullish on TBLT. You might have hopped into that, like, the stream with like the most bullish person on TBLT. The data that came out today was data that we already knew about. I just dropped a video on it. I have a couple of racks sitting on it, and I got some money sitting in the warrants. I'm definitely bullish TBLT. Yes, my entry point is extremely low though, like extremely low. Like we murder entry points here. Like, for instance, like what's your entry point? Like what is your entry on TBLT? Because you're not going to believe mine. Picture bull, yeah, I was saying picture bull flag right there. And then we should drive right over and get that fucking gold cross. Okay, so then you need to hang out here probably a little bit more often. Like, can I ask you something? Yeah, straight up, Tanner. Straight up. Who do you usually watch when you trade? Out of curiosity, I just want to get an idea. Like when you're like if you're YouTubing, right, and like you're just on YouTube and you're just like watching, right? Who do you usually watch? Again, just straight up curiosity. Now I have to grab my dog real quick. I will be right back. Like, is there somebody that you usually watch, or do you just kind of like free ball it? I just kind of want to do like some like crowd psychology here and try to figure out like what's going on. Okay, so my entry point is about $2.10 if we want to round down. Like, it's like $2.12 realistically. Now my mod, the one who made the original like mention of it, his is like fucking like high 170s, I think. High 170s is where his like his entry point is. So I'm so Revlon, I'm at 110. Revlon, my entry where my that's where like I like I even have that fucking like clipped. Yeah, so we snipe entries here. And like however, I do like I'm gonna be like fully honest with you. I will miss a lot of plays because unless it lines up and it like alright, so my motto is I like to be the play, I do not like to chase the play. Right? So if the play is already passed and it's already run up like a decent amount of like percentage points, I'm not gonna chase it. It's just not gonna happen. It's gotta like I trade based off fundamentals, and I trade based off of the chart. I read the chart. But yeah. So like I'm so deep in some of these plays that I don't give a fuck. Like I'm still gonna be on the ups. Like I'm still gonna like be like up. The only thing I'm bag holding on right now are MULN and BBIG. The only things that that I have high entry points on are BBIG and MULN, and I know that I'm not the only one, like as far as that's concerned. So it just is what it is. But for me, it's like everybody's just consumed by MOAS plays. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm in the MOAS type plays, right? But I'm forgetting that I even own them because I'm down to let them go to 0, okay? Like until they like pop off the page at numbers where it's like, holy fuck, okay, I have to sell something. I'm gonna let these just chill, and I don't care. So what I'm doing is I'm just hammering these value plays. And that's where my money is. My money's in the value plays, straight up. I have high hopes for TBLT as well. You should watch my TBLT videos if you haven't already. Like, there's no ceiling on TBLT. There's none. Same thing with Revlon as well, just so you know. Like, there's no ceiling on it. It just depends on when people are going to bail. And they're trying really hard to get people to bail on TBLT right now. Which is, some of my entries are just ridiculous. Like, VRM, 114. FXLV, $1.25. TBLT, 210. Like, I get in, like, I just get these entries so low that I don't care as much as what other people are, like the people who buy high, they're going to be a lot more stressed out than I am, because I'm just like, I'm chilling. Oh, well, that's dope. Thoughts on HKD? Watch your feet. Let me show you why. Okay. Do a little bit of math right here on percent of shares. Do the math. Slightly over 100%. So if they own slightly over 100%, how the fuck is it even being traded? Now keep in mind, these are Hong Kong. This is a Hong Kong company. So China, yes, the country that we, that has the second largest economy that we've been in a trade war with for the last 2 years. And now all of a sudden they're pushing this, like, the stock to, like, crazy high levels. Like, what happens when they yank 100% of the shares out from everybody? What's going to happen? I called that live at $22, just so everybody's aware. And you guys could, if you don't believe me, it was right after a halt. It was the other day. It was in the morning. I forget exactly what time, but it just got done halting to the downside, and I said, watch this to the upside, and then it literally 3-bagged in a day. Like, it tripled. It went up to like $72 or some shit, and then it just kept going. But it didn't fit my trading plan, so I didn't take it. And I don't even regret it either, because, like, I'm like, anybody in that stock right now is basically asking for the Shanghai special. What's Crow Crypto? Probably like my 8th favorite one. It's crypto.com's, what's it called? It's crypto.com's like their native coin. But it's not even close to my favorite. Like, I like XRP, XDC, Quant, Polygon, like IOTA, Cardano, things like that. I think that they have a much stronger use case than Crow. But, I mean, I still have Crow, don't get me wrong. My crypto holdings are very, very diverse. And basically, I'm kind of prepared for fucking almost anything. Hold on a second. Now my other dog needs something. 1 second, guys. Alright, what do you want, baby? Alright, you're hungry? Okay, let's eat. Let's eat something. What do we got? Let's go with one of these. Egg. One second, guys. I want to eat. They're gonna get fucking fat from eating. Alright, we're pushing resistance right now on Bitcoin. Let's see what we could do. Yeah, Revlon though. That's like the accuracy that I've been like charting like Revlon is like absurd. And like I probably wouldn't believe it if it wasn't recorded. Like if it wasn't on stream and I wasn't saying this shit out loud, like there's no way in hell that I would even believe that it was actually happening. It's almost like surreal that it's happening the way that it is. Their earnings call is like this week, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it's next week, excuse me. And they just got FDA approval. And they've been trading down since they got the FDA approval, which is kind of crazy. That's TTOO. Come on, pop to the upside. Let's go, baby. SPY is green after hours. Pop, you motherfucker. Go ahead. Slap the ass. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're on top of the signal, I think. Slightly on top of the signal. Slap the ass. That's a hammer candle. Slap the ass. Come on. Here it goes. Here it goes. Come on. Give it to me. This means so much for like the entire stock market. I don't even think people fucking realize it. It's so bad, like how like intertwined Bitcoin is on with the S&P. So bad. It should not be like this. So hammer into an inverted hammer. Hopefully we get some strength. Now we're underneath the signal at least. Now we could at least twist up through it. Down to the 48, really? Okay. Okay. Give me a bullish engulfing up, though. I'll be alright with that. It didn't even touch the 48. It's backing off already. Go ahead, engulf. Yeah, I think so. My theory is all in one is that ETH, Cardano, and XRP are going to slowly start to take market dominance away from Bitcoin. Bitcoin is like Gen 1. Okay. Bitcoin like is no better than XRP in any way, shape, or form, other than price tag and the fact that you could trade it in the United States. That's it. If you like really break it down, like that's. I've actually like asked like legit crypto groups like to please like tell me things that Bitcoin are better at than XRP, and nobody could answer me. Nobody can. I'm very, very diverse in crypto, and Bitcoin is not one of my holdings. Although, did you tell me that you're very, very like you don't know much about crypto? Because like I don't want to like talk to you and make it sound like I'm talking down to you in crypto. I want you to like understand something, but like I don't want to like make it sound like I'm talking down to you. Yeah, they do. But like they're gonna smoke the case, I think. Okay, so Polygon or Matic, okay, is going to be their like the layer 2 for ETH. They're both deflationary. ETH isn't deflationary right now, but it's going to be after the merge. Okay. During the merge, ETH is going to go ahead and become deflationary, at which point that's when I think it's going to overtake Bitcoin. But during the merge, Polygon is going to be its layer 2 in order to make it more efficient, right? So Polygon might see the biggest percentage gains because of the price tag of it. I mean, I don't know, though. And also, Polygon could act as a layer 1 and a layer 2. That's one thing that I really, really like about Polygon. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you know how you've been here in here long enough. Like, you know how I roll. Like, it's percentage gains over everything. So, like, look, Polygon or Matic is trading at 88 cents right now, or 89 cents. ETH is trading at fucking 1600, right? So, what do you think is going to gain more percentage-wise, in theory? I mean, just using it's literally just common sense. You know what I mean? People don't think about percentages though. They just think about dollar figures. Like, I would much rather make 1,000% over fucking, I don't know, like 1,000. Like, I'd much rather make 1,000% over $1,000 any day of the week. I don't care. And it's not even close. Like, I would rather make 1,000% over $1,000 any day. Exactly. And Mark Cuban dumped $13 million into it at a higher price tag. So do you think Mark Cuban invests in junk? No. They say follow the big money, right? Like, Mark Cuban isn't gonna go ahead and just throw money at fucking a piece of like a junk project. At least you wouldn't think so. And again, it's deflationary. Yeah, and he got out of it and he made a killing. Doge is trash, in my opinion, but teach their own. I mean, I made money on Doge, don't get me wrong, but, like, I think it's trash. Jump. Man, this is fucking taking forever to, like, fight out of this range. As soon as it goes, though, it could really fucking do something. I want to see it step up and then see some others move behind it, but god damn, is it taking forever. I don't hold it on crypto.com, but I buy it on crypto.com because it comes in its native, like, form. Because you could get ERC20, which is Ethereum, which it costs a fortune to send, or you could get Polygon, like, I forget what the label of it is, but you could get the actual Polygon, like the native Polygon, rather than the ERC20 Polygon, on crypto.com. So that's what I do. And then I got grandfathered in to a very, 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 very sweet fucking, like, platform that offers crazy high interest rates for compounding interest, but that, unfortunately for everybody else, they have since closed. They probably closed it because, honestly, like, if they kept it going, they wouldn't have been able to, like, stay in business. But, like, I get 16% on my fucking Polygon compounding interest. I get 12% on my XRP. I get 8% on Cardano. I believe I get 8% on XLM, if I'm not mistaken. Like, my rates are just, like, ridiculous. I'm not? How far away am I? What? Really? That's dope. Hold on. How many am I at? 616? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. 616. I'll take it. Bro, last week I was at like 300. People are noticing the accuracy, bro. That's it. People are finally fucking waking up and seeing the accuracy. And that's all that it is. Alright, what do you want to go say, baby? Go. Like, the accuracy just isn't fair. So I think that's why I'm getting the response that I am. Nobody even knows what HEPS is. And I'm not putting out a video on it until I'm, like, deeper into it. To be quite honest. Like, I simply don't have enough money on it. But I think it could be a fucking monster. It's bothering me low key that these warrants like are like really fucked up. Like, they are trading way off the underlying, and they shouldn't be. That's not how market dynamics are supposed to work. I mean, it is what it is, but like that's just wrong. That's actually a really excellent question. Do you know what Elon was tweeted or what he was on the record saying about their Bitcoin a long time ago? Like, are you aware of what he said? Because I don't want to panic anybody, but like, that's a big deal. I'm fairly impressed that you actually brought that up. Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up. No, we said. Alright, so he said that he plans to sell. No, he has no plans to sell any of his Bitcoin anytime soon. And he also said at some point. That if he were to go ahead and sell his Bitcoin, I forget when, he said that would kind of like foreshadow what would happen to Bitcoin. So basically, like, I think that he's kind of foreshadowing that Bitcoin is going to be on a downward trend. I agree with him. I hate Bitcoin. Bitcoin is my least favorite cryptocurrency, other than Dogecoin. Like, you could name a cryptocurrency that is literally max supply, deflationary, or has the utility, and I would like it more than Dogecoin or Bitcoin, if we're being honest. So, I think Bitcoin goes down, and I think ETH, Cardano, and XRP start to take like some of its dominance away. Like, notice how ETH has been going ahead and like holding up better than Bitcoin. Just notice. And the difference is that Bitcoin, it inflates at 1.77%. ETH currently is at 1.8%. However, they have plans to eventually go deflationary. All in one. I'm late to that play. I would have been in that play a week ago. And you watch me enough to know that I mentioned it a week ago. I would have been in it a week ago if I was in a play that style play. Like, if I was in a play that style play, I would have been in it already. Wait, less New York City on exchanges means more volatility. Well, less Bitcoin on exchanges means more volatility. That's not necessarily true. Not if it loses market dominance. Which is what we were talking about. What do you think is going to happen to Bitcoin if XRP beats the SEC in the lawsuit? Like, think about that. Like, what do you think is going to happen to XRP or to Bitcoin? Okay, so then you're on the same page as me. Think about that. So as soon as this XRP shit is done and over with, right? What is going to happen with Bitcoin? Chances are it's going to go down, in theory. Because I still, I struggle trying to find a reason, other than price tag and the fact that you could trade it in the United States. How is Bitcoin better than XRP? In what way, shape, or form? It has no fucking utility. So you and I are definitely on the same page. It just... It's apples and oranges. Fuck yes. No, you're straight, bro. You're straight. What do you think about XDC? You should actually watch my one video that covers fucking... What's it called? That covers, XRP, XDC. Because, I have... in 5 minutes or it's less than 10 minutes, I can fully prove that the DTCC is going to use XDC on C3 AI to connect to the Swift banking system, and then they're going to settle all stock purchases through Corda using XDC. So you should definitely check that out, bro. I might actually be able to find that for you. Hold on a second. Let me just go in here. Here, watch this video. Let me know what you think. And if you don't mind, throw me a like on it. But you may enjoy that one. Did you get in on what's it called? I don't know how long you how long you've been into XRP, but have you or did you get into Nexo before they cut everyone off? Did you get into the like that incredibly high staking, because that's like ridiculously high. But XDC might take over. That's the thing, is XRP is... Alright, so... Also, yo, don't sleep on Quant. Don't sleep on Quant. Okay? I just wouldn't sleep on Quant if I were you. Oh, I have Cosmos as well. XDC though, heavy. I want more XDC like ASAP. After the research that I found out, I want more XDC ASAP. Any new entries in stock or crypto? Because like we were just talking about crypto, so like you had me curious as to like which one you're talking about. See, like, I have a really hard time answering this because it may be considered, like, financial advice. I don't know. Alright, Redbox warrants sold off today, and they're down an additional 5% after hours. If this truly squeezes, your percentage gains would absolutely, like, be mind-blowing. BBIG... If it retraces back up to $1, I mean, that's an instant huge gain. Revlon sold off after hours. Tblt sold off for the dumbest reasons in the world. I might get into the warrants though. Again, I don't know your risk reward. I don't know what kind of a trader you are. I'm a very, 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 very risky trader. Like PGYWW low key might be the easiest couple 100% gain layup out there. But I don't know. In theory, this is supposed to lag by 1150 plus whatever this is trading at. So it's supposed to be up like a couple 100% in theory, right? And lag behind that, but it's not. It's acting really, really fucked up. So I don't know. I can't tell you. I have no clue. I see. I feel that. So I'm currently bag holding on BBIG and MULN. Those are the only. Well, I guess you could say that I'm down on my red box warrants, but those are risky. Those are the only two that I'm bag holding on. I'm killing it on Revlon, VRM, and Tblt, very nicely actually. ADN I'm up on. MNTS I'm up on heavy. There's a lot of value stocks that I have solid entries in, but some of them could also be considered potential squeezes as well. So it's like I'm kind of walking the line, and then I'm also trying to keep my Wall Street money and my stock money separated, which is really hard. But yeah. And then I'm finding these gems out of fucking nowhere, and I'm getting excellent entries. I have a 125 entry that I got yesterday, on Friday on FXLV, 125. I got a lower entry on PTPI. HEPS I'm lower. GoEV I'm lower. So it's just right now I'm playing the value trade, but I'm also riding out the memes. But like I'm not sniping entries like on calls like I was with the with the meme stocks. Now I'm playing more like towards like the value side of it. Yeah, see, I'm not gambling. I'm investing fundamentally. Yeah, like I invest fundamentally. I always have. It is what it is. To each their own. Like every now and then, like I'm down to throw a fucking what's it called? I'm down to throw like a YOLO out there, but like my definition of a YOLO is way different than most people's definition of a YOLO. I trade all types of derivatives, yes. I trade warrants, I trade I trade options, I trade futures. I know, like, I've been around. How long have I been trading for? 2 years extremely heavy, 8 years in total. But so I was like just like, you know, like just paying attention and like throwing money into the market, etc. for a couple years. And then I'm younger, okay? I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but like I own 5 businesses. No, I own 4 businesses, sorry. I own 4 businesses, and then I was a sales director and the marketing director of another of my friend's business. And then I was deemed to be what's it called? I was deemed to be an unessential worker, if that makes sense. So I had to actually like I had to close my businesses. So that left me with like, oh shit, how do I pay my bills? Like how am I gonna make money? So I was like, how do like the richest people in the world make their money? And then I just like really like got into trading. And that's where I'm at now. Now just heavy trading. What do you mean, what type of account? So I have cash accounts where I hold stuff. Like I hold stuff on Charles Schwab. I hold stuff on I moved my Thinkorswim to a different account on Charles Schwab. My main active account is on and this is because like I could route to the IEX. I use E-Trade mostly. And then the reason why I chart on Webull is because I like their UI, and I'm quicker with their UI, to be honest. So what I'll do is I'll chart on here. Oops. I'll chart on here real quick, and then I'll pop over here, and I'll make my trades on my big screen. Does that matter? Does it matter? No, like I'm not trying to be like. I'm just like it like that doesn't matter. Like what kind of account I use and this that and like that's being very very specific. I'm not specific with anything. Like I don't know. I don't look into anyone else's pockets. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that like you're looking into my pockets. It's just like some questions I'd rather just like leave out there. Like, I have an accountant that handles all my shit, and, like, I don't know how much I'm supposed to, like, like divulge or not divulge or whatever. Because I know that like I'm walking the line with what I do. I know it. Like, but like I'm very, very careful to make sure that I don't overstep the line. So that's all that I mean by that. One second, let me grab the pup. Oh, how old are you? One second. Come here, girl. You gotta chill out, baby. We're going outside. Just carve it. Hold on. Okay, this is a bank, and they're not showing me EBITDA or anything like that. I don't like that. They're not showing me enterprise value. Just saying. Although I do like this book value per share. Where are they does it say where their headquarters is? You should find out where their headquarters is, because if it's in China, then I don't like it. Their utilization's low and their short interest isn't that high. If you're looking at it as a short squeeze candidate only, then I'm not the biggest fan. If you know something fundamentally that I don't, I mean, it could be a play. I mean, I don't know. You need to do this instead. Not financial advice. Wait. I think it's an IU. Google those and compare those. Index universal life insurance. And I know what you're saying. What you're gonna say. You're gonna say, "Oh, well, I want something I could use while I'm alive." Right? Those are, they're completely different. Completely different. Not financial advice. It's just fucking like spreading common like financial literacy, I guess. Like, they compound at 12% no matter how good the market is doing, and you could take loans against it, and it's fucking tax free. Yeah, no problem, dog. I got you. Yeah, they're called Index Universal Life Policies. But I'm not a licensed life insurance agent. I'm not a financial advisor. So please speak to a professional before ever making any decisions, because there are going to be a lot of options for you guys to go through with Index Universal Lives. But they're just badass because you could like literally take out a loan against money that's compounded for you, and then you pay no interest on it. And like, I wish my dad got me one like when I was a fucking like infant. Like, I wish that was my first gift. That, like, seriously. Like, the earlier that you start, the better off that you are, theoretically, right? Because of compounding interest. So, like, if I ever have a child, like, I'm not there yet, but if I ever have a child, that's the first thing they're fucking getting. Like, I don't know how more people don't have Index Universal Lives. Or, like, what, or Universal Index, whatever it's called. I don't know how more people don't have them, or more people haven't heard of them. Yeah, no problem. I got you. Guys, if you haven't already, please like and sub. I mean, it doesn't cost you guys anything, and it totally helps me out on the algos. Please. Like, it is a pain in the dick. Pain in the dick. I'm up like 300 subs in the last month, though, so, like, Just they're like sub to see why. Like that's what it comes down to. Sub to see why I'm up fucking 300 subs in the last month, when I've been like streaming for fucking 5 months. Oh, Trish, there you are. You are the best, Trish. You are the fucking best. TBLT. Okay, listen to TBLT though, okay? So TBLT, the report was just on the fucking, like, it was on the old news that we already like knew about. It was nothing new. It, like, that's it. I don't know if you knew that or not, but that was it. That's what we sold off on. We sold off on old fucking news. People are fucking idiots. People don't know how to, like, read data. It's almost painful. People don't know how to read data and, like, understand, like, what the fuck is going on. It's sad. But you know what? Honestly, it gives us, or myself at least, I don't know if anybody else is, you know, in on it, but it gives me another chance to buy even more at like a little bit of a pullback. VRM fucking ripping. I don't know, like, I don't know what happened in order for, like, these entries to just start, like, you know, just appearing. But, like, I'm with it. I'm so fucking with it. These entries we have been getting are incredible. There's no other word, like, to even say. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm all about buy the fear. Like, I buy the dip and I sell the rip. That's all. I'm very weary with who I sub to. Lots of paid influence. Oh, tons of paid influencers. I've caught 3 so far. TMI, believe it or not, with 65,000 subs, caught him. Johnny Love, and that rah Coco, good vibes only, man. Like, there's 3 solid. And then Matt Kors, he started doing interviews with Benzinga. Like, that right there is like a sign of, like, hey, like, you know what I mean? Like, somebody sold out. It is what it is. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I that's actually very, very kind of you to say, bro. I'm happy that you fucking that you say it like that. Because I'm currently putting out more content than any other creator in this sector other than Bloomberg News. And it's, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of effort. So to hear that, that's what I strive for. So thank you very much for that compliment. Again, guys, please like and sub if you already haven't. There's a reason why I'm up 300 subs this month. Just saying. Just saying. I'm usually about 2 weeks ahead of retail, give or take, on my DD. You can confirm, Lone Wolf. Like, you can confirm. I'm usually about 2 weeks ahead of my of the rest of retail as far as my DD goes. And if you don't believe him, then you could actually go check yourself in my fucking uploads. It's kind of scary. No, I know you did. I'm saying for everybody else. Like, for everybody that's on the fence, because I know that there's people in here that are on the fence. Go and like look at my uploads and my upload history, and like, it's laughable. Like, things take off, and I don't know what to do other than laugh, because like, we hit them that good sometimes. Like, it's just like, I don't know like how else to put it. It's just humorous. Like two trading sessions ago, this was at 196, I believe. Look at it now. Unreal. I love LIDR. Love it. It might be my favorite AI company. You did confirm from Memphis. I'm confused. You did confirm from Memphis, man. Who's Memphis, man? Are you Memphis, man? I'm like, now you got me lost, brother. We need to get out of this fucking range on Bitcoin. And we need to fucking push this SPY up, like, ASAP. Fuck. View up. View up. Oh yeah, I do. For like, I don't want to like sound like cocky, but like I have to sound cocky because like it's not even me being cocky. It's my confidence level, and it's from like how accurate I've been. So like, I try not to be cocky or sound cocky, but it does come off as cocky. I know it does, right? But like, I don't mean it. It's just like, I'm that far ahead of fucking like retail in most cases. Like, it comes down to the point where like I don't even know if I should buy straight stock or options because of theta, because I don't know how long it's gonna take for retail to catch up. It's sad, but true. Like, I called Coinbase fucking 11 days ago. Look it up. Look it up. It moved fucking 9% today. That's a fucking big-ass company to move fucking 9%. Same thing with Carvana. Look it up. 13 days. Or no, sorry, 11 days. Excuse me. 11 days ago. It's just not fair. People could have gotten fucking like $23 entries to 22 like high 22 entries, and now it's trading at like 34. Does it come down, touch 200, and then go? If it does do that, it might just fucking catch support right there. Bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Okay, so the best information is going to be... Okay, alright. Let me ask you this. Is price important to you? Because Ortex is going to be your best price point. But your only other options are going to be more expensive. You have two other options that I'm aware of. But they're going to be a lot more expensive. And Ortex is going to give you like most of the information accurately. However, you still have to deal with T+2, but that's natural. Like most things are T+2. Like if you don't care about like if money is not an issue to you, right? Then like you could just straight up get a Bloomberg terminal for $18,000 a fucking year. Like you could. It's like that's a fact. I don't know how much S3 is, but S3 is supposedly better than Ortex, but it's supposedly a lot more expensive than Ortex. I do not know the exact figure on it, but those are your options that I could think of. I had a great day. I fucking killed it today. I mean, like, we've been killing it for the last fucking, how many weeks though? Like 5 weeks? 6 weeks? So today was another good day. Today was another good day. I mean, I wish MULN and BBIG would, like, you know, finally, like, get back up to their levels. But, like, other than that, like, today was a great day. Logan, what up? Redbox. Why don't people see that ticker trading over $4 currently? Why do they vote the merger to go? Wait, but no. You don't know some news, bro. Like you're missing news. Did you see this? Did you read this? No hands. So the former AG of Louisiana is investigating the price and process of this whole fucking deal, which means that it's going to get delayed or canceled fucking completely, essentially. Which means that the shorts are going to get fucking fried on it as long as people put fucking, you know, like throw into it, essentially. So that's what I would say. It's just like people need, like, I'm surprised you didn't know the news, to be straight. Like, I don't want to, like, be insulting or anything, but, like, how, like, that news altered my feeling on how, like how I feel about it. Like, Redbox was down, right? Like, I buy dips and I sell rips. It is what it is. Like, I buy dips and I sell rips. Especially off that news, fuck yeah. Like, you kidding me? It's delaying the deal. And also the deal is for the 9th, so we still have a week left before the shareholders meeting. So Lone Wolf, it's great that those might be two of my heavier holdings. And my averages on both of those are extremely, extremely low. I have options. I actually have, because I bought options and I sold options on Revlon at like pretty good times. Okay, keep in mind, like, my entry on Revlon is 110. Okay, so I bought leaps as well, right? I'm up so far on Revlon that it's almost laughable. And then my straight stock on TBLT is now, like, it's free. Like, I made it a free play, and I have like a couple thousand sitting in fucking stock, and then I have a nice chunk of holdings and warrants as well. So, like, I'm stacked when it comes to Revlon and TBLT. Stacked. And honestly, in my opinion, if this squeezes, if all, like, say that MOAS, quote unquote, happens, I have to throw up the quotes. I believe that it happens all at once, because I don't think that they want the average individual to be able to hit, like, every single short squeeze, like, out there. I think that they want to go ahead and, like, basically scatter everybody, and then make them fucking, like, you know, rush into stuff and make bad decisions. Wait. Wow, what? Wow to which part? Yeah, well, so my specialty, like, all right, so here's what I'm good at. Like, I know what I'm good at. I will admit what I'm good at, and I'll admit what I'm bad at, okay? I admit that I am very good at sniping. I'm very good at sniping entries. Straight up. Wait, why did I even search for Revlon? But what I do is I DCA at the top, because I have, like, this, like, irrational fear that I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna miss selling at the top, so I just DCA my way out. That's my weakness. But as far as entries go, that's my strong suit. Okay, so this right here is very, very important to me. Only 38% of the companies, 38.7% of the companies for sale, just under 20 million shares. Okay, I like their book value per share. Enterprise value, I wish it showed me their projected 2022. It did rise from 2020 to 2021. Net debt, they have 120. They're expected to have 120 cash on hand. I mean, their balance sheet looks pretty solid. EBITDA is 40 million. So that's earnings, like, you know, after taxes and after expenses, etc. Earnings per share, slightly down from last year, though. That's one downside. However, their EBITDA is up. They're interesting. Hold on a second. Let me dig deeper. Ooh, look at their cost to borrow. There has to be fucking FTDs or something on this. What's 70 days earlier than today? What's 70 days earlier than today? May 24th. Bell, stop, babe, please. May 24th. Alright, so the only issue is that you won't have the shorts underwater. Well, actually, you're actually kind of close. So 50% of the shorts will be underwater at 548. So let's just call it 550. You might be like close to double bottoming on a low. If you see that candle right there, that would be the low, which would be 382. Oh, I'll be honest, bro. It doesn't look like a short squeeze to me, right? But with fundamentals, I like the play. I like the play. One second, let me let her outside. I don't know what the hell she wants. You want to go out again? Like you just ate. Okay, outside. You can go outside again. I may not. I may be looking for a different play tomorrow. I have something in mind. But they didn't really pull back like I wish that they did. So I'm hoping that I get a little bit of a pullback tomorrow in order to get into them. But we'll see. I'm looking more to enter, like, to get deeper into the EV space via batteries. Like, I want to add to my battery space, like, my battery names. But at the same time, I have these fucking huge squeeze plays potentially going on, too. So it's like, I'm caught in the middle with, like, a bunch of shit. I have so many, like, squeeze plays that I'm, like, really, really deep in. Yeah. Yeah, please like, sub, and share. Guys, it costs you guys nothing to do. I'd like to think I give out, like, really good DD. Like, I'm usually about a week or 2 weeks ahead of retail. Like, just throw me a sub, please. Like, you don't even have to have the notifications on, but at least you get good DD. The problem is I get buried by these people who are fucking bought out. It's kind of shitty. You should look into MJXL as well. It's a 2 times bull ETF, but like basically because it's trading so low, what I did is I'm sacrificing my dividends that I would normally receive in a regular ETF. But because it's cannabis and I feel so strongly about cannabis, I'm getting 2 times the performance of a regular ETF. So I think that might be worth looking into. I mean, obviously, the sooner the better. But on it, like, if we're gonna be real, okay. My entry prices are so low. I'm gonna get 1,000 subs at some point. Like it's not even a question of how like if, it's how long is it gonna take. I have over 300 subs this month for a reason. I don't want to sound cocky. I know I am sounding cocky. It is what it is. But it's just better to just sub to me sooner rather than later, in my opinion. Because why not get on the gravy train now? TTO. You know what? I did DD on it already. You guys can check it out. Their earnings are next week. They already have approval on, like, FDA approval, and they've been trading down since. Just check out my DD. Throw me a like. If you didn't ask me that, somebody already asked me that today. And I don't know. I don't know because they both have their own perks. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that big time. I need to get big. I'm getting smothered by the fucking algorithms, bro. Like heavy. It sucks. Like sometimes I have trouble finding my own videos. Like how the hell does that happen? We just lost 23-1. Picture a flag from right here to right here. This is gonna snap this before I even fucking finish drawing it, probably. We'll see. Look at this trading around the VWAP. My bright blue is the VWAP, by the way. Like, I don't know. I just know that people care about their P&L more than they care about, like, their feelings. And that's all I'm about, is I'm, like, fuck people's feelings, no offense. Like, it is what it is. Like, business is business. All I care about are, like, P&Ls. Like, what does my P&L look like at the end of the day? And in theory, like, if you guys are watching me, then you guys will, like, then in turn also have, you know, P&Ls that line up pretty well. So, while it may sound rude, I don't care about people's feelings at all, because this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. And that's one thing that you'll find about me that you won't find about other traders. It is what it is. I mean, like, I call a spade a spade. If I have to call somebody out, I have to call somebody out. If I don't know, whatever the case is, like, I'm down to, like, I'm down to handle it. Whether it's taking a ballsy trade, whether it's, like, for instance, I took a ballsy trade today. Let's see. Because of the market fundamentals, right? Where is it? PGY and PGY warrants are not trading in sync. This is a stock plumbing error. Okay? This is, like, not financial advice. This is a stock plumbing error. This should be trading much closer to, like, the underlying. My position's at 70 cents, so, like, I'm chilling. But I did this yesterday, actually, for being, like completely transparent. So I'm at 70 cents, but this should be $11.50 plus whatever this is trading at, like, lagging behind PGY, which is going to end up as a couple 100% in theory. But right now, it's just not, it's not trailing it yet, which I don't get. So, I mean, sometimes I'll do, like, high likely trades, and then sometimes I'll just do, like, ballsy shit like that. Whatever the statistics say, like, I'm purely a statistic trader. 1 second, let me grab my dog. Yeah. Purely off statistics, fundamentals, and crowd psychology, pretty much. And obviously, like, if, like, news breaks or something, but then you also, if news breaks, then you have to take into consideration, like, the crowd psychology aspect of it, kind of like TBLT today. TBLT had no reason to trade down today, but it did. at that fucking candle. Holy God. Look at the low turnover rate for something like that. Look at the low turnover rate. That's insane. It's under 1. Just saying. This might, like, PGYWW might be the biggest fucking play in the stock market plumbing wise, that there is. Not financial advice. It's a very, very risky play. But it's a potential play nonetheless. And I think more people need to pay attention to that. No, because it's Chinese. I'm not investing in Chinese companies. That's against my trading plan. It could be a great play. Please, like, don't get that twisted. Okay? It could be an excellent fucking play, right? But it's Chinese. I'm not taking any Chinese trades. I called that monster one out, right? The one that ran up to $2,500. I called that live on stream at $22. But I just didn't take it. What's that, Z? What's up? MTC? Yeah, I got you. So, I mean, I called it at 22. Okay, first of all, Z, where do you come up with these? All right, you got to share with me how the fuck you come up with these. And first of all, you're chasing it. Without even looking, you're chasing. You're chasing it. Look at that. You look where it's at right now. You're chasing it. Think about that. It's a low float. It's a low cap. Enterprise value is going down. And then also keep in mind with inflation. Although book value per share is going up. So that is a positive. I feel like you're fucking chasing, bro. Yeah, the one that you pay for. It's not even giving me data. I don't like that. I don't like when it doesn't, like, when shit doesn't give me data. And thank you for calling me a guru, I guess. I don't know. Like, I would just feel like I was chasing it. Look how low it was. It was trading at $1.41. That was its low. And now it's at $8.29. Or it's high. And it closed at $7.85. So you're paying 7x what you should have paid. You're paying 7 times what you should have paid for that stock. Think about it like that. That's how I would think about it, at least. If you, like, it could be a great play. Don't get me wrong. It could be. But, like, you're just nowhere near bottom taking it. I mean, maybe. What if it retraces down? Okay. Let me go ahead and let me just, like, you're a mod on my channel, bro. Like, you're in here all the fucking time. I like to be the play. I do not like to chase the play. That's why my hit rate is as high as it is. I may miss some plays, but my hit rate is fucking really high. It's all about efficiency to me. I care about efficiency. I'm not gonna go chasing after a play that's fucking 7x, like what I could have got it for. That's just not me. Or at least 6x. I just wouldn't. It's not me. It's not my style. Like, how many times did I tell you under 140, like under 150, that I thought Vroom was a steal? And then today it ran fucking 20%. I know what you did with AREB, and like, I don't want to see you have to deal with that kind of shit ever again. Why? Did you already fucking enter it? Tell me, did you already enter it? Tell me you already entered it. Why would you even come and ask me if you... Oh, okay. Alright. So, what did we learn? Chasing stocks is usually a shitty thing to do. Right? Why repeat it? Why would you even consider repeating it? On a higher level, too. Like, that one ran even more than fucking AREB did before you hopped in. Like, TTOO might fucking explode. And, like, they have earnings next week. They got approval, okay? They got approval for their fucking breakthrough medical device through the FDA. And it traded down ever since. And that was at like fucking like 15 cents. They're at 12 cents right now. Like, I don't know. You have this company that might be like the Amazon of fucking, you know, the Middle East pretty soon. They're at 99 cents. I mean, bro, like, there's just so much value out there on the table. I couldn't justify, like, chasing something. I just couldn't. I don't know why. I just couldn't. You were doing very good, but now you need to, like, how do I phrase? Now you need to refocus. And you need to get back on track. You, like, I don't know. It's almost like you started swinging for fucking homers, right? Instead of like, remember what I was saying earlier about, like, swinging for contact? Okay? It's all about going ahead and just swinging for fucking solid contact. Every single time. The homers will fucking come. The home runs will definitely come, but if you swing for solid contact, chances are you'll do much better. You know, I can't help you legally. I do all I can legally. Just fucking, like, I don't know. Pay attention to, like, what I say. I called out Carvana last week to you. Like, you were in here, and I said Carvana, right? Carvana was trading at $23 at the time, or 22, it was high 22s. Right now it's trading at $34.30. Bro, patience. I called out Coinbase, right? Coinbase is up fucking like 10% today. Do you know how much you would have made on a fucking option? And like, it wouldn't have costed much. You have to realize, like, most of my videos are like a week to 2 weeks ahead of retail as of right, like, the second. So, like, I don't know, give yourself some time, or like try to snipe entries. I called out LiDAR to you last week. 196 was the entry, right? It's at 242 right now. Don't rush into fucking plays. Like, you rush, you get fucked up. That's what usually happens. I know that you were on a hot streak there for a little while, right? But like, now we're getting back. Now we got to start over. You just gotta get back on the horse. That's it. Nah, I do this. Where's room? Yes, I talk about myself in the third person when I do this. 114, 617, and look at it time and date stamped. So I bought this in pre-market. That way nobody could ever say that I didn't fucking do something. Okay, so then let's look at my retirement list, right? My retirement list that I did the other day. ARVL was on it, right? And I did that, what, 3 days ago? 4 days ago? You could have sniped an entry here. It's like, that was probably about like probably about 4 sessions ago, give or take. So you could have sniped an entry low. You'd be up. What else is on there? Blackstone's on there. I told everybody about Blackstone at 89. I said, like, I'm very surprised that it's at this level. I'm surprised it'll jump up. BBIG, like, you might catch the retracement on the way back up. I don't think Revlon or Tblt is done yet. The warrants on PGY might be huge. HEPS could be fucking massive, but that's unproven. FXLV, again, my entry was 125. I called that out live. I bought TYDE. TYDE was in the 80s, and that's when I DCA'd it. I DCA'd even more into TYDE in the 80s. You just need to be patient, bro. I know that you're impatient, but if you're gonna trade, you need to be patient, or you're gonna lose a lot of money. This is a descending, guys. Please, tell me that you guys know, like what you're looking at. Please. Please, God. Hey Z, I'm asking you in specifically because you're the one talking about entries and exits and things of that nature, okay? What usually happens after a descending channel? I don't even mean it like in like a dickish way. Like I don't mean that. Like what usually happens after what's it called? What usually happens after a descending channel, or in a descending channel? Like how does it usually break that trend? Okay. Here's TBLT. Okay, look at TBLT after hours right now. Look at TBLT after hours. No hands. Like could it go up? Could it go down more? Maybe. Could it go up all of a sudden? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. You know what I mean? But like, I can only say so much. I can only do so much. Like you answered your own question though. Like, well, you answered my question. I should say. Like, what happens after a certain chart trend, and then I showed you like what the trend is doing. You know what I mean? Like, and you'd be buying a dip. You wouldn't even be buying. You wouldn't be buying a rip. I don't know. Don't mind me. I could be wrong. Bella, it's a motorcycle. It's okay, honey. VTGN, what are you doing? Fucking Phil, all the way to the upside. I will fucking shit myself if this thing fills. I mean, I did a video on it. What's it at right now? I'll be honest with you, bro. I only did a video on it because it was trending on Google. That's why I did a video on Virgin Galactic. It moved too. I mean, like, I couldn't sleep that night. In all honesty, it was like 4 a.m. and that's why I did the video on Virgin Galactic. Yeah, I know. That's probably why. One second, I just gotta do some stuff real quick. Okay. Bullish engulfing. 13 trying to cross 200. Are we gonna get some follow through or nah? Probably not, but we can hope. Oh. on, you motherfucker, Pop. MindMed also got an FDA approval in order to treat people with acid, yes, LSD, with that had generalized anxiety disorder. Just so everybody's on the same page. That was a while ago. They got that FDA clearance. The CEO of this company just keeps buying more and more of his own stock, just so everyone's aware. Carvana up even more. Jesus. That's crazy. I have to find it real quick. Hold on, because there's a lot of shit on my fucking list. Is it breaking a flag right now? I got you, dog. No, you're chilling. What was 96 days earlier than today? April 28th. Alright, so the high was $8. So at $8, 50% of the shorts go underwater. In theory. I mean, that's the number you care about. You care about the number of, like, the average age of, or the average loan, or on loan, and then you care about, like, the high of the day, that day. Like, you care more about that than you care about the chart pattern, to be quite honest. And remember, that's the high. It's a high. Why the fuck is this making me like G U? I don't know why it's making me fucking click it every single time. I have no idea why IMPP is doing that. Let's see what their dividend is doing. They're way under their average volume. This might pop. They're way under their average volume. That's not that crazy of a turnover for IMPP, being how cheap it is. And you know I'm not a fan of IMPP. I know you know that I'm not a fan of IMPP. They're damn near close to their fucking 52-week low, though. I just don't like the fact that they have a fucking dividend stock. The fact that they have a dividend stock is a little bit offsetting to me, because I don't know how to then judge it, to be quite honest. Like, that's my issue with IMPP. Ooh, bull trap. Or head and shoulders, actually. If we really want to be technical. That's ugly. That's real ugly. We're going to need crypto to pull us out of this. Hopefully. Or I hope that a bunch of you guys got fucking UVXY or SQQ calls just to hedge yourselves. Not financial advice, obviously, but like, that could be rough. I should have known fucking Nancy Pelosi going to fucking Taiwan. Well, here's the calendar. I keep a calendar up all times. ISM apparently we beat on today. Tomorrow is a Jolt. Oh, no. Today was a Jolt opening and we missed. Tomorrow's OPEC meetings and ISM service. England has the BOE. Bailey speaking. Their policy summary. Now, this is important for us. This will happen before the market opens for us, though. Unemployment. This is huge on Friday. Huge. The unemployment numbers. Huge. So, I mean, like, also crude oil inventories. Guys, again, if you are just rolling in here, please sub and like. Especially sub. I mean, like, I'm cruising on subs right now. But I mean, I still need a few in order to get monetized, so it would be great if you guys would help me out. Also, check out my like short videos that I've uploaded. They are on fucking point. Usually they're about a week or so ahead of like the rest of retail. A week, 2 weeks ahead of the rest of retail. So just keep that in mind when you're watching them. Okay, so what? Before next May? I think they're wrong. I think they're wrong. That's my opinion, but I'm not a professional. I think they're wrong. As soon as cryptocurrency is adopted, okay, we could literally solve the issues that we're having with deflationary cryptocurrencies. Z, that'd be dope. Like I just think that as soon as we figure out cryptocurrency, like this is self-inflicted. Like right now, I believe that what we're doing is completely self-inflicted. Everything that they've done since they've taken office, you're gonna get me going on a rant, but every single thing that they've done since they've gotten into office has devalued the U.S. dollar. And has not been proactive to the stock market in any way, shape, or form. Look at Blackstone. There's a lot smarter people running Blackstone than there are D.R. Horton. I know D.R. Horton is like a very large company. Look what Blackstone is doing. That's all I have to say. Like just look at what Blackstone is doing, and look what fucking like BlackRock is doing. Like, they're building apartment complexes because they're creating a generation of renters rather than a generation of homeowners. I have no idea what Mirror City is. No, I have no idea. You should join the Facebook group, dude. It's pinned to the top. Just join the Facebook group and fucking... You could share whatever there. It doesn't matter. That might, like... I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be freaked... I guess I wouldn't be freaked out, but I'd be that kind of, like weirded out by, like, a city full of mirrors. I don't know. Especially if I was, like, all, like, gassed up. I'd be like, what the fuck? Well, it's already 7:53. Jesus. I'll tell you what, like, my days fly by lately. Like, we are just fucking killing shit, and, like, my days just fly by. Today was a little bit longer than usual, just because my Wi-Fi went down for whatever reason. So that was a little bit, like, holy shit, I have a lot of money, like, just, like out there. But it all worked out fine, so it is what it is. Yeah, they are doing some crazy shit in Dubai. 100%. There's no doubt about that. They're also pulling a lot of oil things, and I don't know if that's what you're talking about, like illusions and stuff like that. Like, they're doing a lot of shit with oil. They have a lot of oil, but they're peddling a lot of oil as well, from what I could tell. God, I just want these to fucking catch up to PGY. I'll make so much fucking money. Oh, I need that. Oh, then look at what SafeMoon's building in fucking the Gambia. It's literally a smart city based off cryptocurrency, and it's an alternate. It's like an altcoin, but they're like literally fucking already building it. I think it's government funded from what my research can like tell, but again, that's an altcoin. It's definitely not mainstream by any means, but it could be like, kind of like it could be like a Grand Slam type of deal. I don't like to swing for him, but like I have a nice chunk of money on SafeMoon just because I've done a fuck ton of research on them. Like, so much research on them. Probably an unhealthy amount. No, that's fine. I don't care. So many people hate it. That's fine. I've done so much research into it. I don't care. Like, we're talking like 500 hours plus of just solid research. Like, it's sick. I've literally gone on Google Maps and gone to like their location and shit and like looked at shit. It's fucked up. I'm when I get in my zone of DD, it gets like that. I lost a lot of money too. I'm down a lot of money, but guess what? I keep feeding it. I don't even give a fuck. I keep feeding. I don't even care about, like, it's like BBIG, right? I feel like it's almost like BBIG. I feel like there's so much fucking potential, right? And right now I'm just bag holding it, but eventually, and honestly, like, it actually gives me more because of like the way it reflects, or like the tokenomics. I feel like when it goes, I feel like it's gonna be gone. If that makes any sense. Like, we're talking thousands upon thousands of dollars that I'm down on SafeMoon. I don't care. But, like, I'm still, like, bullish on it. I made a lot of money on Shiba. I did. I made a good chunk of money on Shiba. It was very stupid. Like, I just, like, threw money on Shiba on the hype. I was just gonna scalp it, and that's exactly what I did. But I actually like SafeMoon like a lot, and I've been like staying up to date with the research, and yeah, I mean, like, I think that it might be like a 5-year retirement plan. Obviously, not financial advice. I mean, like, I like literally just told you I'm thousands of dollars down, but yeah. I really fucking hope the spy wraps. There you go. Go ahead. It's oversold, though. Guys, SkyX might have the lowest beta in the entire stock market, just so everybody knows. SkyX might have the lowest beta in the entire stock market. It's like negative 2,600 and something. As of the other day. Just saying. I don't know if any of you guys know what negative beta is, but, like, it's important if, like, something's going down. If, like, the market's going down. Wow, look at that. It's gonna be right at 23,000 right for the fucking start. That's funny. Tomorrow's gonna be really interesting. Really, really interesting. I'm intrigued. Anyways, guys, it's awesome hanging out with you. I will be on at 8:30. I'm gonna start a crypto stream up almost immediately after that. If you guys want to throw me a like, that'd be dope. Just to get more people in there, obviously. But I appreciate your time. If you guys want to throw me a sub, especially a like, greatly appreciated. Otherwise, check out some of my short videos. Most of them are only fucking like 2 to 3 minutes. There's like 2 that are like longer, but like they have to be longer because there's so much content. Yeah, but other than that, I will catch you guys tomorrow at about 8:30 a.m. All right? Peace.